organs that connect to the trees.
Okay, what do these organs do?
They're just sexual organs.
Oh, they have multiple sexual organs?
Yeah, they have three.
What are the three sexual organs?
One's to connect to the tree. The two is to connect to the other. And the third is to give birth.
The tree gives birth?
No.
Okay, then what's their sexual organ for?
What?
What's their sexual organ for? The birthing organ of the tree.
Birthing organ of the tree?
Yeah.
They have to connect to the tree when they give birth. Like, kind of like an umbilical cord kind of thing. Connects to the tree. Make sure.
Do they have adult arcades?
Yeah, they have this.
Yeah, do the trees have adult arcades? Yeah, it's a question. Do the trees have adult arcades? Oh, but the aliens do? They call what? Okay, forest. Okay, you're covering your mic. All right, so the trees have, or the people, the alien species have adult arcades, right?
No, they just have the forest. Just go out into the forest.
Oh, does the forest have super chlamydia?
Like, once they're old enough, like, they're old enough, they go out to the forest looking for the people and trees to be with, like, and then they find the people they're attracted to. Find the person they're attracted to that's also attracted to the same tree.
Oh,
which is super rare.
that's cool.
Yeah.
It's like finding
So
your soulmate, right?
So the person, so not everyone's attracted to the same trees, and not everyone's attracted to the same look.
Oh, okay, I understand. What is what ro- what role does Brendan Schaub have in the forest? I'll wait.
He's not in the forest.
Do they have knowledge of Brendan Schaub?
If you go to their planet, you can tell them all about it.
Would they have knowledge of Brendan Schaub's podcast, either the Schaub Show that's being renamed Big Ground Breakdown, The Fighter and the Kid, and or The Golden Hour? Do they have any knowledge of these podcasts?
They have no knowledge of what's on it.
Okay. So Brendan Schaub has no fans on this alien planet, nor within the correct?
100%.
Is there a rhino room in the forest?
There is a cops around the forest.
Who is considered to be the James Dean of comedy of the rhino room of this forest?
They're not in the forest. The forest is like a breeding ground, and you don't breed outside the forest. And then there's civilization.
Oh, okay.
The company competence evaluation. Like it's very immoral to go out to like it's very immoral to go outside the forest and do these things. Like it's like it will get you like in a lot of trouble if you go outside the forest.
What happens if you cut down one of the trees?
So
What happens if you cut down one of the trees?
well, um, after birth is given, that the tree dies, so you can cut down the tree and you go find what
Can you have sex
dead
with the
tree.
with the dead tree?
No, it gets made into it gets used to what's it gets used to know like it gets used to make things that you make out of wood in this planet, but that wood's different.
Do they masturbate to their wood?
If they're sick in the head because it's a dead organ.
Oh, okay. What's the name of their planet?
Xanatone.
Oh, okay. Why is it named that?
Xanatone.
Yeah. Why is it called Xanato? Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? No, you can't hear me.
Then the female connects their sexual
Zoo, why is the planet Xanatu? Why is the planet called Xanatu?
because the people the aliens that's the species.
You're covering your microphone. Okay, so
I said the alien species is called
what's their planet called?
Xanatone.
Oh, so the species is called Xanatove, and they're called Xanatove as well.
No, they're called Xanon.
Oh, they're called Xanon. Okay. Do the Xanatovians, is that proper nomenclature, Xanatovians? Can I call them Xanatovians?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Do the Xanatovians commonly get STDs from the forest?
Uh, no.
Okay, but let's say they did, and then
They have, they
at,
have the best bathing, like bathing, and like they have better bathing than us. Like, they have water, just like places. Yeah.
I get that, but in this situation where the forest allowed the Xanatovians in, and the Xanatovians had sex with the forest, they the forest said to one of the Xanatovians they were not allowed back in the forest, but then had to re-email them telling them to get checked because they may have gonorrhea. What would the Xanatovian?
They would bathe, and that'd be
Okay, do the Xanatovians of planet Xanatove, does it have one sun, no suns, multiple suns, or like a mixture, something different?
fine. So
Do they have a moon?
they have two moons.
Has anybody visited those moons?
Uh, yes.
Did they really visit, or they just say they visited?
Um, they visited, and they visited, but then they visited one of the moons, but then they died, so they didn't bother to visit the other one.
Okay, so they have one moon that they visited and one they did not visit, right?
Yeah.
Are they allowed to masturbate on the moon that they have not visited?
They can't stay on the moon because there's no trees there.
What if they planted trees there?
They can't plant trees. Trees don't grow on this moon.
Does this moon have a comedy festival for the southern part of the moon that is perhaps one of the largest comedy contests in the galaxy?
Uh, no, but no, but their plan is to send like their plan, but they never execute. Too difficult because people keep dying when they go to the moon. It's to send children to the moon and then send them back to the main planet.
Oh, that's baller. Do any of the Xanatovians live 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 year for Xanatovian peace?
Kind of like the minority report, so pretty much all of them do.
Oh,
And
okay.
brother, pretty much all of them do without. They don't have a choice.
Okay. Do the Xanatovian, do they ever watch documentaries?
Uh, yeah, yeah, but
Okay.
it's cool.
Okay, so if the Xanatovians watched a Channel 7 documentary on Lindy Chamberlain, would they think that a dingo ate her baby, yes or no? And why?
No, they would. But they would be questioning the morals of Earth because they their species doesn't the species a high majority of them have a very high moral compass and they would never be able to see something like that happen.
All right.
Like
Would
these
some
people these pe- these people these species pretty much live in peace and harmony because
okay?
they're all
Would some of the Xanatovians find a 1980s version of Lindy Chamberlain to be somewhat hot?
they don't like humans.
Okay. What is the Xanatovian stance on dingoes?
Um, they'll be fine with them, but they're like they find them cute, but they they don't like their their goal their goal is to bring in species to their universe and make them make them
Cool story.
make a world without harming anyone.
Okay. All right. Do the Xanatovians have any knowledge of 115, also known as Moscovium, also known as Unum Pentium?
No,
All right. Then I take it that these people, the Xanatovians, don't know anything about Bob Lazar.
no.
How do these people know about Lindy Chamberlain, but they don't know about Bob Lazar?
Um, they only know about the southern hemisphere of Earth.
Oh, that's a great answer. That's a great answer. Okay, very well. All right. So, do the Xanatovians have there ever been any Xanatovians who have participated in raw comedy, specifically in South Australia?
So then yes.
Is there a potentiality that the beat poet is a Xanatonian?
Um, in the next life, yeah.
Very well. Now, in terms of Xanatonian hygiene, do they bathe daily, weekly, monthly, yearly? How does that work?
So have you ever seen a tango?
Zoot, have you ever seen a dingo? Zoot, you have 10 seconds to answer before Riser and I are going to bed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Riser, I'm never getting the last 25 minutes of my life back. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Prancer, go to bed while you can, or else the Xanatovians will get you.
Well, you're a great personality. You're so young. I got a 7 and 6.
Look what pissed this is that. He's like fucking. That is amazing. Shout out to hot name 3041.
The beginning windows when you close it, it still doesn't hide all kinds of stuff in there.
sugar for you. I'd be angry like Hollywood Bear. Legitimately terrible shoes. Great, and you bought the innocent corpse is laying there with no shoes on. I mean, the problem is you're funny, so it's hard to make fun of your act, but luckily you've given us a lot of other stuff to make fun of. These are my granddaddy shoes. And part of his copy was closed during the calling hours. I opened it up to his shoes. I saw you try to come up with something to say about me. I can see that hungry look at it. He's looking over at me. What is this? Some maritime, something about sucking dick? History, what you got? I don't know. Shit kicker at the shoe doctor right now. I gotta say, as a Jewish American, you're in all that accent thing. Anything about shoe kickers? Anyway, this fat fucking Jew said something about my shoes, so I put on my shit kicker and did get crap. I got one pair at the shoe doctor, I got one pair at the shoe police department. They got in trouble. They got to mind their own those sandals of mine. They're Santa Monica Police Department. Right now, locked up, but I used to be in Boston with nothing. So, why are the cards on the center novels? How long have you been out of last year? Fuck yeah. Well, I just think about it, I just want you to know the one is gold. Wait, no, I know there's 60 of them in a minute, right? 60 standing. You know what, dude? You're gonna make so much money so soon. That's what. Don't you feel that? Like as soon as I discovered you, and you're like watching the phone of that, I feel like I'm sleeping through that. You brand usually do the top nine. I need to bring my A game. I thought I did. Right? You did not a lot of time. And I didn't even say it was shame, but you know the fact that you said fuck in the middle of one of your jokes meant to me, you probably have this one of a lot. So I'm saying when you're like, you're right, we're gonna argue. You can't argue with the two. I go the legal system. But you go the legal system. Anyway, don't you think it's gonna be like more money than all of us? Yeah, probably very easy. More basic cable guy. You could be Larry the internet guy. You could be Larry. Can you afford a label guy? Yeah. I mean, you're a combination of very successful people. And you are a certain combination of popularity and wanting to get out of the public. I'm not exactly sure which one, but you have a lot of energy in that big parties where everyone sees stuff. Oh, is that quiet on that part? All right, fuck you guys. I think so much. I saw those before on I'm from there. You know about that. Yeah, that's a good question. I like that. I'm not sure if that person is that. Am I right? I was crucified. I was back in my home. All right, man. We have some integrity. That's cool. Yeah. I'm only registered for 6 years. I got to knock on all my neighbors to all their houses. I love playing around polos. Obviously, you're the high school football team right now. You got Twitter, call me EC, all one word. So, and for those of you listening who check out the middle of the episode, yeah. I'm free plugging so that I can post Nobody said when I said I was going to be sensitive, you know. This looks like a new cheese. Always love that. Let's give a warm welcome to Ron Taylor. I live in a van. Every day I see white people walk these dogs, and I realize I just don't work on shit. I believe like a lot of things you gotta wear. Like your hands. Taylor, you're hilarious. How long are you going to stand up in Detroit? There's got to be something in that Detroit thing, the transition of why you live in your van is something for shit like considered something like that. Upgrade. Actually, that's true. This car is actually cost more than half an hour. So, why? Well, where do you keep the shower in this van? Maybe it's like I had to kick my roommate out. Then I had to have tell about your dance. I can slip over to you, basically. I don't know. All right, maybe not. It might also be because it's funny and like maybe like but it's nice like the part of it. And you get to make you feel rich. So you forget the break on and then you're back. Actually, nothing. They said I actually think the interaction that we had is pretty much like another joke was you say I live in a van, there's such a little white guy that and he was like, why do you live in a van? And you're like, motherfucker, I'm poor. And then you can do my accent, I always got a great response. Like you never know. Carmichael Schmidt might add a little brother out of nowhere. Hey, Gerard, we found your little brother. Way to give dreams to the young black comic. You never know. You might be able to get a job Anthony, whatever, like you, so you are making a gigantic mistake right now on a podcast talking about your horrifying legal issues. But anyway, what do you do? What is it? Detail. You know what? I figured that's kind of bring it up. Fucking, what better venue than a comedy podcast? Right. It was a girlfriend, the ex that I was referring to. And it became an abusive relationship. Yeah. You know what that sound means. And I tried to keep her from hitting me and shit, and she was hitting you. Yeah. Thank God she was hitting him. I was getting so uncomfortable. He's like, yeah, I got abusive. I mean, basically, the long and short of it is, I used to beat the shit out of my girlfriend. But she had not time for me to talk about that. I gotta do me today. What would she do? Like, what was her thing? Like, would she slap you, punch you, tombstone pile driver? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, would she bust out Undertaker shit on you, just come in with a belt rolling with her arms crossed? She'd walk in and just start fingering your clit against your will. There was a night she was throwing punches and I was grabbing her wrist to keep her from doing that. She started kicking and I was like, alright, are you ready to go? She would come down, she would slap me on the punches. Yeah. I mentioned when it was good, though, that was it was good. Yeah, but it was probably real good. You imagine how good it is to be able to stay around for kicking and punching pussy? Yeah. Accurate. Yeah. Mamma mia. I want to go, but I just can't say goodbye. But she asked me to let go, and I'm like, no, so I let go. I respect her honesty. She didn't hit you. She scratched the shit out of you. Yeah. So he goes and found that finishing move. Finger the clay. That's right. Two fingers in the clay. Is it true that the crazy girl was more fun in bed though? Like, you know, can you confirm or deny that the ex-girlfriend that was crazy is more fun in bed? Like, did she do crazy shit to you? Like what? Like suck on your belly button or something like that? Like, I'm saying if he fingers the clit, then what's the relevance to that? She was fun, man. We choked each other out. Choke each other out? Yeah. What do you mean to unconsciousness? What do you think? People are finding out whether it's straight or not. Anyway, basically, I was dumb in every single way possible, and then I'm conscious from time to time. Yeah, so crazy. So why did she get a restraining order against you? Well, I guess on the other side of the story, I shot her in the face. Her parents found out that we had been having this conversation, and they said it was on me. She went bad, and then the school found out that this was going to be this was my college. And I was just like, I don't want to be anywhere near this. I can stand up once in a million. And I was like, you know what? I don't even want to be in the city. That's fucking awesome. Sometimes it takes a crazy bitch to get your life in order, get you to take chances. One of the best tools for new comics is the voice recorder app. It's also the best for domestic reasons. So next time that shit happens, you'll be so programmed to click record on your voice recorder app and it will save your ass in the future. Wait a minute, like how many fucking bad experiences have you had? You're right. This is so creepy. The best form of technology to avoid getting trapped up in a cage with a crazy woman that accuses you of domestic violence is you go ahead and download the recording your domestic violence situation. It's something I developed and now look at this one. It makes a great podcast. Lou, it was so nice meeting you. Another fun new face. There he is, 9 months in. Lou Ram, everybody. He's on Twitter. Lou Legend. It's all happening here. We're even slow because the people are so entertaining tonight. Interesting. You guys having fun, live audience? Oh, yeah, you are. Of course you are. Oh, we met this guy for the first time a few weeks ago. Interesting fucking stories from this guy. This is another one. He's like the New York version of Eric Carter. And I just can't believe he's real. Put your hands together for the one and only, second time ever on the show, Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody. sorry, 29. 29. I don't like it. 20s are gone. I don't think twenties. 23 to 27 out of federal prison. So that ain't up for show. 23 to 27 is not that bad a time in Minnesota. A lot of working, a lot of drinking, a lot of mistakes being made. It's a real hectic time. Out of prison, I raised a bunch of my friends. I didn't even realize I was gone. I don't get along with my parents now after this whole fiasco. I got arrested and refused to help out the boys. So it's the worst prisoner shit. It's alright though, they get them back. Time comes and send them to the shittiest, rapiest nurses ever got. I don't see your blue eyes, thank you. Well, you need 60 seconds in and out your blue eye. 60. Right on the mark. Right on the mark, but you did that mic thing. You struggled with the mic with the exact amount of time to be able to do your joke, and I respect that. That was cool. I have a feeling like year 6 with this drum kick. The cuts, like the measures. Yeah. Complain about it. So you really were in prison? Yeah, I was. That's cool, man. I thought there was even a tighter way to say it. Like, I don't know where my 20s went. I don't know, maybe yours was perfect actually because it had your attitude in it, but I kind of liked it. Like, I have no idea where my 20s went. I was in federal prison from 23 to 27, so yeah, I do. Something, I don't know. Why were you in federal prison? I had a drug trafficking. Toxic not from New York, get out of here. You are the epitome of guy from New York. This is so good. From Boston guy. That's what I have a really sharp view of East Coast generalities, basically. You see the movie, yeah, Black Mass. Even the part of that was like based off of him. Yeah, that good thing going, man. I feel like it's just like feeds itself, you know what I mean? It's hard, like, it's such a rare thing when somebody's vibe is funny. Yeah, it's like just the way you were saying stuff, it's just like, it wouldn't be funny if another dude was saying it. It's just like really, I think that's good. I guess that's what I meant, like when I was doing the New York version, very regular Boston, like it's just like I feel like you know who you are, and you're also like very harder in that, like, it's just a complete thing. Like a lot of the things that you say don't have to even be particularly well written. You can still be hilarious. I mean, cadence. And I don't mean to insult you. No, we don't do it. Much better skin than your partner. We think you're awesome and like in every way. If there's anything I can ask, you know what? That guy's a bit. You don't have a job anymore. You need a job. We shot extra holes in the donuts, though. You know what's so cool about you is that you chose the one job that will not in any way be affected by the fact that you went to prison. It's so dope. The comedy's so dope. Like, when it's not a black mark, it's the opposite of a black mark. It's like the best thing you can have is like, this dude went to fucking prison. I want to hear more. Yeah, I want to give him more money. I'm a Jew. All I think about is money all day long. I'm pretty sure Joey Diaz has killed a few people and he advertises it on his podcast. Yeah, see, that's it. Do you have more material about me in jail? Oh, yeah. You would love to hear that if you could make that money. I mean, yeah, well, I was just on the Outlier podcast talking for like 2 hours. Yeah, you stuck around with us the first time you were on the show a few weeks ago and told us a bunch of big stories. Like, he's like the real deal. Can I ask an obvious question here? You dressed pretty much exactly like a drug dealer comedy. Yeah. You look like not only do you deal the drugs, but you also fly them over the border in your own private plane that you know how to fly in order to land. Like, I can tell, I like clothes, I can tell how much you spend on your outfit, and it's not like, I'm just struggling out of comedy in prison. This is brand new. No, this is like, bad dude. I was like, I get it. Are you still in the game? Don't say that. Don't say that. Right.
Thank you for bringing it up because I got distracted by how good you were. I hate your name. I don't. I fucking hate it. What's your last name? Like, what's your last name? What's wrong with that? Like, why? Well, in my federal indictment it says there's an atheist blue eyes, guy black mask. Now, okay, now that I like, right? So it's like, oh, like you get brought up as Stevie Pearson or whatever name you choose. It's a real name. It doesn't sound like you're doing like 1980s comic view, right? And you say, then you tell me the story that your nickname on the streets was Stevie Blue Eye because blah blah blah. Now I love that. I want to hear that. Yeah. But I don't want to hear it. Yeah, it's exactly what you're saying. You can be Steve Pearson and talk about Stevie Blue Eye. You can't be Stevie Blue Eye and talk about Steve Pearson. You can hear about that point. Yeah, right. And even you can become Stevie Blue Eyes in your act. You know what I mean? You can become like Tater Salad, or you can become like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, that's what I like. And then he sells these shirts and they call me Tater Salad. You know, you can be that. I just would be a real person. I just feel like it sets you on like we're all at zero when they announce their name. When they announce your name, you're like negative 10 like already. You know, right. It's like it's Vegas in my words. Now it's like everybody knows who's Blue Eye. Like it's like I mean, everybody. Every small-time drug dealer in the Boston neighborhood that I grew up in knows me as Stevie Blue Eye. I'm gonna change my name. You can't go back on it now. You know, I would restore. You're going to make it because you're so interesting and it's funny and how long you do about it? I got a first name. Yeah, forget it. Right after that. I like that you have your whole calendar based on when you got out of prison. Everything about you good. Like you're gonna make it, and then Stevie Blue. Like, who's your favorite comedian currently working that has a name like Stevie Blue? Nobody. Somebody out there. There's no like Heisenberg doing comedy. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody goes by their crime name. Frankie Left Eye. Frankie Left Eye Lopez. Stevie, what do you like to do for fun? Because you seem like a fucking classy guy. I don't think we're that far. I ate Italian sauce, fucking pasta all week. You can imagine that. Now, I'm trying to get my sauce. Are you really good? You're not Italian, right? So you have a Italian. That's a Pearson. Yeah, that's a Blue Eyes. I got a clothing sponsor now. Scally Joe. Wait, you have a clothing sponsor now? That's the Kill Tony episode. I love it. That's what happens. I'm telling you. It's just the very beginning. You know, I don't know whether it was before. You were clearly a smart person. It seems like. I wouldn't go that for clearly a smart person. Clearly. No. You're around that corner. I think so. And, how long have you been on stand-up? Year and a half. When I first did it before, when I was on trial, during my trial, I went on the stage and did 15 minutes. They chopped the mic out to it. Said, like, you're guilty. I'm like, what the fuck? How long have you been speaking English, Stevie? Before the trial, it was about 23 years. And since the trial, about 2.5 years. But it was before, it was during that time, I went up a few times, so I was kind of calming over. Yeah, we all are. But it helped because you get kind of in that mood, like recognize the basic premise, right? Of what you bring out after. So thank God I was in that sort of mode. And you seem like a clean cut guy. Like, I'd imagine that when you were in prison, you would pick up the soap that other people dropped just so you use it to get cleaner while the other guy was getting fucked. I looked through it. I had a shave head. I looked different. I had a shaved head. I used the N-word. My eyes closed. It's true. You have to blend in there with the. I watched a lot of those shows on NBC, so I know about the prison life. You know what I mean? Like, I may as well have already spent a few years there. Yeah. Stand up. I think we should change your name to like Stevie Astigmatism. Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do. You get big on Blue
The second guy is going to make it. I don't know about the third guy yet, but you are going to be like a headliner. Like I could see you being like a famous person. Yeah. Like it's like it has so much perspective and character. You know, it's unfair how much character you have, and persona you have, and it's the amount of time you can stand up. It's actually disgusting. Yeah. I don't like it about you. Yeah, and then that's exactly. I think I was getting there, and I got thrown off on a tangent or something. But I get the feeling that your time in prison probably forced you to grow up a lot better and know how to control the room, because I'm sure a lot of those people there are like big and fucking crazy. And, you know, I just found myself telling stories. Right. Do you have a podcast? You need probably. No, I think I'm going to get one started. I know you favors. Not only that, I know a couple guys in the podcast industry. You know what I mean? You know, we got downloads for days. We got hey, call Jimmy Limpson. Get him over here. Jimmy Limpson. Very good. Yeah. That was an underrated. No, a couple inside podcasts. I think a couple people getting stuff together. And collecting it. I love it. The Podfather over here. Very good. Great man, extremely confident. Some materials need to catch up to confidence, and you'll be fine. Yeah, you're confident already in a year and a half. But I'm more of a storyteller. Yeah, like the man that fucks me up. Actually, that was my favorite thing about you. Is it was like I didn't for 1 second feel like you were rushing to get to the punchline, and I was like nervous for you because I know this is a long show. But I was just like it's kind of bold and kind of gangster, and I didn't know. Yeah, that you truly were. Yeah, to just sit back and just get in the pocket and be like, hello, can I come on? Totally. Absolutely. I mean, that's an overall lesson for everything. I always feel like, you know, I was on the road, I guess they just did another round of showcases here last week. And they do it now, they mix it right in the middle of the show. All the big headliners do 15 minutes, and in the middle of it, there's like 4 or 5 people going 5 minutes. And I wasn't here for it, but I was there like 2 ago, and I noticed that most people, they get their 5 minutes. They made probably a 30, or maybe they have an hour or whatever, and they go in and they try to do 6 minutes and 5 minutes and try to get everything that they can get out of them, not realizing that they're taking time there. If you get the real timing, you'll get so much funnier. Sometimes they just make smatter words over and over. You're literally describing my actor right now. You learn so much. It's true though, because as a comic, sometimes you only have 10 minutes, but you're trying to do a 15-minute set. In your head, you're like, I can get all 15 in, and you just end up ruining the whole 10-minute set. So just cut out one of the main chunks. So, but you're doing great. That's the name of the game. You have a killer charisma. Unstoppable. Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody. AKA Steven Pearson. AKA don't fuck with that guy. Oh shit. They must have some old gang beats. This guy's following him. Yeah. Stevie Blue Eyes just got shanked. I think guys are like, you're really gonna make something of something that's great. All of a sudden, the last guy's girlfriend snaps Steven to death. Yeah. Oh man, he's gonna be Stevie Blue everything because the blood stops flowing. It does. Oh, come on. It's blue. Joey Lipson was a really good joke. That's what this reflects. Thanks a lot, guys. I called another name out of the bucket. This is a very, 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 very funny guy. He had his first appearance just a few weeks ago as well. It's a lucky bucket. It's another good one. It was the 3rd time ever on the show. Previous go through Darren and David. So everybody. Valley, you know one thing, that's pornos. If I kind of get fortunate on my porno, I'm gonna watch it. I'm like, hold up. That's my boss not with it, pick that chick up. And I look a little bit deeper. I'm like, wait, hold up. That's the weed shop I get weed from. It's cool when you go in the weed shop in the valley. You give me certain new things, which is first time patients. Sometimes you can actually get right. Sometimes I get weed. If you're cool enough, they let you fuck swap to the back. First time patients let me know. I was that first time patient all the time. But I'm not. I only smoke weed for one reason. That's to keep my lips flat. Taking blunts to the face every day. Just for once. I start smoking bowls. Because it makes my lungs a little bit cleaner. It makes me blacker than me now.
liked how the show. You did great there. Did you have everything set that night? Yeah, that was a lot of fun having you on the podcast. Yeah, I've been at more to that final thing. You know, it's almost there where like you have it like your lungs are blacker than you. You know, but so what are they doing blacker than you? Like your mind, everything you anticipate. Right. Right. Exactly. Like, yeah. I'm trying to. Club or whatever. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. You'll be at a restaurant and your brain will be like, you want, whatever the, alright, fuck it. I mean, your lungs are like, no, I want chicken and waffles. That's how black I am. It's not just black lung. One of the, it was funny that we were just talking about Russian because I felt like right after we did Russian, especially that joke about the weed guy. Well, first of all, I'll say I didn't understand the words at first. You said I get very something about the pornos in the valley. I think it was personal. They feel personal to me or something. That I didn't understand. And like literally couldn't hear you saying it because you were Russian and you stepped on that word. But then mostly it was the punchline of let you fucking wipe in the back. First time customers only, it was like you were scared the laugh wasn't coming, and so you jumped to the next punchline. It was like you just sit back, hey, you're fucking wipe in the back. And then if you get a laugh, then hey, it's one funny. And then you do the next thing. I just felt like you could have taken it. Yeah, I agree. You can still have a lot of energy, and that energy that you have, still in a way take your time in between. How long you doing stand up? Like a year now, you're doing a lot of fun. Yeah, it's like work. How was your Friday? Just chilling? That's cool. You got to hook up with Ferragamo's and all? Ferragamo's? Yeah, I'm trying to get some $800 shoes out of the back of the Pixies thing. I'll compliment you more. I don't have spots. Oh, man. Ever since I can get you a job at a donut shop. That's what I'm saying. The mayor of Donut City over here. Why not other than would be a spot? Where do you want a spot? Do you want a spot at the all of a sudden Moshe's become the Willy Wonka of donuts over here. Everybody's like, I want the golden ticket. Something else I forgot what, yeah. You're the weed shop. Is that true? You smoke a lot of weed? Yeah. Smelling the dispensary the second you walked on stage. Like, you really just reeked like some sort of a fish. Yeah. Immediately. Yeah. You so ready when you come up here. I love these guys that never smoke pot are like, an hour ago, intentional smoke pot. Everybody else is like, just smoke pot means like the last 10 minutes, basically. Like, he's a weird comedian. Alright, I guess I don't need to start a rally or anything. Jesus. Not to say that you don't do well or you didn't do well, but like you get high before every set. You need a year and a half in. I mean, it's a very difficult time for a comic because you're finding out about yourself, really trying to be comfortable. Some people think that marijuana makes it easier, but really, when you're first starting off, you get up with this many people. It's like you gotta like go up clear headed, like that or. And I also explained if I can jump on agreeing with it, and also saying I think where it affects people the most is in exactly what we were talking about before. I think I noticed that, because I am a pot smoking comedian, because that's like every comedian smokes pot, measures out how far away from my set I want to smoke it, depending on the show and who's on it, where my spot is, blah, 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 blah. And after that, right, you never know, sometimes you have a joint an hour before the show. Oh, sure, right. It's honestly something that I used to do, but then I have stopped. And then, once in a while, it does fuck up your night. Yeah, don't I say take a shot or something that night? I've never been on stage either. Okay. Yeah, no, never. Not at all. Not at all. You never had a drink? I stopped doing drugs and drinking when I was 15. Wow. So I went to rehab. I had a lot of problems with Stevie Blue Eyes. Still here. I just know. No, but so I just don't relate to the relationship between being on stage and drinking. Well, how is it? How far before that you cut yourself? Like about 7 inches. Like about 7 inches. That's right. Yeah. Cut the clip. I cut the clip. I cut the scope. I feel like it would be nice to be able to take a drink if I got loose. Am I wrong? It goes both ways. It really depends because Ohio. Look, if we had our host in Ohio, that was fucking never gonna happen. Well, exactly. But we had a guy who was supposed to be our host for our show in Ohio who ate too much weed, and when we were supposed to start the show, we're like, "Where the fuck is he?" He got in his car and drove away in fear because he started tripping out. By the way, I love that we're like talking about like addiction and the relationship with weed to the performer. You've never answered whether you get high a lot or not. He hasn't answered your original question. Do you? No, before you go on stage. Do you want to go on stage high a lot? Don't tell me that it matters, okay? I'm telling you that it matters. Okay, I would say, okay. Yeah, that's what we want to get on stage. Wow, man. You went on stage? I don't know. Oh, no, not around. What I would say is just, because you did feel like you were rushing stuff. I mean, when I spoke about it, like, the audience sometimes, especially before a show, you just get inside your head, you might clock your jokes, and you might forget something, you might speak. It's one of those crazy things, like, it's not, it'll throw you a little bit off, it's not gonna wreck everything, if you know what like, what depends on what you're doing, you know what I mean? If you're trying to rip it, sometimes it's the adverse effect where you walk on fucking water sometimes while high or after having a drink or something, but everybody's different, and everybody's just wired completely differently. It's just so interesting to talk about this. I just feel so jealous that you didn't go up high. I remember when I used to get high, it was fun. It was still like light, easy breathing, and I'm clearly wrong. I have a relationship with it when I was a kid, but I just feel like, I just I rip every joke. I didn't smoke. I don't smoke at all. I don't do anything, but you don't think like this. That was your routine that you grown up to do, like maybe have a pump of joy. This breaks people's sobriety. Are you sure you don't just want a little bit of this heroin that I'm cooking? It's like after this conversation, I'm like, yeah, maybe you're right? And then like 3 years later, you check my name out of the bucket. Oh, yes, I put it. Fuck, that's hilarious. Darren, anything else? What's the craziest thing that you've done porn-wise? Search porn-wise. Craziest porn that you watched. That you've finished. How about that? Yeah, man. Change much to know about the shit I more than I finished. I got to change some important probably Black Dudes Fuck Little White Dudes. White dudes. Black is actually what it's called. It's called Black. It's a little white girl. It's like, the guys out here that know exactly what I'm talking about. How do you want to admit it? Black. I love that show. CDS. Thursday night. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. So Tushy, as they say, black and white girls. Hey, I got a porn question. Yeah. What's gayer? Jerking off to gay porn to completion, or making out with a man? Oh, now with a man? Making out with a man? You said that. What do you think, Tony? Because at least you can imagine that guy's really just got a really ugly vagina that Yeah, I'd have to go with making out with a man. There's something about the bit of shake to two guys butt fucking that seems a little bit gayer. I think maybe wait, you're saying jerking off to the gay porn is gayer? Wait, wasn't that the question? What's gayer, jerking off to gay porn to completion, or making out with a real man? How long's the makeup? We're going to completion with the jerk off. So how long's the makeup? Are we talking about fucking to completion? Get me out to completion. Making out with a man until you come. I think making out with a dude is one of the most masculine shit you can do. I didn't say it. You know what? I didn't say masculine or feminine. I didn't say masculine. out with a man I jerked off to completion.
I think you said you made out to get for it. It's a nice image of you like looking over his shoulder as you kind of vulnerably make out like, honey,
I love it. Darren Davis, so great job. He's on Twitter, King B City, all one word. King B City. Guys, this is part of the show where we bring up our one regular. This one person doesn't even have to sign up for the bucket. She doesn't even get pulled out of the bucket. She has an automatic spot because she gets built week after week here with a brand new 60 seconds. It's her spot. This week is no different. Put your hands together for it. Phil Tony regular, the one and only Melissa Exlinger, everybody.
Growing up on a military base is like growing up yesterday as your baby. Grew up on a military base where they made their own commercials for buses and overseas. They had things like speakers, yeah, so I went to school on a military base when George W. Bush was president. And in sixth grade, we went on a field trip to the movie theater to see Harry Potter. The nanny was George Bush's, or the nanny boss was George Bush's.
58 seconds of thunder and lightning. Melissa Exlinger. What are you saying there? George W. Bush, I don't think we knew what you were saying. Keep going. Explain it to us like you're not trying to do a joke.
Well,
George W. Bush what?
well, I've been thinking about how, like, growing up on a military, I've been realizing that, like, I was softly brainwashed. And then I thought about it and I was like, wait a second. I don't know how much Bush actually had to do with it, but it was technically everything. I don't know.
Yeah, wacky people are like, he's a silly person.
Yeah.
I guess I would describe him as silly man.
Your nervousness has calmed down a lot. This is the least shaky that I've seen.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, this is a vast improvement over the past 7 or 8 weeks.
I actually had a thought about your nervousness when you were up there. I wasn't around. First of all, I think it's bold of you to come up here wearing Stevie Blue's outfit.
Yeah.
But I was thinking to myself, like, wow, this person is so nervous, like he'll never shake it. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way, I'm saying. Like, you're going to get to this phase where I feel like I'm guessing you're going to, like, sink into it and it's going to become part of your persona on stage. Like, the nervousness isn't going away. And so you shouldn't even try to fight against it. You should try to, like, kind of try to embrace it. I
agree. And, it definitely, what's interesting is, this was a tough week as far as, obviously, your jokes were. Do it out, which is just as important because we've had 2 regulars on this show before. We've seen them, we saw them over 2 years try this minute thing every week. And sometimes, not only would they not get lots of jokes, but they also wouldn't even be able to break the ice like you were able to do on both. This thing was easier to write. You broke the room and you broke it on his lap with your nervousness. Like, that guy laughed. Like, that's amazing and it's different and nobody else is like that. So, like, I agree.
But the joke, though, we have to get down to the meat of the joke. The joke was just that you think that Bush was your boss or they brainwashed you. That was the funny part? Or like,
You grew up on a military base, so they were telling you that George Bush is a good person the entire time.
Well, I mean, not directly, but of course.
Right. There's pictures of him hanging out.
Everywhere you go.
Right. Right.
Everything.
How does that make you feel?
I think it
up and he starts fucking every single thing he writes is brilliant. You know, he writes a lot of stuff on a single topic and he was asking himself, and that's what everybody does. They say Bill Burr is a human being and his flesh is like anybody.
Not my daily.
But it's working and chipping away at that thing. You have to ask yourself, what is it about the military base that people should know? And just how it made you feel. You don't need to pander to their, you don't need to make George W. Bush feel just as that's easy. And George W. Bush is the least interesting part of you living in the military base. So don't try to take it an easy way out. You know what I mean? You don't have to pander to these forums. They're going to stay along with you somehow. They did the entire show. You guys have been a great audience. And then, you know, so it's like, you can let it rip. And you can take note from a lot of the people that were up here tonight. But that whole timing cadence, take your time thing. Because you sit on your feet with that nervous energy, you're unstoppable.
And if it's half cooked, don't say it's used. It seemed like that whole story was like a half cooked idea with the tag.
If it's half cooked and that's all that you have, you can absolutely say it on stage. Right? Trying to write a new 60 seconds every week is what you're help you. And it's not going to be easy. But
I say if it's half cooked, say half of the joke. And then the
I've done that before.
I mean, running on stage is something that's hard to do. Not everyone can do it. I've done it a few times where I had an idea and tried to do it on stage and it worked. But 99% of those times it didn't work. And then I had to bail on that because it was something that did. It seemed like it was kind of like you're trying to figure out what was funny. Or
she doesn't ever get to bail out. She doesn't get to bail
well,
out.
that's why you have to do mics all week. You have to practice joke twice before you take the joke.
Have you been doing other mics?
Not this semester.
But you have to be at least going up 2 or 4 times because that seemed like something that you wrote down on a napkin and just tried to.
Well, Brian's going to beat you after this show is up. Brian is going to beat you with this microphone. Stevie, boys, get back here. Get out of here, Stevie. Figure this woman's clip.
The first break that I've taken since I started, like I didn't really.
There are no breaks. What are you doing? Oh, I see. Easiest job you've attempted having in your entire life. So there's.
You know, I didn't get that while I was out.
Sure. Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. I mean, come on. Yeah, I didn't take a break for the first 7 years, but yeah, you should take breaks. Absolutely.
I used to take breaks.
Oh, you cleaned your car? Oh, I didn't even talk about that.
I should have.
What was that like?
Oh my god.
You seem like you're a little fucking sloppy troll. Am I right?
You're going to be such a good father, man.
Don't clean your car, you sloppy troll.
It was bad.
What was the creepiest thing that you found in your dirty car?
Previous?
Yeah.
I don't know about previous, but
Was it?
I mean there was
Looking back at the names to find the one that was.
I had to do a granola bar.
That's pretty gross.
Oh, the worst part was I didn't find the bar.
That's funny. Something about like something blah 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 back and forth stuff. Eating blah blah eating disorder blah 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 LA something like that. Were you comedians?
I have a lot.
Like who do I?
The audience, I think we already talked. I was Silver, Mark
So okay, so like I'm thinking like does the nervous thing make sense? Because like you're never gonna be Bill Burr, right? And obviously I'm not saying comedically, I'm saying like the way Bill's energy is, he's swinging for the fences, the fucking brash, confident kind of asshole. That's just never gonna be you. You know what I mean? And like Maria Bamford and people like that, they Kirsten Shaw, people like that, like people that take their kind of jittery energy and hone it into a comedic voice. I think that's what it's either gonna be Quinn or that. Those are the two kind of things. I don't see you becoming like Sebastian. There's a comedian out of San Francisco, Jesse Elias. I'd like you to watch him. He's an extremely great writer, but he's so nervous on stage. He doesn't make eye contact with the audience. He's so nervous he has Asperger's.
It was a tough one.
He's so nervous he has Asperger's.
It's always going to be hard. It's very hard to write and perform.
Jesse's just a good example.
Very hard to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, and sometimes it's going to be a little bit harder than other times. And keep working. You got to hit those mics in the middle of the week. But That's what it looks like. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness. That's very efficient. Nailed it. Ryan J. Belts. Ryan J. Belt. Go to RyanJBelt.com. My friend, you know the dates, December 9th to the 12th, man.
So Punchline, come see me. December 9th to the 12th, San Francisco Punchline, my home club, San Francisco. Let's do it. December 14th in New York Theater, Osby in Monterey this year.
Whoa!
We'll be at the Barrett Comedy Fest, so it's going to be all around outside there. It's going to be a good year, guys.
Live audience, thank you so much. Make some noise for yourself. Prove to the podcast listeners that you exist. You did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Thank you. Pictures. Hi, everybody. You go over Avery Pearson. Everyone. It's on Twitter and Avery. It's funny. Fuck yeah. Hi, everyone. This is like a real show. Hello to the thousands watching the live streaming podcast. And hello to the tens and tens packed into this room here tonight. Feels good in here. How you doing, live audience? Make some noise for that. Make some noise so that people don't notice. So that people don't notice when you drop a $700 microphone on this. And you almost can't even tell with the fun energy in this room. Fuck yeah, Brian Redman is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys.
And we have an exciting announcement. How about this? Merry Christmas to you, Austin, Texas. Kill Tony is coming December 26th.
Yeah, we're doing 2 shows just like we did in Ohio. We're doing Kill Tony, followed by a comedy show. So if you're a local comic, sign up early to get on the show.
Yeah.
We're doing it live again.
Live from the Spider House Ballroom in Austin, Texas. Kill Tony, and then we do stand-up comedy. So that's December 26th. So if you live in Austin, you're listening to the podcast, now's the best time to buy tickets before it sells out, like we did in history. That's right, people. The show that you're at right now sells out on the road. And you're at its home field, Yankee Stadium, right here tonight. Exciting. These are always the most fun ones. It's like our fucking little jerk-off ones.
Yeah. Hey, can we make an announcement, guys? Tony Hinchcliffe is back on the meat wagon. He
Alright, why are you making this announcement?
Because he has been a vegetarian for 5 years, and this month or last week we went to Bogan and Chow. He ate 22 different kinds of meat.
Yeah. And fun fact, I've had a steak every day since then. I just keep going to Whole Foods and buying a steak, and I make it. I'm serious.
Cyber is almost.
I had steak and hash browns today for breakfast, and I did some curls for breakfast with my new free weights that I bought. Like a little yoga mat, and can I still have a yoga mat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, life is good. So,
Do you feel different? Do you feel like you have more energy?
no, I feel like I've been on like a drug since I started eating red meat again. It's fun. It's almost like some kind of like weird, I don't know, feel that blood.
Yeah. So was there any kind of meat that you had in the last week that was like, oh shit?
No, very good. I'm not kidding. I've just been eating the same steak. I go across the street to Whole Foods and I just keep buying steaks over. I buy it fresh that day. And then I bring it back and cook it like a fucking man. You know, going across the street and buying a bag of cauliflower just isn't the same. Something about cooking.
I think one of the best things he said to me also was, he's like, I thought the last few years vegan food has actually gotten better. And actually, it was, you just forgot how good, every year you just forgot how good steak was a little bit more.
Yeah, that's anyway, enough about what I put in my brilliant body. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Right now, our house artist is sitting here, and he has a blank sheet of paper, and he has started drawing tonight's episode. At the end, those prints are available online at RyanJebel.com. You can get them from RyanJebel. Yeah. House artist draws every episode. And fun fact, rumor has it that since he's from Texas and he's going to be home for Christmas, that he will be in attendance in Austin December 26th. Fuck yeah. Despite how small or just see how you just keep driving those plugs in until the people listening to the podcast call their friends that they know live in Austin. But Bill Vine in the middle of the room, one of Canada's smartest people and one of the most amazing artists. What's up? Fuck yeah. You never get shout outs. Anyway, let's fucking get this party started, shall we? It's Phil Tony, and every episode I always have two of the funniest comedians, two of my best pals that are available on the show, and this week is no different. Why did that get a weird vibe?
It was a weird asterisk kind of thing you just said.
Why? Because you were like, all right. Anyway, two of my funniest friends, two of the best comedians. We're getting together for Stephen Glickman and Jesus Trejo, everybody. Yeah! Stephen Glickman, broken foot, Jesus Trejo. We saw some of your work earlier.
Yeah.
Welcome back, guys.
Thanks for having me. Yeah. And fuck you, your asterisk. Yeah, well, that's fucking bullshit.
You know, you guys, the comedians gave this weird double laugh. Like it's like.
Well, I couldn't see you, but it sounded like you were doing this. Funniest friend. Fuck you, Tony.
Well, you know, Glickman,
we've known each other for a long time.
Yeah. And now you're a hit TV star on Nickelodeon's Big Time Rush.
I'm a celebrity.
You guys are on like season 23 or something.
No, we're not. We're canceled. But that's all right.
Really?
Yeah, we're good. That's just canceled for like 2 years. Year and a half. It's good that we're so close. It's really nice. But since then, you may have seen two of my closest friends.
Brought up the horse of truth on her. Jesus.
I got to play Adam's Divine's new boyfriend on Workaholics.
Really?
Cool. I got to lay with him. Shirtless.
There it is. The party horn.
We're in the sex.
Well, it looks like, I figured you were playing a new Odd Job in the Bond movie. That is a weapon.
I'm really trying to pull this hat off, but it's not working.
Yeah, you should pull that hat off. Put it on a hook.
I look like I ate Joey Fatone.
You look like Joey Calzone. I got a fake bird on it or something like that.
Does anybody here have a fake bird?
Does anybody have a tiny miniature bird we can just put out on the show? Lady, do you have one? Looks like you're reaching for something.
I have a fake bird. You have an opener leg. I will put that. I'm a bad lady. That's a bad. We need a bird.
Well, here we are. We're having fun. Two of the funniest guys in the world. You guys have both been on the show before, so it's always fun to have return guests. So let's get this party started.
Right.
Audience, you probably know how it works. If you don't, we talk to stand-up comedians after they do 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you do your 60 seconds up, and you've got the sound of a kitty. Gotta wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Glickman's hungry as shit. God damn, Glickman.
Definitely gonna plug the speakers one of these times. That's true.
Three of my best friends.
I love it. Let's get this party started. Audience, are you ready? Jonathan Boyer is the first comedian. Oh no, Jonathan Boyer is missing the spot. You know what that means. It's true. Put your hands together for Lindsay Jennings, everybody.
So I went on a potentially life-changing audition this summer to become a stripper. So I didn't know there was going to be an audition. I'm pretty sure that's just an LA thing though, because you know there's so many beautiful girls here. Failed dreams. I always thought it would be like a last resort thing, you know, like worst case scenario, I'll become a stripper. So I didn't get the gig. So I'm not sure what that makes me. I failed at the one job that people who fail in life can get. So I'm a failed failure. That's pretty good. Some people say LA is also like a place where it's really easy to be a transgender. I beg to differ. I think that the easiest place to be transgender is probably the Middle East because all you gotta do is throw a burqa on and you're immortal.
There you go, 60 seconds of Lindsay Jennings. Fuck yeah. So that's fun. How long have you been stand up?
2 months.
Is that true that you had no auditions?
Yeah.
Wow. What did you have to do?
You know, you just have to get up there for like 5 minutes.
Maybe a small room with like people who work there.
No, it was like super ghetto. And it's crazy too because I got hired to like grow hundreds of girls there recently. I mean, singles, hundreds of singles. But,
Good job.
yeah.
Wait, how much did you get?
I would like to get that job.
Yeah.
I expect that too because like,
Nickelodeon.
Making a raider?
well, I was making a reader. Because there was like for this weed company that was having a party there, so it was just like a girl that like had to dress hot and like throw singles on girls, and they gave me like $300 in singles. I only got paid like $100, but I could have pocketed some and I didn't.
Bullshit.
But one of my friends works there. That's why I auditioned there, so I did one.
You know, it used to be that to scare people back to
Yeah, no,
Wow.
I think I just.
Get back up there. Just do it on the street. Just do it on the street so someone gives you a job. That's what I said. I wouldn't want to go on the post and get back up there.
Good idea.
But I get the feeling that you got, like, is it always an audition? Yeah.
I don't know. I think like in the more like but here there's a lot of
You know, one with boulevards, we should just bring out a portable stripper pool and just strip, not get naked, we just strip you right, make the most tips of it all.
Absolutely.
Something like it was like Skippy or something like that. Ryan, I love this idea that you're blatantly pitching for your own entertainment. You know what? I have an idea. Maybe you should set up a pool on my front lawn and just dance there. See what happens. I mean, somebody will try to even throw some money out the window. To my practice. So let's see, how do you make your money? What do you do for a living?
right now I work in a weed shop, so I sell weed.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, Instagram. We talked about this last time. I don't know.
She actually started, her first set was on a Deathwatch show in Nevada. Oh, I remember. She followed Steve up. By the way, we have one Wednesday. So, okay, you make a lot of money off Instagram. That's fun.
Sometimes I feel like sometimes I just get free shit and I feel like I got some shit.
It wasn't a kid baby, it was a doll. It was like a kid baby inside the doll. Oh, that was some creepy grown man inside the doll.
Charles Lee, come on.
That's true.
But I have a better tattoo for like when people are having sex.
Wait, what do you have?
Pretty cougar.
You bring one in winter. Yes.
That was my first tattoo.
Whitman has that same tattoo above his refrigerator.
I knew we would be perfect stripping partners.
Man, that tattoo would suck during a yeast infection out there.
That reminds me of the first time I got a gynecology.
Yeah, I had a yeast infection, and she said something about that. Wait, what are you, the predictor?
I didn't have the tattoo yet, but like I was in pain, so I ended up going to the hospital and like I was having sex with my boyfriend. I was like 15, and my mom came home. I was like in pain, whatever. She brought me to the hospital with my boyfriend. That's when she found out that I was actively having sex. And there was actually this like hot dude who was the doctor, and he was like, "Do you want to have me to do your exam, or do you want a woman to do it?" And I was like, "Oh, I'll have a woman do it." And then, but the woman ended up being like this crazy redneck dyke, and she was like, "Oh, it's like a yeast infection. Smells like one too."
Oh. Well, now you have another 5 minutes. That's great.
I thought about that. It's like the opportunity to put that to you.
You seem like you're coming along really fast. You're only doing 2 months. How many times a week do you say you do?
I tried to take care of it last time. I'm not moving around so much. I've been minimum getting up once a week. I do a bunch of other shit, but I try to get up once a week. Just write every day. Yeah, great.
Yeah. There's a big difference between you talking to us now and like fun and sort of like should be more try to be more conversational. You're going to come across as maybe more likable. You're likable. You can talk about those subjects that you're talking about. Go on public. Judgy. So, especially this one. Like, kidding. Is that eyebrow tattoo of Mark?
I drew it on, but like I put the green on, but I have like a neutral color tattoo on. So I just have scarce eyebrows. Kind of like you.
What the fuck? Nobody's ever told me that I have scarce eyebrows before.
Back of the room. Can you see his eyebrows?
Well, luckily I know a place where I can get $4 tattoos. Do you ever change your, look? Like sometimes you look a little bit more angry or happier.
I think my emotions come out of my eyebrows when I draw them on. So
Yeah. You ever get shocked one point?
I wouldn't get this tattoo though. I might try. I like to do special effects makeup. Like I was, Dr. Rothschild'S from Rothschild'S. He knows. He's the shit. I do cocaine. I was in for Halloween, so he has like pretty big eyebrows.
That was a great story.
Yeah, that's not another
They're great for it.
Well, Lindsay, it was so nice meeting you. Fuck yeah. For the second time. Sure. Welcome back to the shitty dirty words for Lindsay, guys.
Stay true to yourself. Don't stop believing. And get back up there.
Are these old Journey songs that you're naming right now?
Yeah.
Back up there. Don't stop believing. Lindsay, I had you on last week, so I didn't show up. I didn't tell you.
You didn't tell me.
I know, I forgot. But, so you want to do this as an audition for to be on the next show? Yeah. We practice.
On his porch. Are you gonna be there?
I will be there.
Okay. As long as
I'll be
you're
in
there.
the bush taking pictures, but I'll be here.
We'll get the face tattoo before.
You'll see the hat sticking out above the bush. That creepy hat. Lindsay.
Oh wait, again, this is fucked up. The comedy rap battle got postponed to this Friday, so now again, I can't do it this Friday because comedy rap battle is here this week.
Wow, She's on Twitter, Lindsay Jennings, all one word. Ends with a Z. Lindsay Jennings. With a Z.
She's up on a couple other websites. I'm sure she is. Tattoos.com.
Oh. I didn't know it was so long. She didn't even hear it.
It's right here.
She won't listen to the pod. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sarah Albrecht, in town from Chicago, it said. Sarah Albrecht.
Guys, I recently had my first one-on-one experience with a lady. I met her at a party. She was talking to one of my friends, and she pointed me across the room and said, "I'm gonna go home with that girl. She Babe Ruth me." He called her shot. She called her twat. And it was really flattered. And so I took her home with me. But when it came down to the sex, I wasn't sure when it was supposed to end. Because when you have sex with a guy, there's a very clear end point. There's a very clear stopping point where no more fun can be had. At least not without a 30-minute break with some coconut water, am I right? But I wasn't sure it's like a quota I gotta meet a 5 orgasms enough. Do I have to go for 10? It's like a scoreboard you keep in the back of the bed. Honey, you've had 10 orgasms. I've had 12. Let me get down there and give it 2 more. It's like I got it at her, she goes out of me, we finger, we scissor, we finger, we scissor. I got it at her, she goes out of me, down, down, finger, scissor, down, 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 finger, scissor, finger, down, 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 finger, scissor, down, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Having sex with a girl is daunting.
Whoa. That bear comes out of nowhere.
Terrified that that happened.
That was amazing. Sarah, nice to meet you. Welcome.
Thank you.
So, I thought when you first came up, I'm like, wow, what a transition from Lindsay Jennings, this wholesome girl. I never would have guessed it all would have been with scissor, fuck.
Wow.
But there you are. So it literally says on this piece of paper, in town from Chicago.
That's right.
You write that on everything? You like your dinner reservations, like Albert in town from Chicago? One.
I heard it might help out, so I just thought I'd do it.
What do you do in Chicago?
I am a photographer. I know. Well, I also write new comedy stuff, so I'm not trying to take it.
Well, I'll leave it on the scene.
I'm coming up on my 2 years.
What are you doing in LA?
I'm checking. I did 20 Women's Cup LA this last weekend, and then I decided to just stay a week to see what I think about it.
There's a whole women.
Yeah, there's a lot of us. Did you not know that?
Really?
Yeah.
You're eating meat now.
I should be on it.
Well, yeah, you look at the dress, and maybe you can apply.
Where does this festival take place at?
iOS.
Oh.
Yeah.
The what?
The improv club, iOS is the one in Los Angeles. On Hollywood Boulevard.
Geez, stop getting snappy at me. Boy, you really have become a lesbian. Lesbian hate me.
Oh, no, I'm bi. I'm not.
But you recently had your first experience.
I did. That was a fun little thing.
Did that cheap vest come in? I went to Indian Africa. All right,
Do another Cambodian impression there.
that's East India. I did Jesus.
So great. Oh my goodness. So Sarah, what do you do for work?
I already told you, I do photography.
No, what do you really do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I do freelance, like, the headshots. I do food photography. I just did a shoot for, like, a commercial agency, like, 2 weeks ago for, like, Yum Fest. So, freelance.
That's tough.
What? Yeah, F stop. Yeah, there you go. Is that your rap name? Your F stop? Like, is that what you do?
Couple of photographers in the house. What are the types of things you talk about when you do stand-up?
Well, I have narcolepsy, so I talk about that a lot.
Oh, really?
Like in disorder.
Oh,
Yeah. Where you fall asleep randomly.
How does it happen?
Well, I mean, I usually take at least a couple laps a day, but like the falling down thing, that probably happens like once a month, maybe.
He's so funny.
It is actually kind of. Yeah, it's a blast. It's a blast. It's like, it's funny. It's funny when people haven't seen it happen before and they like freak out.
You feel like coming enough that you can like get yourself ready, or is it because I can't wear helmets on sometimes?
No, I've fallen away that my body doesn't hurt myself, thankfully. And then people that know me really well, like, can catch me. Like, my ex-boyfriend used to actually catch me, but sometimes he missed, and I wonder if he did that on purpose.
Are you allowed to drive?
Yeah, actually.
Hey, guess who I'm never moving?
They only asked you if you had a seizure, so yeah.
She would be great for group building exercises. That's what you. Oh, fuck. Big man.
How long does are you usually out for?
Just like a couple seconds to a minute, something like that.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. It's like, it sounds weird, it's not that big of a deal.
Now, during sex.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, people have been asking me, like, if it happens.
I mean, everybody's narcoleptic when they're fucking watching.
To get out of sex, but I don't fall asleep any more than a normal girl during sex, you know? Yeah.
So, this lesbian experience, you only live with one other woman?
Well, I've been with two. I was with one and with them like a couple years ago, and then I was with this more recent girl.
Which one tasted better?
Brian.
What the
Probably the more recent girl, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
She ate a lot of pineapples that day. That's all I can say.
Does that really help something?
Actually, it does. Yeah, I know some girls that take pineapple pills just so that their appetites are here.
Wow.
Learn good stuff.
Wow. That's like, are they all lesbians?
No, they're straight. I mean, when I have a date and I want to hook up, I end up eating a lot of pineapple that day. Why the fuck not? You know?
Pineapple cups.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You take a lot of sex before sex for a guy. It's a frothy or not. Oh, Jesus.
Jesus.
I'm not sure if I've ever wanted to have a frothier load. You know, that's a weird.
Trust me, after a while, just eating pussy when it gets boring. It's awesome. It makes it up with it.
Nice frothy load.
So you're bi, but you see yourself like, how do you feel about, like, where do you think you're going to end up? Do you think you're ever going to get married? Like, are you 51, 49, a certain direction?
No, I mean, I think I typically tend to date guys. You know, like that's just, like, you know, girls are fun once in a while. Like, I'm pretty laid back. I'm pretty, you know, the person I fall in love with does the. But.
Do great in Hollywood.
Well, Sarah, thanks for coming on the show. It's nice to meet you. When you go back to Chicago?
I go back on Wednesday, but I have to visit back and maybe be here in like a year or so.
There you go. Sarah Alfred, everybody.
Great job.
Twitter and Sarah Alfred. ALBRITTON. Sarah Alfred. How about Dave Labonte? out of the bucket. How about Peter Garcia?
Peter Garcia!
So being pregnant is kind of weird. I'm not pregnant, but it's kind of freaking me out the fact that I'm gonna get my lady pregnant one of these days. I mean, it's just weird, you know. I heard that girls start lactating when they give birth, which is cool. I mean, I guess you can have sex and get pregnant at the same time. But I mean, like there's also a huge growing inside your household. I don't think I'm up for a child. Mainly because I want that to be my first threesome. So I don't want my son coming up to me when he did and having like a beer when he told him like so it's kind of weird. One of the most things that freak me out though is like the preferred. I don't want to see any of them. It's just gross. Like I eat them. I don't want to see that. So is that normally where that ends? Well, I mean, I've got a lot more. A lot more? Oh, yeah. Well, that's like the middle bit.
A lot of that sounded like a confession.
It is. It's fucking scary.
Good for you.
What are you? What am I? Yeah, man. What's your nationality? Mexican. All the way Mexican? Yeah, I got that accent.
How long have you been doing comedy?
This is my 10th time on stage. Yeah, they're like on and off.
You used to do one thing I used to do a lot when I started out. When you're like, you're so nervous, you just end up in ball.
Oh, yeah. One, please. I used to do that a lot. You know, it's happening because I'm in a band too, so when I have the mic around my you seem like you'd be like the lead singer.
Is it a boy band or?
No, it's a man band. It's a man, not it's a metal band.
A metal band?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Can you give us one of the lyrics, like how you would sing it? Don't overthink it, just let it rip.
You need to do that in your act.
Yeah.
You have to fucking put that in your act.
I've been writing it, it's just sometimes I feel like it's not gonna be good, so I'm just like, RAWWWWWW. It's the whole story around it, though. You build up the whole story, and then when you like you just did to us, when we finally hear it, there's a payoff, especially if you have a good story backing it up first. Like the threesome joke, it's funny, but I've heard it 1,000 times. Where that's like old hacky shit. But like shit like that right there, no one's got that, you know. So like, how long have you been singing in this thing? Oh, for a long time. Son of man. So one of the things that I love about that thing is you can't understand what you're saying. Like, what did you just say? I've never had. Like, how did you know that was your thing? Like, did you just start growling one day? Well, I started off like that, and then eventually I started playing drums on YouTube, and I just went on YouTube. Like, it's easier than singing. Oh yeah, definitely. There's no question about that. Singing is like a whole thing. Which I can do also. Really?
But you know, like figuring out how funny things you can say in that voice is there's a lot of comments.
Are there parts, you just said you can sing, are there parts with this band where sometimes you must sound into like a, yeah. Really give us like an example of that and then go back into the switch over? Oh my god, let me see. saw the same friend I had in elementary school. Has anybody ever told you that you look like you were created in a video game creative player before? Holy shit. You look like what my character in Grand Theft Auto looks like.
That's PlayStation 120 character right there. Thank you. That's phenomenal.
How do you make your money?
I do landscaping and and I'm an intern for all these companies. I do like other audiences. You should talk about your day job.
I do. I actually did it the first time here, and then it's with all things like your own audience. Because I was laughing what Derek Yoga was saying, because I was just super nervous. Yeah. Yeah. What was that, like your second or third time on stage? Or what? That was like my second time. That's good. Yeah. That's the point somebody's got to tell you. You laugh at all your own jokes. And the only reason I knew that you were even laughing at this was because they weren't laughing. So I could clearly hear you laughing.
Every once in a while. Every once in a while. You think it's okay every once in a while?
Like, I do it if I improvise something that's fucking super brilliant, or if I'm amazed at how hard an audience laughs. I'll laugh at it. Yeah, well, yeah.
You know what I see comics do a lot? Because they go, all right, guys, let's use some pressure. Pressure. How do you use some pressure? Let's use some pressure. And then everybody pulls. Or, you know, they do that. They try to get you. They're like, oh, something funny's about to happen. And they do.
Yeah, Jimmy Fallon is a whole career. That was cute the first or second time on Saturday Night Live, but now that whole like, oh, I'm laughing at my own thing.
We have to do that right now. He's so young. Talking forever. He's just doing it like he's going to put donuts, you know, like me or something.
Oh, Ryan, that's too much. I just killed that. Ryan. Oh. Terrible. Peter, what do you do for fun?
Other than that, I train.
You get a lot of girls in the band. Are you one of those guys?
Oh, no.
And let me keep mentioning being in a band. This paper pen keeps coming out with the stroke. It's amazing. Like when you were about to get another guitar solo. What else? I mean, is that a big, do you get a lot of chicks in the death metal game? A lot of dudes.
I mean, we're not a big band, so it's not like.
I'm up here cracking up at how terrible your own band is. A lot of ways that never going to know about us. Oh my god, no way. What's like the biggest gig that you guys have had?
We've only been to that round right now.
With there's some gigs and some other bands. This one's called, what is it?
Son of Man.
Son of Man.
I've been in this other band called Mary Diane.
Oh, that sounds like
think Alex gonna get up at the Uber convention with all these cereal races.
Guys, don't restart. I'm sorry, Philip. One more time for Philip. We're gonna restart at the top for Philip.
Hey, what's up? I'm Philip. And yeah, I'm dating right now. Girls, with disabilities are kind of hot. Guys like that kind of thing. I just got out the wheelchair. I tried Tinder and all that stuff. Swipes away. Right now I'm on disabled. I should whiten. Yeah, I did that. I went back. Disabledpassions.com. Anybody know about that? DP? Right? I know, right? And look, they're all about all kinds of stuff up in there. But one thing was like, you want to become a witness? Like what? He's like, Meals on Wheels. I was like, yo, man, I can get with that. Yo, so yeah, being disabled, I don't have to go to work in the morning, so I'm always partying. You know what I mean? Hey, make the most of it. But trying to like when you go to these parties, have free share. No, I'm disabled. So I was walking in to my bag and everything, and started bringing what everybody needs for the party. Not lying. I did this. I rolled up in the party. The women loved it. They was like, bring her back. We ran out.
Alright. Okay, Taylor, how's it going? What is that noise? What noise thing you did?
Garbage truck? What is it?
Alright. Taylor, I want to apologize for,
Very sorry, I apologize. Apologize greatly.
We thought you were going too slow. We didn't realize that you were handicapped.
Very sorry.
Disabled. Taylor, that's amazing. Congratulations for getting out of the wheelchair. Do you mind just asking what the ailment is?
Yeah, it's transverse myelitis.
Whoa.
That's hard. Yeah, I have transverse myelitis.
Have you had it your whole life, or what is it?
No, it's actually brand new. It's something like I am a head case. I'm a nut case. I basically made my own self paralyzed. Got really depressed and inflamed my spine because I have a hard time letting my emotions out. So I let it build and inflamed my spine and was paralyzed from the waist down. I am wearing diapers and everything. It's great.
Is it fixable? Like, can you,
Yeah, and you can Google this. I am a walking miracle. So now my new scale is left here. You heard of John of God? I'm the Felicia of God. I'll lay hands on you right now. See, I am the walking miracle. You can be one.
okay,
Well, you have the Moses staff, so I mean,
exactly. I love that. Yet to be paid. I think it's big. I love it. Are you going to get for the holiday season, maybe a little bit of candy cane? You thought about all that? You in the cane game?
You know what? That's something wrong with me.
Like,
Or what's that king came from the rapper? Big Dan?
yeah.
Big Dan Logan. I'm from Detroit.
Oh, shit. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Too long. I changed it, man. I was like, oh, this is great comedy. I'll come out and check it out. And then when you call my name, I was like, what? So here it is. Like, man, you just say my name. I'm a little shocked. Yeah.
You signed up, right?
I did sign up. And look.
How long have you been in? How long?
That's your name you call it, right?
Wait, I'm sorry. So you are sort of hearing it there.
Yeah, no, I'm not hearing impaired. I should not make fun of that, but I'm trying to get as many checks as I possibly can.
I like you more.
You're adorable.
Oh, great.
You are. You're really cute. You have a boyfriend?
I'm gonna leave that.
Wow, you can't break up with him because you hold it all in. Still, just dead.
You figured me out. Oh my god.
What do you like to do for fun?
Oh wow. Yeah. I love that. But yeah, from Detroit, Wayne County. Evergreen, you might from Detroit out.
It's gonna work.
Congrats on getting out.
Yeah, that's amazing. Does your dad live here in Los Angeles?
Well, he's busy right now.
Oh, I love that. He's visiting from Detroit.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it.
Pretty sure he just got cuts as the dad on the Carmichael show. You have a great wave, sir. I'm looking at this guy on parade float ASAP right now. The oh my god, that noise was
What are you doing?
God, are you also speechless from the family guy? This wave is majestic. For those of you that aren't squeezing in to get a spot where you can physically see it, I feel bad now. By the way, if you haven't noticed, he waves under every answer he did. Very, very impressive. No, it's true. You gotta let it happen. You gotta roll with it.
I thought about buying property in Detroit. I was back in Ohio, and I was thinking it's so cheap. There's like $2,000 houses, and they're actually decent.
It's cheaper than that, and make put the roof on your house, and they'll sell it for $500.
It's crazy.
A new roof on your house.
Yeah, $500 you can own a house in Detroit.
With the new roof.
With a new roof.
And it comes,
You get to live in Detroit.
and it comes with a nice neighborhood bulb. Right there.
What if we all go together? If we all go together.
Dad, what's your name? Lewis. You look like a Lewis. I like your style. Were you ever a postman at some point? No.
What'd you do before real estate?
Whoa. Like the fair thing. Oh, the How long have you two been father and daughter?
Okay.
There's the way.
I thought it was
This way. Do you have your dad's? Do you have your dad's wave or your mom's wave? Let's see it. Whoa. Very rugged.
I think I'm
What's this? Peter Garcia.
I'm working on that wave. I don't have it.
Oh my God.
What about this way?
Bela, would you mind if your dad joined you next to the microphone?
Would you mind getting on the stage and let your dad take over?
No, I love it. We're creating an argument, an internal argument right now.
Okay,
It's gonna
come
be.
on up there.
Oh yes, look at this. It's dad time. You know him as the bus driver from every movie you've ever seen.
Tell Lewis.
I love it.
Tell a joke, Lewis.
Tell a joke, man. Tell a joke, Lewis, everybody.
Tell a joke. Anything. Knock, joke, whatever.
first. Look at that wave! Holy shit!
Wow.
Holy shit! Lewis, can I tell you something?
Was he in that guy's band and they got down? Holy shit. Shit.
I gotta tell you something real quick. I was kind of practicing just.
Oh, you practiced that? You practiced that story?
Please.
Just in case. He was. Well, good job.
That was amazing. I'm not playing. I'm right now. I had a very nice dinner.
Oh, man. Of course you did.
The football game was mine. I walk up and it's about to get party time in here. I'm just supposed to go there. Wow, I'm pretty sure you dined and ditched.
Actually, we dined and ditched. I love my dad.
There you go. Slow. Yeah. Hey, love. Welcome.
Thank you for that. First time my dad came over.
That was great.
Great job.
It provides father-daughter performance. That's the kind of shit that can happen on Kill Tony.
I wish that guy was my dad.
He has the smoothest, nicest voice I've ever heard out of anybody. I was just on the street on the last day. I need to be downtown. Yes! Holy shit! Whoa! Yes! Positive energy! Yes! Stephen Rudy Stevens, ladies and gentlemen, he's here. Yes! 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 Rudy, grab a microphone so that I know you're periscoping this, but you just walked into a live pod.
I FaceTiming with my mother.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Brody, welcome back to the show.
To be back here at Kill Tony.
Thank you, guys. Having a wonderful day.
Beautiful day.
I love this. So what is this battery that's running here? Are you charging your phone right now? Are you on? I guess every time he gets tipped, it vibrates.
My phone is charging the battery through me.
All right, so you know what?
I still get to spin the wheel. I'll go to Television City on Beverly in Fairfax. Spin that wheel is in a second.
Josh,
It is. It's using an elevator off its CBS television.
after you dropped that other mic, what you do with it? Still over there? Okay, good. Brody, you want to hang out? Maybe sit over with those people? Yeah, I'll sit over here. Yeah, Brody.
I'll do whatever you guys want me to do.
Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen.
He's a nice guy. I talk to special needs adults on an outdoor patio. He was drooling. He said I looked like I knew how to do algebra. I connected with him. Say something, see something. Thank you very much. Where would you like? Thank you, Tony. Where do you want me to?
Josh, should we hear from the school or something, or where did Josh go? Josh Martin, everybody, is somewhere. parasites and you're not really that's Periscope, Brody. Grab that microphone that's down there by your feet. Oh, it's not there. Where's Josh Martin? Okay, Brody, just relax. We're gonna get back to the show now. Brody, want to watch somebody do 60 seconds or we'll talk to him? Here we go. It's Kill Tony with Stephen Brody Stevens. Jesus Trejo. Stephen Glickman. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Sarah June.
Well, like, sorry if you're not paying a lot of attention, so free up and want to introduce myself to people. Say hi, I'm Dawson, or whatever. Hi, I'm sorry. I stopped correcting them because I realized at this point I just need the reassurance more than I need them to know my name. Where it's free! I will say, I was the one who had to jump over. Feeling I'm positive, fine with a lot of stuff, not okay with furries, I feel like they don't like this.
Yep, 57 seconds. Sorry, June, everybody. Welcome to the show. This is your first time, right? You live here in LA?
No, I'm busy.
Oh, December 26th.
Yes, you know.
There you go.
Yeah.
How long there?
About 5 years.
Where were you from before that?
I'm from the area.
Wow.
I'm from the peninsula. You can come down. Yeah.
What made you get off?
I could not afford to live in California by myself, so really, no real reason. But yeah, I like it a lot.
You like the guys there and dating them? Like, have you got some? I mean, there's a difference between the guys, you know, and like, oh yeah, I mean, have you been beat up since you've been there?
How many handlebar mustaches do you see as a day?
6. Only when
When I look.
No, I like your whole look. You get that acidic Jewish. It's great.
Kind of a little
Sexy.
Aria.
Yeah, ultimate Daria.
with the backpack.
Great. Love your work on Bob's Burgers.
How long are you in LA for?
I think on
You want stuff in your backpack?
I do. I didn't want to leave it with a bunch of stranger comics.
Right.
Sorry, guys. I don't know you. But my laptop's in here and stuff. That's when I'm wearing my backpack on stage.
What do you do for work?
I am unemployed. Yeah.
You love it.
Yeah.
What's the last job you had? What was that?
I worked for a grocery app where groceries. That was me. I shop for your groceries.
Wait,
I'm really the thing you can get for your
I'm over. You job?
yeah, just it was a shitty life. It was scared, and then I'd be like, I have to do comedy.
That'd be awkward because you shop for someone's groceries and you're hungry. You know, like,
Yeah, I stole a lot of stuff.
I would do the same thing.
You're there all day. Does that make sense?
I get the feeling they would not hire you in the card.
Where's all my food?
Yeah.
The jukebox is also
Yeah.
Because I just gotta collect cards and I'll my money. One guy, I'll do it. Fuck it. That bomb.
What are you talking about? Think about the toaster strudel. Sarah, I noticed that your name is spelled like in Sarah. You must get Sarah all the time. You have to correct everything, right?
Yeah, so I kind of over it now. I don't really correct people. Are you over here about if you want to know what my ethnicity is? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Come on, say it. Virgin, that's it. God is. If I was Persian.
All the way Persian.
All the way Persian. 100%.
So that's what? Iranian?
Yeah.
What are your parents like? Oh. I feel you just did the Sarah Sarah.
Oh, I didn't mean to really do that, but I was just giving you stuff. But yeah.
They're like tough.
Yeah, they're a little nuts, but they mean very well. So I try not to talk about them on stage. Yeah.
Do you ever sing in a death metal band or anything like that? It was like an interesting hobby.
Probably, I don't know, I just do a lot of comedy. I like to make videos. So,
how many hours a day do you coffee shop? Like 2? 3, 4?
Today, 3. Yeah. Today, 3. I don't drink coffee. I'm like, that's the worst. I'm the worst. That's one thing. It's an interesting hobby. It's being the fucking worst.
I love that.
I know I'm the worst.
That's subversion of
I'm the one at the bar being like, why doesn't this bar serve food?
Yeah.
You should live here.
I should, yeah.
Stand out.
Yeah, there's a lot of huge, a lot of Persians.
There's a lot of
They once hired me to do a roast.
all the Persians.
Yeah. The big group, they once hired me to roast this dog. They were too big. Every time I think of Persians, I think of those Persians specifically.
Well, like,
I wrote jokes for it and to make fun of this doctor douchebag that wasn't laughing. And he was like, he was mad at them for having some guy making fun of him.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was horrendous.
Well, I'm not like, I don't know, some people want to like Charlotte Sunset or whatever, and I'm not. I don't really like Charlotte Sunset. I know when I went to Iran once, and they did not think I was Persian.
Oh.
But they did want me to. So, like, you're not really Persian. And they also thought I was a prostitute.
Oh,
I
really?
had to check into a hotel with my mom, and she kept her eating eggs. So they like to know what it is. She was mad, and she was kidnapped me to be a prostitute.
Yeah, I never had. You're an interesting one. I never.
Yeah, I don't know. You guys really look good.
You have a funny look. Like I don't think I've ever seen anybody that looks like both the student and the teacher at the same time. You pull that off.
She looks like she's one of those people that she has like very
So what do you say? That she's not cute now?
No, I'm saying she's adorable.
All that. I'm all that.
Is that true?
She's all that. Yeah, I'm rich. No. Yeah. Are you asking me? Am I hot secretly? Am I secretly hot?
No, I think you seem like a good. I think Ryan wants to play music while you lay your hair down and take your glasses off. Would anybody be interested in seeing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, leave it on.
So what do? Do I let my hair down?
Do it slow motion style.
Is there a woman in this room who is not in a fucking bubble right now? I think not. I don't know where. I have no idea where you are because I'm not wearing my glasses.
It's that's Brody. Brody, you were just you just did some magazine cover somewhere overseas, right?
Oh yeah, I've done a lot of modeling. One of my classic jokes. Sarah.
Brady
Sarah. My doctorate, I stopped taking myself for. He said all the meds I get, my cholesterol's through. There you go. My problem.
Take this over.
Well, you have to. You're getting aggressive with me, Sarah. Say something, see something. You guys stop making me look bad. This is why I walked out last time. I'm afraid to be funny because you guys are afraid. I'm from LA, born and raised in Reseda. Where the fuck are you from?
Wow, Brody Stevens.
Hey, the guy with his arms uncrossed. Negative energy in the front row. I'm calling it out.
Love that. Brody's laying down the law. Sorry, it was so nice to meet you. Rock and roll. Hopefully we'll see you in Austin on December 26th. Yeah, if you have a place to stay. I got for our one regular, who does a brand new minute every single week. Put your hands together for her. Always. She's the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket because she is the only regular. Her name is Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is.
Body's really sore. I went to the Sounds like I partied really hard. It's like when I walk into a room, it's like I'm approaching a social minefield. Not really any minds there, but my brain is there. Like dodging bullets and dodging hits. What motion is. But it's like any room I go into, like I walk into a daycare, totally generic. So by the way, it's drooling. Sit down and like play with them and interrupt myself and be like, am I intruding you guys? Like, should I take off?
Boom, another new minute. Melissa Esslinger. Locking it in. Love it. Working beats. Working beats. Probably the performance of the night. And just being yourself. Talking about being nervous as fuck. Sort of crazy. Which is what we prefer a couple months of having you do the show every week. That's pretty much what you are. You're pretty much nuts. I love that you're like owning it and talking about it. Guys, you were probably, this is probably your first time seeing Melissa Esslinger.
Yeah, you did great. You're very funny. I wish I had your worst point.
Yeah, it's definitely one of a kind. It's good that you're starting that moment. You know that. What I love about that is that it's like geoflector being funny and it's a huge thing that you always remember around all that other stuff. Anything crazy happening in life?
Big improvement over last week. That was easy to listen to. Last week was very weird.
Jeez, still on the attack about last week.
No, I mean, it's good to see. It's good to see an improvement because I think you also thought that you had a weird week, and it's good bouncing back from that. How was your set Friday? You guys decided to see us?
Well, I shot my foot right off the bat when I got it. It's better comic than me by a mile, so I like started it that way. I mean, it was alright.
Like a little lady Richard Lewis. I like that.
It is true.
He was nervous. He had nervous.
Yeah. Let's check in with our senior
advisor, spiritual. Melissa, like what she was doing,
can't see that Brody Stevens is sitting on who is Love's lap right now. Unbelievable. Oh my God, Lewis, you are a fucking natural.
I always look for little games. The fact that was playing baseball, she was pretty club with her car, right?
I used to. I took it out and put
I irritated me. But she plays cat section. Tells me something. Morgan Murphy is another lady in baseball. That shows me something because this is not business. Mommy stuff. You know what that
Sarah Silverman plays basketball, and Natasha Leggero does equestrian. Is that the horse one? Yeah. That's the horse. What's the swimming pool one where they swim?
But what I'm saying is, I think the girl baseball thing has been a lot. It's popular, a league of their own. Don't forget that.
Melissa, great stuff. You did another brand new minute. Anything else? There you go, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger, ESLINGER. Let's get another one up, shall we? Squeeze another one in. Hopefully they see. Three hands go for Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Vanessa Johnston. There she goes.
guys. I'm dating a big drummer, and dating a big drummer sucks. You can talk with anyone who has like different morals and values to you, like maybe they're a drinker, or they're a cheater, or they're bad. Mine's bad. And his idea is Bobby's out to work out. I've worked for a situation. So we got him a trainer, like a really intense trainer, and he was like, go hard or go home. So he just went home. And he does things that drive me crazy, like he doesn't take the stairs. I don't either, but I feel like he should.
It's 40 seconds. You have 20 seconds left if you want to use it.
I'm kind of sick of people saying racial stereotypes. Like some of the best dancers in the world are white. The best actors in the world are black. Unfortunately, we're Asian.
Yeah, fuck you, Asians. As if you haven't had enough. How does it feel coming from a hot chick, huh? You fucking loser. Yeah. Vanessa, I have never, in my entire week, I think we've done 130 some of these episodes of this show, and I've never had anybody on your, when you were standing up front of the stage, your hair was flowing. Oh, yeah. It's so good. Oh, it's emotion. I've never physically seen somebody so hot. So where literally their hair blows back when they're talking. I always assumed that rock stars and shit, when that was happening, like that was just air being blown at them. I didn't realize that somebody could actually just make that shit happen. I didn't hear a single word that you said. I'll say right now, set of the night. You know what, Tony? I think you're right. That was such a good set. That's fine. Wow. What did you talk about again?
Oh my God, Vanessa.
Maybe Husband just shot a load in his hat.
comedy store. I just want to say that.
Oh, Brody, Steven, spiritual advisor. I'm gonna let you get your breath, Brody.
These have 2 quick points.
Okay.
40 seconds less is more, so 40 seconds is good. They push you to do that extra joke. I thought it was fine because I don't like that. I go in with agents who drew off me. I got back to them and drew off them. Like I said, it's the kind of joke. So I was with you on that. And also, guys like Chris D'Elia and and Kurt Fox.
Wow.
You know what?
He's not serious.
Those guys are fantasy. I am reality.
Holy shit. That is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. Wow, that is so fun. Vanessa, you're hilarious. You should be talking about how hot you are all the time.
Do you really? How bad?
It threw me off because the guy that I'm kind of seeing now is like I thought we were like but
See, you don't want your current guy to know that you were once with a fat guy.
I don't care.
You don't want him to get out of shape.
No, it's like
Oh my god, so good. So good.
Wow, so funny. And I love that flip thing that you do afterwards. It's just pure evil. I love it.
Every time she does that, someone buys her a pair of shoes.
Yeah. What's your wish list?
that's like a hooker thing, right? I don't do that. I have a job.
What do you do?
I worked at HBO for 2 years. I just left.
Wow. Look at you. You're like a real professional. You worked at HBO for a while, huh? Then you got in the comedy game and you're like, fuck you, HBO. Even though you have a main network for 1 hour specials. But in a hard way. Yeah, HBO is great. Do you have any like Game of Thrones merch or anything like that? Do you get anything cool from working with them?
I mean, like in terms of that, like
Anything fun from HBO? Like for example, the game like Minute Mob Box. Anyway, Vanessa, so nice to meet you. We will. Oh wow. Vanessa, nice to meet you. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes.
Nice job, Vanessa. I do teach a workshop in the Valley. YouTube.
There you go. For those who sign up for Steven's. Steven, everybody. There he is.
I love the energy in here.
Ryan, oh my god. He's got the hat. He nailed it. Look at that.
Great job.
That hat is just as ugly in the picture as it is in real life. It was amazing. He really captured the ridiculousness of that hat. Guys, live audience, I had so much fun with you. Jesus Stratos and Jesus Stratos.
That's the end of the show.
What do you guys want to promote?
We're just getting started. Thank you very much, Tony. I had a great time, and I can't wait to be back on Phil Tony in any form. I'm your friend. Not less, just one for life.
I love that. Who else? Jesus Strato, you're on Twitter. What else?
I'm on Twitter, Corpus Christi, next weekend, Friday, Saturday, 4 shows.
Love it.
Corpus Christi. I host the Tomorrow, the nighttime show at the Lyric Theater once a month. We just did it with Dana Snyder from Aqua Team Hunger Force. I get it. Rudy Steve, I played Steve Johnson to show us really good. I recommend it.
Love it. Austin, Texas. Kill Tony. The 26th of December. Here we come. 3 weeks away. So buy tickets for that immediately. Tell your friends. Ryan Shane.com for the Prince. Melissa for their judgment comments. Good night, everybody. Jamie Vernon. Jamie Vernon. Baby Jamie. Holy shit. We are live, everybody. Hello. Hi, welcome. Happy Monday to you. How's everybody doing? Make some noise Monday night. Cold Monday in Los Angeles. It's one of those nights where it feels like grungy, like Seattle type of scene or something like that.
Yeah, it's awful. It's actually colder here than it is in Ohio.
Yeah, I just got back to Providence, Rhode Island, where I murdered all weekend, and it was the same exact temperature there. East Coast, little island. Creepy place Providence was. Yeah. Speaking of creepy places, we're bringing Kill Tony to Austin and Dallas, December 26th and 27th.
Yeah.
Austin 26th, Spider House Farm, Dallas 27th.
Hiatus of comedy. This record is amazing.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fucking blast. Merry Christmas to you, Texas. You get us.
And we're doing the thing where we're doing Kill Tony at a comedy show, and whoever we pick from Kill Tony gets to open up for us at the comedy
It's
show.
already close to selling out, so get tickets now. Girl, literally, left out the hope. That Christmas. Hi everybody, and hello to the thousands listening, tens of thousands live on Ustream right now. Into the tens and tens. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. And Ryan Jade on the House Artist, or RyanJade.com, everything Ryan Jade. He has a blank piece of paper in front of him right now, and he's going to draw tonight's episode live as it happens. It'll be a show. Pat Reagan, you're back after a 3-week hiatus. Holy shit. Ryan Jade, the actual Ryan Jade on the track. You got any sisters? You're going back and forth, one to the other. But back to you, Pat. How's it been 3 weeks off of Kill Tony?
Good. I was in Portland for a while. Rainy, like this.
Yeah.
I did my exercise muscle.
Okie dokie.
Got some of that Portland heroin, didn't you?
Welcome back, buddy. We missed you. We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys ready to get it started or what? Let's just get into it. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, believe it or not, is no different. Two of my favorite people. Put your hands together for them. Matt Edgar and Jimmy Schubert, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Matty Buckets Edgar. First person who I ever started stand-up with, Matt Edgar, my true twin brother. Both started May 2007. Little fun fact for you. We both started here at the Comedy Store, and now we're doing fun things. And one of the greatest comedians, one of our favorite comedians, the entire time that him and I would always do impressions, of and just crack each other up. One of the great, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jimmy Schubert is here. Badass motherfucker. Those of you who have done this show before, welcome back. Those of you who are lovers of comedy, Jimmy, you just got back to South Korea. Korean troops?
No. I'm doing something else. I was doing a recent series for them. It's called Picking. This one is South Korea.
Holy shit. What a video. That's a mile. I love that. Anything crazy happen when you were over there? Jesus, you went everywhere.
Yeah, costume. Not really vacation.
Look who it is, everybody. It's the producer that knocks things over and fucks everything up. It's Josh Martin, everybody. Obviously, flashback from fishing on a crab boat somewhere, or waiting tables at a Bubba Gump restaurant. Always good to see Josh Martin comic running around. How about, before we get this crazy fucking party started, a round of applause for the great Jamie Vernon, who sometimes goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
Back on the HD camera.
Maybe this.
Everybody's good pal at Jamie Vernon. I'm so excited. In its element. I gotta admit, Pat, I sort of missed you over there. Yeah, I really did. Yeah, and you could just like sort of beat on him like a punching bag, you know what I mean? It was really, you'll see in a little bit, he's gonna say something dumb that falls flat.
Something. I don't believe that I said nothing.
Well, no, it's not really that you say dumb things. I wanted to correct myself. Well, the other things that you say are ineffective in a comedy kid. There's sort of an Algonquin. There's no Algonquin rectangular table here, and I'm not part of the Algonquin. Like a position of lower status than the rest of the Algonquin rectangular. I actually beg to differ. I think you have a higher elevation than us. I think that it's a wonderful setup. I think you got at least 5 inches on the stool to the chair.
Well, they don't need another decade in comedy.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, if you want to, you can move your stool over here.
Thanks, Rob.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Jimmy, you can say whatever you want to say to that piece of shit. Anyway, you guys ready to fucking blow the party out of this? Oh my god. Here we go. Anything that happened, you all know it, you all love it. Comedians come up here and they get a chance to perform, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we try to find out something else they can talk about, or add on to something that they did talk about, or just find out about who they are as a human being. Anything can happen. There's a bucket full of comedians' names here. When I throw one out, that means comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. I heard more human beings than the actual sound effect. That's the first. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here it comes. No fucking bird there in the end for some reason. But he's out tonight, so don't let him out. Don't run your time. Made an appearance almost every episode lately. Always fun. You sort of forget about it, and then all of a sudden there he is. Okay, let's do it. You guys ready? Here we go. Every fucking episode now is just like so diabolically different and fun. And tonight we're gonna start with the styling of a man named Steve Breeze.
Telling jokes to people I don't know on a first name basis. Please understand I do this on first name for me. Everybody, my name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026-574.
So I'm single, and I make up stories about my cat that died 5 years ago. And a lot of people think I'm a serial murderer. See that maybe in the new Wes Anderson movie, or a new joke, or that didn't go very well. But I'm glad you guys didn't laugh at the fact that I look like a serial killer. That makes me feel great. There's a fun fact: every 46 seconds, a pothead gets arrested in this country. That'll be the quickest thing a pothead has ever done. Steve Breeze, yeah, you go pennies up for the comedy, and then you take out the old Vader mask for to be outworn by my school outside. Yeah, Steve, I'll even stand up. But where you were at, Milwaukee. How long you been here? Just a few months. Right. Get rid of this Milwaukee news. Stay funny. I had to really step up the people. Yeah, I think you have your two big stuff too. Yeah, that was planned. Were you planning on doubling up on the bid? Did you think about that when you were putting on the second video? Like, okay, let's double the bid. Have you ever heard of a coat? Yeah, I haven't, even in Wisconsin, I didn't have a jacket. I just wore two. You could get a coat. Or maybe, maybe you could just get a third mini. Yeah. I have to mile it off. Layer it up. Yeah, go balls to the wall. I'm going to shoot shirts in. No idea what you just said. Like launch out. The greatness that was coming out of my face. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Anyway, Steve, what's your story? Why do you look like a lesbian? Well, raised by I don't know, man. It was like my dad was very pretty, and J-Mom was in momming up, and this is what they produced. Wow, we got none of the above. Looks like the mom cheated on you with a high school basketball crew best friends growing, like my babysitters growing up were both lesbians. They met because they brought a dude into the relationship, but then they just fell in love. The dude ended up moving out. So as a lesbian thing really does come back around. Yeah, I was called a lesbian by a waitress after my parents were like, he's a good boy. She just kept bringing business always away. So, girl, you got it. He's not, yeah, he's very engaged. How many ladies were you wearing? Probably two. So, okay, you had everybody say their name first, then you said your name. You did that and you call yourself. Sometimes. Why is that? I don't know. Just sort of. Some people like it. People like it. Some people go with the audience. Yeah. And that never works. Yeah, usually I would do it for like most sets. I was hosting it and introduce people. Then you give out your social security number. Luckily, everything about your set is forgettable, or else, people could really use something like that against you. I thought he was doing a leg lock bit. I thought he was getting ready to do a bit about leg lock. But no, he should have. It would have been, at least something. But that probably would work at like a zany comedy club, like a wacky, like a boat or something. Oh, we just fucking look at the guy. Somebody stole his identity 2 hours later to give it back to him. I think you should go the opposite direction. Take it to a rap both ladies, and then meeting the name. Yeah, I was rapping on the way over here. I thought you had a DVD on the bus. Wait, what? You were rapping? There it is. There's the point of awareness. I had this beat stuck in my head. I thought it was a beat, but it was like Hanson's beat pop. I was like, why do you have the name pop? Dude, he's happy to see you. No, I have a joke that I was going to do. Usually when I do the two, they have a began in my act on it, pull it out. And I don't know why people think it looks like a serial killer. But then I got called up first. He just walked in. So that was good. Steve, I do rock comedy. You guys. Go to the back of the room. I'll just eat it like a normal person. Just astounding. The news. The news? The news. I've listened to the news before. What the fuck is wrong with you? I had a roommate. That's the one thing that I definitely can't keep a boner with around. You know what I mean? The fucking everything on the news is just the worst thing ever. Suicide bombing is awful. Yeah, I've definitely been there. I've seen the comments. There you go. He's firing back over there. I love it. Getting fucking revenge. Marking the territory. Taking the hoodie off. You encouraged Steve, your performance here has encouraged Pat to never wear a hoodie again. But what else? Any parting words, Steve? Anything crazy going on in life? No, stay with you. Been here a few months. They don't want to fire me from my job, but they want me to work. I work in a stock market. For what? Target. Yeah. It's actually, that's the, yeah, I don't know. That's one of it. We're Target is some white trash. We don't have one. We're out here some great conversation. How many red hoodies do you have? None. Most of my stuff is from Target, though. Not because I work there. Because I'm there. You're not poor? No, City is. Oh, right. Oh. Yeah, did you transfer from Milwaukee Target to the Target that you're at now? No, I just close to my house and then they gave me the job. They just showed up. Santa Monica, La Brea? Yeah. I work in the basement. It's a shady little Target. That's the only one that I heard there was a stabbing there. I don't know too much about it. Yeah. It wasn't my crazy little fly. Actually, that's where me and Matt sort of like, we lived together. He was right around the corner from us. We would sit there at these tables when we very first started stand-up. It's the tranniest, like, craziest intersection anywhere in Santa Monica, La Brea. There's a Starbucks there that has tables outside. And we would sit there and just look out and try to write jokes. Like, that's back when we thought, like, to really just write jokes, just had to, like, come out of nowhere with it. And I think it's sort of like the thing, like, instead of just living and taking note of what's funny, you try to, like, let's see, dogs are a thing. I see a lot of dogs, so dogs. Something funny about orange. Yeah, orange. Right, exactly. Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Yeah, we would. Holy shit. That was so terrible. But it was, you know, hey, fucking, you're on it. I love that. So, Steve, you work at the shadiest Target. Have you seen anything terrible there? No. You are just full of that energy, Steve. That's why they want to fire me. Love it. I don't show enough enthusiasm at my job to work for being a star. They don't show enough enthusiasm for this job either. Oh, fuck, did you dick, all right? It's real dick, motherfuckers. Right. You can rock and roll. Steve, please, everybody, come on. Steve, please. Talk about this. Especially when you're not that good. Steve Freeze, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Steve Freeze, like Freeze. We love you, Steve. It's all fun. It counts on your feelings. You were a very easy target. Shit's fucking brilliant in the moment. I mean, come on. Hey, it's honest. Hey, the motherfucker works at Target. He gets half a reaction to this shithole. Fucking energy. It's cool. Sad people. Fuck yeah, this guy quickly has cocaine. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Naveed Sultan. Sultan. What's up, Belly Room? Alright, let's get right to it. I don't know what the Indian population of America is, but if I had to base it off To Catch a Predator, it'd be about 50%. I'm so ashamed when I watch that show because all I see is brown guy after brown guy after brown guy. I mean, at first I was shocked, but then it kind of made sense. It was like, no wonder they always put me on hold. It's okay, you guys can laugh at that. There's no Indian people here, which is surprising because I thought it was pretty good. Me and my friends actually had this drinking game where we put on an episode of To Catch a Predator, and every
every time a member of your race gets caught, you have to take a shot. So we're like halfway through an episode. I'm drunk as shit. My white friend is dead. My black and Mexican friends are on the other couch. They're bored and sober. They're like, we want to drink. So I put it on the house. Thank you.
Yeah, I love that. It means salty. I love your style, man. You're like a very racist Indian.
Yeah. I feel like it's hard being a white dude in the comedy game because like you guys have to actually be good. And like me, I have to be just like kind of funny, you know, at the same time.
Yeah, so
It's a great observation.
yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely true.
You guys are, I feel bad for white people in this game.
Yeah, it really is. It is. He's absolutely right. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I mean, it sounds sort of crazy, but it's fucking ridiculous.
Cheers.
I almost want to fucking blog about it because every blog's been all right, forget it.
So do you, how's that white rage coming out?
But there's also this like female thing. These things have been coming out where like females, somebody wrote something about how hard they have it in stand-up comedy and how much harder.
It's only the toughest thing you'll ever fucking do.
Yeah.
You know, it's the toughest thing to do. It's the toughest stand. I don't care if you're fucking brown, if you're fucking bitch. It's a fucking tough way to make a fucking living. Okay?
Oh yeah, I know.
Fucking stop. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Everybody suck it up.
That's right.
Fucking write some jokes.
Thank you. I don't have to write the blog anymore. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much my blog summary.
So it's supposed to be easy.
Yeah. Do you usually hang out with your friends and watch a show that was canceled like 3 years ago on YouTube, I guess? Where do you watch it?
I've actually watched the episode like a couple times, definitely.
Why are you with it? Don't you think maybe there's something to that you want to like?
I'm taking notes. Is there a real proliferation of Indian perverts?
Yeah, dude, definitely.
Yeah. Because like growing up, we're not like taught to socialize with the opposite sex, so these guys just like go. Yeah, well, that's not repression. It's just like these guys are like total zeros among their peers, so they're like, fuck, let's go to the internet. And
Alright, so Naveen, something you said I could actually sort of relate to because there was an episode of Detention Predator. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but I remember it so clearly. It's like one of their top ones too. It's like best of Detention Predator. So the guy that JB probably seen this one guy came in and he was wearing an Ohio State hat and it has that very recognizable O on it. And my mind was blown that it wasn't blurred out. And I went to Ohio State. My whole family went to Ohio State. And it's fucking mind blowing. I mean, the whole time I'm just thinking, this is the worst press for the actual slogan or something.
I just know the guys come in swinging a bag of dildos with fucking eggs, bag of Bud Light, and a couple lollipops.
I didn't really know. I've never really taken note of an abundance of Indian people on that show. I also didn't know until you said this was the pre-show that Indians were cheap.
Yeah, I know.
You saw that, and I'm pretty sure the people that were laughing at that were like fake laughing, like, "Oh yeah, those Indians are cheap." Like, I don't think that's a known thing. I never heard that. No, really?
Oh, yeah.
That's an Indian stereotype.
They wear fucking shoes, man. Shit. Fucking shove along the column, don't you ever diamonds or something. I don't think that's no. I think maybe that's no. I don't think that's no big in Indian culture, but I don't think anyone knows that Indians are cheap. We know like most of like Jewish people.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers know Indians are cheap. Come on. Like Jewish people don't fucking believe it.
I believe it, but I've not heard it.
Have you seen it?
I'm like every guy from the NCIS or CSI, like the researcher. Every single one of them. David, where you from?
From Dallas, Texas, man. I pretty much got here like last week.
Wow.
I didn't fucking make it in the studio.
You live here now.
Where you from down there? I did actually, yeah. I was doing the improv. That was like the biggest stage you could do. So I was like, fucking 24. Gotta start making some moves. Who's the other Indian dude who works down there? Paul Varghese. Yes, sir.
You could have just stayed in Dallas. Kill Tony's coming there December 27th, everybody. Right after we go to Austin on December 26th.
Paul Varghese chased you out of town. He was the resident Indian follower. Yeah, he's super funny. He's really nice guy.
He back more American or job interviews. They actually made a movie very similar to what I used to do. And one of the biggest things I had to do is tell them, hey, look, you stink kid. They will get mad at me for bringing that, like me at me. So why? What's the deal? What's the deal? So there's a lot of curry going on. No deodorant. It's the food, bro. So you put your butter in. It's just not. I don't think I stink, but let me know. You have a lot of Americanized characteristics. I do. You wonder if perhaps you've psyched this stink away. You know what I mean? Like just sort of like mind over matter. I can't grow much of a beard, so I'm kind of already an outcast in my culture. So. What are some more Indian stereotypes that I might not know about? Because like the cheap thing's new to me. Well, the thing is, like, if you don't know the cheap one, what the fuck do you know? You know what I'm saying? Well, but I mean, like, what you knew about like being smelly. Everybody kept that secret from you in Dallas. I highly doubt that. You know what I mean? Stinkies. Huge, like huge. We get a ball gag, Josh, from the back. We have a thing where Josh puts on ball gags now on people's. Indian Josh puts it on, but Indians usually have bigger bush. Like you don't trim your bush at all. I do, but you're right about that. Yeah, I just came up with an Indian cheap. Here's my Indian cheap too. By Gilbert Gottfried. An Indian goes to a gumball machine. It costs 25 cents. He says, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Very good. I did not know Indians were cheap. I always thought it was Jews. I guess the only difference between Jews and Indians is that Jews ride inside of the train and Indians ride on top of it. I like that. It's star joke for those of you that didn't laugh at that. That's how you know whether you're smart or not. Dude, I'd say like the most racist shit like all day. What's the most racist joke you have? I actually do. I have not heard the roast of racism yet tonight. So maybe if you can get. I actually have one. Terrible. Okay. Sometimes when I'm watching TV, I can use the TV planet. I don't do it on stage, but you know, fucking on stage. What's the matter with you? Fucking animal? Oh shit! If it makes you feel any better, I hate white people the most. So really? Yeah. What's the most hateful thing? Oh, you're talking about. I don't know if you've been listening, but we're not too fond of you either. Me neither, bro. What are some bad things about the white people that you could say? Like we're like all like creative and shit. No, things like the light bulb. You know, it's mostly like y'all are motherfucking everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get this sweet. We're fucking idiots. That's fucking white people. You're fucking everywhere. What do you mean we're everywhere? What does that mean? Look around, man. Yeah, well, you're not in India, right? Alright, so take us right now. You're at the top. Come on. Yeah, well, they're pretty. There's nothing better than being proud or black. So I'm really happy. Hey, I wish I was, bro. Okay, because you guys do. You get a tan, it's like a melanoma, it all grows together. You don't need to be. You look great. Thanks. You're going to 6 weeks to live. I wish I had fucking picked you. Your son is my fucking arch enemy. You know? You don't need to be an apologist about hate. You don't need to make these self-deprecating comments. You just have to be yourself. Don't worry about color. Don't like you guys have identity issues, but they're coming out. But these colors are coming out because you're attacked. You're all defensive. That's the shit about white people I hate. That's no, dude, just be you. I'm just trying to be funny. That's all. Matt breaking it down over here. I think a little inspiration. You did a Gilbert Gottfried impression. Now you know it's Tony Robbins impression. This is fucking amazing. Manny, what's your advice for this? It came out from Dallas, Texas. What do you think about it? I mean, I was like, oh, no, you didn't comment on it. I think you should be yourself.
Right now it's a hobby because he's not making money.
I'm not making any fucking money. Okay, so what do you do for fun? What do I do for fun? Stand up.
He watches Animal Planet.
Takes out the notepad.
I used to smoke a lot of weed, but then I stopped because I was trying to save up if I'm over here. It's a priorities kind of thing. So, I smoked a lot of weed.
I'm definitely not a first generation hippie.
It's like, hey, you're in here, so you saved up, so we can move over here, and then you're like, I stopped smoking weed, so I can move over here, so we don't tell your kids what that is. Are your parents supporting you still in college?
No, but they saw me get like that first page and go, oh shit, this is real.
You got arranged marriage worked out so far?
Nah, fuck no, man. My parents are divorced, so I'm like, no.
Was it an arranged divorce?
They arranged it. What was your answer to that? For the fun one?
Smoking a lot of weed.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
I play guitar and piano in my free time. I didn't get springed into LA, unfortunately, but shit.
So, how have you reacted work ethic wise? You made an adjustment in here, but then you started smoking LA pot instead of Dallas pot.
I haven't actually because I need to get my first paycheck.
I
actually bought the 100 milligram, a 1,000 milligram bar. I'm saving it for the Force Awakens. Wow.
You better watch out. Yeah, you don't want to ruin the movie.
I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. I'll describe it a little.
Sounds like it did that.
Yeah.
I ate one of
The
those.
last betrayal of this guy saw was the one he came out of.
You saw that from Triumph, you motherfucker?
What's that? You stole that from Triumph, the common dog. Oh my god. I'm Conan.
I don't even fucking watch fucking Conan.
It's like 19 years ago. What's that? It's all good, bro.
You're a crazy person. How dare you? Big shot.
She's so mad about that, right?
I saw your act.
Maybe you should steal a couple fucking jokes. Maybe you want to steal a couple fucking jokes.
Why you get so defensive, man? Oh my god, David, how dare you?
I fucking forgot more funny shit than you ever write in your life.
That's probably David, you're back.
I've noticed in 25 years you can sit down.
David Sultan, everybody. There he goes. David. There he goes. It's one of the greats. I love his style. Oh, you sort of the same kid as him? Well, I just got here from Dallas. Fuck you.
I hate white people.
A lot of extra confidence on that guy.
I like how he said there's just so many white people here. Like, where do you think you are?
Especially from Dallas, where there's just more people.
Maybe that's why he hates white people came from Texas.
Yeah, I mean, that's yeah, there's a
Not the same thing with Texas, I'm just saying.
right.
I'm an Indian in Texas. Cowboy in Indian shit.
Cowboy. I don't think I'm Canadian, Brian. I don't know if you took the history classes, but
What's that one?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's meet Jason Michael.
Holy shit. I'm in it now, huh? Just came from San Diego, moved up here the other day. I'm homeless since it's kind of funny because I used to make jokes about what if I was homeless. And I've already been beat up once for standing out there with a sign that says we'll work harder for food than this guy. It didn't work out too well. Luckily, I do have a little bit of money saved up, so I've been trying to think about what I might do with this money. I was thinking maybe take a pad out on a bus stop bench and sleep on that bench. But can they kick me off the bench if my fucking face is on it? I don't think they can. Excuse me, sir, what the fuck are you doing? You need to leave. Well, I see my face right there. Yeah, I see it. Well, that means that I can sleep on this bench. It's my fucking bench. I'm so glad to be out here. You know, one of my main dreams would be to meet Christopher Walken. I love that guy. I think he can do anything. And I would love to hear him tell me about my set. Just be like, Jason, I gotta tell you, my friend, you're good. You're real good.
Oh, you okay, man? No night. I thought the open mic. I think I ran into you. Told me I wasn't here last night. Who was next door to the? Nope. What was I smoking? I just walk around and kill Tony. That's right. Could be. A lot of people don't have a face and enough to put on, but he was talking to Louis C.K. About 5 years. Really? Okay. How many, if you had to guess, how many times on average a year that you've gone up over these 5 years? How many times did you guess? Well, it's been a while, actually. It's been about 5 years. Probably about 5 years. Come on! I'll just defend this guy. You just direct the questions towards me. I will act as his attorney. Pro bono, low rate, soft attorney. A Christopher Walking impersonation, don't you think? Maybe it's the first time my client has ever heard Christopher Walking. He's homeless. How many homeless people have television on Netflix? None of them. Prosecutor, I refer to you. Okay. That was very well answered. And you actually convinced me. All right. How about? Please don't talk unless I. Okay. The park bench. Oh, yeah, the park bench thing that just named you. Park bench. Everybody. Yes, my client, if he's homeless, probably can't afford to put his face on a park bench. And perhaps he has a fat head of himself when he was a child. Before he was left by parents that were abusive to you. Describe the sexual abuse by your parents. Where do I start? Where to end? I declare this trial. Say, come back in 5 years. And then we'll sentence that. Jimmy Schumer, ladies and gentlemen, does that over. Does it over. Guys. Give him a man. I give him a good stand up there on. Hang out, Dougie. There might be some more people that need defending. Yeah, a little bit. Jason, what do you do for fun? Alright, talking to the mic. I like to shoot. You are like one of the best dressed homeless people that I've ever seen. Thank you kindly. It's only been a couple days. Give me a few weeks. What happened? Just get another 9-to-5 job that I can't fucking stand, or chase a dream. And I chose to chase a dream. I'm gonna either succeed or fail, but I'm gonna give it all I got. Back when I was many years ago, I was pretty cool. Seriously, physically sweating, right? Oh God, yes. Oh yeah, I'm sweating like a motherfucker. Are you really nervous on stage?
this is my second day. Brian tried it out from San Diego. Good old Chula Vista.
And you came up in a car?
Yeah. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. It got shots.
Mayweather. Yeah, exactly. What kind of car?
On the Civic.
Holy shit. You're a tall guy. How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2" and a 7. So what do you sit in the driver's seat or do you go fetal position in the back seat?
Depends on the mood, but usually just in the front.
Usually the front. You're just flying back. Where's your favorite place to park and sleep?
24-hour fitness. I got a membership and I can shower there. So that's the problem. That's what you fucking do. You go to the gym because you got somewhere to go work out, right? You can shower at night.
I can tell by your body that you just use them for the showers. It's funny because I'm like 120 pounds, and I shouldn't really get to make that trip. So, what did you leave behind in San Diego? No family or job or anything crazy? What's going on down there?
Well, my mom, she's still down there. She just moved. We just sold her house after like 6 years in the family. So it's kind of hard. But she's down there. Girlfriend's in Tijuana.
Oh, wow. What's the story behind money? Yeah. But I'm not going to bring up Bill.
She's down there. She's a teacher. Girls work early, thinking about taking things for them, see what happens.
Wow, you can take a spread of like passenger seat. Will you chip in with me for that night?
Next, nobody's down.
He's already had to play in court. Fuck yeah. You have like an interesting spirit about you. 5 years, so what happened in between that you weren't doing much stand-up?
Like
what?
I was working in hotels for a long time.
What you doing there?
Valet, parking cars and stuff. So it's fun sometimes. You meet some interesting people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like anything.
I know other people drive autos.
Yeah. Did you ever take naps in other people's cars?
I got issues where I just at my hotel though right before I quit. Right. And Kanye was there. It was funny. They came back in the Rolls Royce and he looks at me and he goes, "Hey man, make sure you lock it." But I looked at him and I went, "Man, I drive a Honda Civic and I locked that car, sir." Don't worry about it.
Did you steal his fucking mustard?
Now, when Kim got off the seat, like in your car, did you like smell this heat immediately? Because I think that's what everyone here would do.
Did you wait a minute?
Oh no, I touched the seat, of course. I
Touched it with your hand. Breathe in, smelled your hand.
of course.
So what did you get from it?
Cherry pits.
All right. Jason, I love how hard you laugh at your own jokes.
This is great, man. I love this.
Yeah, it is fun. What else, Jason? Tell us something about your life. What makes you different than other people?
What makes me different? I don't know.
How old are you?
36.
Yeah.
Jesus,
Trying to find out something about this guy. He's like a, glass of water, right?
This is going to sound really stupid, but, I could have stayed at friends' houses and stuff, but I got a cat, and they won't take the cat, and I can't get rid of it. That cat was with me through some very difficult times, through addiction, and, so you have to live
Holy shit.
right.
That immediately makes it like the craziest starter story out of anybody. Like, however it's
People get fucking attached to their cat, man. What are you going to do?
oh my god.
My friend's cat has cat diabetes. They're going to shut the fucking thing up twice a day. $900 a month of medication. What would you do with it? I fucking put it behind his head. That was your cat. We were playing Sopranos. He was wearing a wire. The rules are rules. Bring it back.
cat's name?
Gizmo.
Gizmo. Wow.
Yes. That's exactly what I named him, man. He looks exactly like him. What were you Toxic. It took 5 years of my life.
Oh, and now
He was out. Now we know what happened to those 5 years, right?
right.
You started with the pads, went right through the needle. I started with prescription medication. It wasn't like a, it wasn't a thing that I went out to do. Did you start taking it legitimately? Did you start taking it from the pain? I was, and then it got out of control.
What was the pain?
What was the pain? He was back out carrying a shoe one night.
So, well, that's interesting. The old cat in the car. So what? The old cat in the car, like I've never thought about it. So, I'm just curious, like, what's the situation? Where's the litter box? You just open up the glove box, put some sand in it, and get the party started, or what?
Oh, no.
What's the setup?
Front seats pulled up. Cashier is on. When your cat thinks it's shit, you say in your heart. That was good. I like that. Holy shit! That's it. Chapter 9. Yeah, that was a good one. I'm gonna be able to do that. I don't even have anything to say to that. That was good.
Oh my god! Well, Jason, you're not on Twitter.
It's just not
On social media.
Now you're gonna fucking report on me. This fucking thing is social media. This cat has a fucking Twitter handle.
Oh my god. Jason, good luck.
Thank you guys so much.
Jason Michael. Holy shit. At the car. That's incredible.
There's people that will watch a cat for you, by the way.
I'll sort of snap. I don't understand how the cat just doesn't jump out for life, right? Like, it must be looking at all of the wild, like, you have to be fucking kidding me, man. Looking at other cats in other windows of apartments, other cats are just like, you fucking loser. What are you doing in that car, you idiot cat?
The cat got rolled out by the Christmas tree, rolling down fire. That's the smell. It's a cat. He doesn't fucking know any better. Wireless things are fucking verifies. He's in a Honda Civic. That's a fucking upgrade. He can drive a car.
That's a great fucking question. I wonder if the humans though. But if he got pulled over, the officer would be like, oh, I feel so terrible. You have to go. I'm not going to give you a ticket for anything.
He turns a corner and just goes everywhere.
Really? You got pulled over? Oh my god. Unbelievable.
Oh my god. I would love to hear you. I would fucking sue you. Media. I would give you. How many turns in there, baby?
Yes, you need to hold on to that. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Brent. Well, no, Doug Schmidt. You know what that means. Is that you, Doug? No, that's Sean Halpin. Say hi to Sean Halpin, everybody. Megan Halpin, at Sean Halpin. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Doug Key.
I see. The psychiatrist is telling me that my problem is I don't love myself. I need to learn to love myself. I thought I was in love with myself, but thanks to him, I found out it was just a physical thing. I was just using myself. My doctor is telling me that, jeez, not that one. Oh, man. And my doctor asked me, he says, if I've been having any unprotected sex lately. Yeah, but only with myself. I don't see why I should suit up just for practice. I thought I was developing Tourette's syndrome. I kept having these uncontrollable outbursts of profanity. The doctor checked me out and said, no, you don't have Tourette's, you got something else. I'm like, what else causes uncontrollable outbursts of profanity? He said, hatred.
Wow. Hey, I can tell from the second that you walked up here that you were a badass motherfucker. Where are you visiting from?
I'm here from LA.
Really? You do stand up here in LA?
Yeah.
Surprised I've never seen you before. You're so funny. How long have you been doing it?
About 8 months this time. Great joke, right?
Yeah.
Give me good construction.
Yeah, and great everything else. Like you had my attention from the very beginning. Commanded it. I mean, even the part where like you sort of ran out of breath and reset on the doctor joke. Still advantage.
Well, I didn't expect it. And you know what the other thing is, too, is we would have known that, but that was, you know, you could have, you gotta stop it, stop. The rest of the day. Nobody would have fucking known that.
Yeah.
Not knowing you, I can tell you were me. You sound like real
And then you also did something else that not enough people do on this show. That's took your time. Even discounting the part where you ran out of breath, like with other things, you really, it gets people to listen and it makes sense when you're talking naturally. So, what's your story, man? You're so funny and cool.
Well, I just always told me it was funny. I went up on his bed one time.
How'd that go?
I got a laugh and I got hooked.
Yeah.
So I just started writing and I just do as much as I can to get this damn thing.
You said 8 months this time. What was your other run?
A couple of years, but I had some health problems, car accident.
You feel it now better?
But, you know, I mean, it's what was to be expected.
Do you have medical marijuana?
You know, usually.
Great.
I feel pretty good. My doctor told me that I was, for someone my age, I'm relatively, whatever that means. How healthy is someone my age supposed to be, whereas relatively fit? Wow. It's my favorite number, 69.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Amazing.
Good for you.
You're so tall. It's cool for you to do a 69 with anyone? So basically, you get to give me your dick suck where you just stare at it out.
He does a 68. He does a 68. That's what I do. Whatever he owes him one. Hey! Bumper sticker. Was that still ever fucking the insult shot?
Doug, that is so fucking cool. You have such a younger spirit. It's incredible. I mean,
I would have never guessed that.
yeah, definitely not. That's amazing. What do you do for a living, or what have you done?
Well, a lot of stuff. Jack of all trades, named master of none. I was a roadie for a while.
Yeah.
He's a roadie for an air guitar band. There you go.
That was amazing. Oh my god. Who were you already? And the great part about that job is you just put a shit anywhere. You don't even know. We put everything in the truck.
sit over here. Just give me a call. Well, the family connection was like, yeah, he was Steve, so it's so we have music. Yeah, he did the music for it.
You know what he's talking about. You're supposedly a musician.
Orchestration for the band. Yes, ready openings for a guy with a foot guitar? Next question.
Doug, so that's cool. You worked for Stevie for a while. What ended up happening? Like a lot of late nights, having fun. Must be crazy.
I was listening to the Stones.
Shit. So you were like there in the mix, sold out stadium, just shit going crazy back when shit used to actually get crazy. Wow. Look how serious he got. Did you see that?
That's why it's so fucking cool, bro. It's
all starting to make some sense to me. Yo, serious Bill. Oh, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. You get on stage a lot. It seems like, you're so good at it. I imagine you really love doing it. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Buy your tickets now. I love it. I can tell you just called it cyber stuff. So cool. You're a bad motherfucker. Love that.
Give me a job.
What's that?
Give me a job.
Love it. I want to. I gotta figure it out. I don't know what to do with you.
Hours and stuff.
What's that?
Hours of job.
Really? Just get a fucking. Yeah, I actually like that. How would you like to be a new Tony roadie? A lot of people have been saying that we're the modern Stevie Wonder of the 60s. Come back, sign up again soon, Williams. Will you come sign up again soon for this show? We'd love to have you back. Yeah, absolutely, definitely. There you go. Dougkee. 8 months in the game, murdering at the age of 69. So fucking cool. Love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. Move another name out of the bucket. We're in the mix now. Put your hands together for Jake Cantler.
I recently met a stripper in Cleveland, and yeah, it was really bad. I declined a rap answer because my name is a concert reminder that every time I've ever wronged somebody or every time I've done the baby or an extra, I'm just going to be too distracted to come into my track dance. I like stripper names. I wish they were more respectful, like a diploma or accomplishment, respect, any of those words, but you're going to go to the dirty route. Be accurate. Your name is Candy. There's something on the wrong about that sexy. And if your name was Big Mama, then you should, be 500 pounds, eating a horrible and trying out your C-section skirt. But, it's totally kind of like, ladies and gentlemen, do you always ready to go to the main stage for the novelty? There's never been a stripper named Monopoly, but if she does exist, then I can throw a top hat and a monocle and play fake man.
Fuck yeah, Jake Campbell. When you walked up here, I thought you were delivering a newspaper. Jake, I'm gonna just take a guess here. I'm probably way off. I'm gonna guess that you've been doing stand-up about 2 years and you're from the San Francisco area.
I've been with that this is my first time ever.
Wow, there you go. Jake Handler, throwing me off. First time ever. The elephant of first timing. Amazing. Jake Handler, well, welcome to stand-up comedy, everybody. What do you give a round of applause? Fool me. I thought he was stand-up from the Bay Area for 2 years because I feel like he did and looks like a guy that's done stand-up in the Bay Area for 2 years. I was going basically on solo and fake energy. I think stand-up comics, well, it was fake energy.
Like a lot of nervous energy. My ass is real strong. What is the noise you made? It was you made content. Oh, that was just like kind of a
I like that. That should be your dinner done. Should do that after every joke. Every single punchline. Just fire one off right now. No, you're already overthinking it.
First time experience. Pretty much just keep on doing it. I mean, stripper voice, you'll see that 1,000 times at open mic, but
yeah. What's some stuff from your real life? What have you been doing for work?
I'm a full-time guitar technician for Chevy Guitars.
Oh, sorry, can you fix Pat? Because this sounded like shit all night. Alright, it's good, Pat. I love it. So, wow, that's amazing.
Yes, that's been quite a bit since I was 12. I played music when I was 12, like I just said. I really wanted to be a stand-up comedian since I was a really little kid watching George Carlin and Rothschild'S. So I figured I'm 29 now. If I don't start doing it, kill myself or regret it forever. Have you ever thought about putting the two together, kind of like what Pat does, like comedy and kind of music? He's actually more, I would say, he's more of a he's a fucking songwriter. I don't really like their songs. I wouldn't say that, I'm bragging, right? Pat Hughes gets up at comedy shows and does music comedy kind of, but he's more a musician in his real life, but it might work for you. It's music that happens to be funny. I really like that.
You ever write any funny songs?
I just think that.
What's the name of your band?
Last band I was in was called Dead Things and More. It's a polka band.
Can you sing us a 5-second lyric from one of your hit songs?
Probably not. Not the best venue for that.
Really? It always ends up crushing.
What keys?
We had a guy last week.
Can you give a fucking like a please no.
Please no. You can tell it came from his spinal. Yeah, it was a
Are you plan on going up like more now?
Yeah, absolutely.
I wanted to do it and I'm committing to do it. So I've been writing jokes and I want to.
That's so fucking cool. That's amazing. What else are you planning on talking about?
I got one about just
Stripper games the whole
not stripper games, but stripper games the whole time. I think the other one was one about where he talks about a tiny dick that I have.
Everybody need tiny dick.
It looks like a sure it's not all. It looks like an Uncle Fester action figure with a cheap bubble gum that's been sitting out in the sun for 3 hours. Really? That's what your dick looks like? No, I don't know what I'm trying to do. I mean, I have a small dick.
Why did you write a small dick joke?
I thought it was really funny. I guess not. So you spend a lot of time at strip clubs, or you just thought that was funny? I do. I spent quite a bit of time at strip clubs. A lot of time in Florida strip clubs.
What were you doing there?
Visiting my Indian friends in Tampa.
Tampa's crazy.
That's my next stop. My buddies Tuesday nights. We have a thing called Tiny Tuesdays, and it's like
came up with that idea.
I don't like my dick look way bigger. You don't have a small dick though. Well, if you have a small dick, one of the things you should do is decorate your bedroom with Barbie furniture. That way when you look at it, you're kind of enormous. What I was about is that I just got back each other 6 to like, yeah, I'm just having each other 6 to like, I have to say, I'm really pleased with my new Polly Pocket pussy.
See what you did there. Fuck yeah. Silence for Jake. Jake, it was nice to meet you. We gotta move on. Congratulations. Not bad.
Yeah, good job. So this cherry when you killed Tony show?
That's how it happens, baby. Never gonna forget that moment. He's on Twitter at Jacob Handler. Any relation to Chelsea? Oh! You can tell he's a first timer by that bad improvisational response, everybody. Oh, wait, yes, and.
Yeah, always go with the fan. Always go with the fan.
Fuck you, it doesn't work unless, like, he's murdered up here. But I just had to move on your time. Anyway, we're getting together for, we have a regular. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket every single week. She writes and performs a brand new minute of comedy. This week's no different. Put your hands together for her. It's Melissa Esslinger, everyone.
I think I joined Cult this weekend on accident. I went to the Museum of Psychiatry and I came out a member. In retrospect, there were a few warning signs, like the way it started in a padded room, pitch black. There were edges that looked like church pews. It's called the Museum of Psychiatry and Industry of Death. Alright. But also, sorry. Oh shit. I have a migraine. Maybe the part like when they like strap me to a chair and start dripping water on my head, like probably should have been a sign. That didn't really happen, obviously. Okay. But yeah, so I was leaving and I bought a t-shirt.
Yeah, Melissa Esslinger, everybody, with 4 apologies and 1 punchline. 4 apologies and
I didn't get to my favorite one either.
you had a favorite one coming? I did it back ended on the other side.
Yeah, I didn't make it there.
Love it. What is the museum of psychiatry?
So I didn't know anything about it. Saturday I was like,
Okay.
it's a Saturday. I went, yeah.
So what is it?
So I just wanted to go to a museum, so I just like looked up something that sounds interesting. Later I found out it's directly associated with Scientology.
Right. How many people do that by round of applause?
Well, clearly I don't pay attention to things.
It's a lot of loud flappers, but it's only like, it only appeared to be like, 15-20%. You really didn't give us that information. I mean, it's sort of one of those, like, you have to know it's there.
Yeah.
So that you can really you describe patent balls, which if we interview go, they do a video presentation like 16 where they show a video of the museum having patent balls. By round of applause, how many people have been inside the museum? You guys should go. It's fucking so. Why would anybody go to that?
The trip. It was interesting, but where I fucked up is, okay, I still didn't know its association or its affiliation, whatever. I didn't know.
Right.
And there's a shirt that said, I just thought, I didn't care. I thought it was a cool shirt. So I bought it.
What did the shirt say?
You say got Scientology? Is that what it said?
No, it said, childhood is not a disorder. And I related to that because of stuff. I thought it was whatever, I don't know. Maybe I'm
Did you buy the t-shirt?
yeah, and they're like, that gets you free membership. And I was like,
Whoa.
Is that all it takes?
I love that you left that very compelling part of this.
I was getting to that. I was gonna say I didn't know that. That means I've been there, done that, became a Scientologist. Like, I didn't know that that's what the T-shirt.
How far in did you get before you realized? realize what was happening.
Well, I thought they said they were a nonprofit organization.
As soon as you walk in, you know something wrong.
Yeah, it's totally.
I don't fucking get up to every Christian for 3 blocks. We're going to crosswalk.
Yeah, and it was just, I think part of me, like, it's totally weird the minute you walk in, and I think, like, I was trying to, like, figure them out by just, like, letting it go however they're, but, I knew, yeah, it was weird. It was weird, but I'm still glad that it happened because it was kind of funny, but.
Right. They have a room in there where you walk in and the wall is for like a school room.
Yeah. You walk through a medical detector.
If you know thieves, if you know all the findings,
Yeah.
if you know when you went to the museum of psychiatry, there's a Scientologist room. You do
I don't really know anything about Scientology like at all, except that
Okay. So Pat, when you went there, were you just basically like trolling them? Like, yeah, we were just you were with somebody, yeah, and you were like roasting the whole thing. Yeah. What was your favorite part? The Columbine room. Just the padded Columbine room. It's like it's all in the metal detector, and then they have all these articles, and they have videos on the wall from like the day the shooting happened, and the pretense is that the reason these shootings happen are because of psychiatric medication. So that's the pretense of everything. They just show you a really horrible thing. You watch one fucking dungeon-esque room to another, and they're like, that's Axel. Axel did that. Wow. And then they come at you like, yeah, it's nice to see you.
yeah, it's so wild. It was wild. I knew something was up, but I thought it was
That part doesn't matter. You bought merch.
well, I mean, I didn't feel good about it immediately.
You bought the shirt. So
Not anymore. I want to take it
how
back.
much was the shirt?
$15.
$15 t-shirt. And when did you realize that it was Scientology? Right after that.
Well, with how weird it was, I immediately when I left, I looked it up. I looked up kind of and I looked up the nonprofit organization that they attribute themselves to, which is yeah. Exactly.
Another disgruntled. I'm still trying to get Tom Cruise on Bill Tony, so I'm not going to say anything.
I was going to try to make a joke about him appearing too, but
you were going to try to make a joke about
I started to feel like I might throw up, not because of nerves this time, I had headaches. Yeah, I think the lights are.
well, the lesson to be learned by that is, again, you told somebody else this earlier in the show, we don't know that you're suffering from any problems until you start apologizing on stage, and we've talked about this in a few weeks now. It's just really, like, not really an option. You can say anything in the world other than sorry. You just simply can't do that ever. Cool. There you go. Take care of your headache. Melissa is playing everybody. Migraine fluid. Right to brand new minute every single week. Fun fact, everybody. We have a brand new regular. This young lady is going to be the new regular, and she's going to perform a brand new minute every single week from here until forever. Put your hands together for her. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. The exclusive person.
Hey guys. My mom has schizophrenia, which I can't even spell, but she has it. So she sees demons. So growing up as a kid was always weird. I would come home and be like, Mom, Dano. She'd be like, no, honey, but Lucifer is. I'm like, okay, I guess he's cool too. time when I was a kid, she sent me out overnight to barricade the house for the zombie apocalypse. And I called my grandma because I was a grandma. She was like, listen, your mother, she's just stressed. And I was like, it's school night. I'm just going to test tomorrow. I'm stressed. How do you spell schizophrenia? Don't know. I think my mom is having an affair with Nicolas Cage. Where else is she getting these bad movie ideas? Not sure.
There she is, Vanessa Johnson, working out another new minute. Swagger, third time on the show, first time as the new regular. How's it going? Yeah, nice to talk to you. Welcome to regularly performing. How do you feel about writing a new minute every single week? Performing in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners.
I mean, yeah.
I love that. Okay, we just fell in love. Show's over, everybody. Vanessa, what's your story? You mentioned last week you used to work at HBO, and now you have like some executive job, something like that, like Smarty Pants job, right?
Yeah, she is.
Wow. Where are you from? Minnesota. That's where the mom is. But yeah,
She's coming out here.
a land of 10,000 lakes. A land of 100 schizophrenia. How controlled is it, or how bad is it? That must have been really hard having mom schizophrenia.
Yeah, I mean, she goes in and out of the ward like every couple months.
Wow.
No, it's just like, she has a lot of, like, she takes, like, nicotine gum, and, like, she takes a lot of supplements and anorexic medication. There's always, like, a chemical imbalance. She's had it since I was, like, 9.
She's
On coffee, because it affects your serotonin.
interesting. So she used to be a heavy smoker, now she's a heavy guy.
Yeah, she chews gum.
Oh, shit. Wow. Whoa.
She's schizophrenic, bro.
Right?
She's not and smoke.
With no go. All time there's no go. Nope, I guess that one was just for us. Vanessa, what else? How long have you been on stand-up? 6 months. And, well, yeah. Welcome to the Bill Tony team. Any party words for Vanessa, Matt Edgar? Yeah, totally.
Every time I feel that way,
Yeah, you gotta let it rip, even though it seems like it's not gonna be.
That's such a fucking horrible fucking thing to say. I was trying to find him schizophrenic. I had it within 20 minutes. It's hard, man.
Hard coming from Vanessa, thank you. Vanessa Johnson, everybody. She's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnson.
Vanessa Johnson on Twitter?
Yeah, something. What is it? Okay, look at it. Here's for Charlie from Ryan Chamber. We did it. We got another episode. Reagan is Patty Reagan. Follow him on Twitter, Ryan Chamber, RyanChamber.com. You can buy a print for your favorite episode of Phil Tony or your favorite.
I like that rendition of myself.
Yeah,
You did a good job.
great. Jimmy Schubert, you're on Twitter at Jimmy Schubert.
Jimmy Schubert, go to jimmyschubert.com. It's Jimmy Schubert. If you want to call me. Yeah, I got this week
Recording it special.
Yeah, in January.
There you go, jimmyschubert.com. Matt Edgar's on Twitter at Matt Edgar. What else, Matty? This is not happening. Comedy Central. He's on it. Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you. Austin, Dallas, 26, 27. How are you guys? Fuck yeah. Like that half-ass energy in this room right now. Keep going for Pat Reagan, everybody. Playing some of his more emotional stuff to get the audience pumped up tonight. Not really the form of that part, but definitely a performance. Pat, how you doing over there? Looks like casual Pat tonight. You got the glasses, the ball cap. Love it. All right. Yeah. Well, looking for Pat. Ryan J. Evil is missing in action right now. He's out in Texas visiting family for Christmas, where we're going to be this Saturday and Sunday. Live Kill Tony's from Austin to Dallas. Here tickets now at SpiderHouseAustin.com and Venus Comedy Link.
If he just might just one that he recorded.
Yeah, do that. We're there this Saturday and Sunday live, doing the show that you guys are at its home field right now. It's a live show, baby. Anything can happen. We have fun every Monday. That's pretty much just about it. I'm going to be headlining Caroline's in New York City the first weekend in February. At the first. Thank you. So for all of you that are from New York and listening in New York, that's where I'm going to be first weekend in February.
Don't you have better news than you announced today?
Yeah, but I'm not going to announce it. I'm going to announce it annoyingly. Not on this one. Anyway, hi everybody. Let's have some fun, shall we? You guys ready for a crazy night or what? You know what happens here. Every single week, a bunch of people sign up to do comedy in front of some of their favorite comedians and us. And we talk to them about the performance and maybe other things that these two young, rising comedians to talk about their lives. So, just like with every other week, we have two of the funniest comedians in the world here to talk with them. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Garland and Doug Benson, everybody. Keep it going. He's coming. Doug Benson, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, Doug. Where's Jeff? Johnny! Here he is. Live in the flesh. Very relaxing green room.
Really, yeah, it's really chill green room.
Very mellow. Jeff, what's that? Phil Collins?
Actually, you know, it was first solo, like a couple of the Genesis albums are pretty good. The trouble is Jeff's parents were murdered, so it's a spin on River. People are so fucking high. You know how whenever looking at you, there's all this stuff when whenever they play her on with, she says I was raped in that song. That's her own career. He was getting into a version of it.
I did a twist on it. Your parents were murdered to Simpson Studio. Speaking of music that makes you feel like you're being raped, did you guys get to hear Pat Reagan at all tonight?
Oh, he was killing it.
Yeah. Killing what? With the energy in the room before the show
It's
started?
the best performance I've heard through a closed door in my entire life.
So good.
Put Jeff to sleep over there in the other room.
Yeah, that's a
Great compliment for music. You want music to
maybe that could be a niche at the Lullaby album selection. You know, just people rest rock and roll.
Oh, we got quiet.
Yeah, no, we heard it got quiet. Yeah, no need to ask if we heard it. We love it. Only you can summon that kind of silence. That is incredible.
Can you do an acoustic studio right now? I don't know. I don't think you can. I challenge you. I don't. And I remove that challenge.
Fuck yeah. Well, we're gonna have some fun. You guys have both done this show before. Both two of our favorite returning guests. You guys know how it works. Comedians, you get to
I don't remember how it works.
all right.
It's not like it was a strong memory of my past. I was here and I enjoyed myself, so ruin your podcast. Yeah, no, you're uniformly ruinacious. By the way, do you know people came up to me about the Traverse City show? Came up to me. What would they say when they came to you? That they loved it. That was really fun. It's interesting to the ones that did like if I can play it more fun. Yeah, that's what usually happens. Don't stop. They don't say anything, yeah. Hey, you were annoying on that show. No, that doesn't happen. Generally. It happens on Twitter. Which where I don't have you don't dwell? Yeah, I know. I have like 150,000 some odd followers and I just deleted it. Oh. I did it about a year and a half ago. Yeah, Twitter's stupid. Would you still do it if you knew that all the 150,000 people all perished? No, I would not. Killed all of them. Wow. If I actually knew that my deleting my account, everyone who followed me died because of it, I would not delete my account. I would certainly think about it. Anyway, guys, so again, back on the track we go. Thanks, Doug, for steering in the opposite direction. Don't you say this? Thanks, hi, guys. Hey, Jim side is fun, especially if this is one button push. All right, so speaking. What are you talking about? What is this? This is the stupidest shit. Jeff, you're still asleep. I know. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I just want to make clear, I love Doug. So no matter what I say, just know I love you. Just know that, you guys. But you know it too, you fucking loser. We've been friends 100 fucking years, so it's fucking okay. So go ahead. So the comedians sign up for 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds up when they hear the sound of the kitty. Oh, is that what it was last time? That? Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, it's adorable. But they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay. Wow, it's right. Was it a bear with a firearm? No, it's a bear that was murdered because it was a bear in the Comedy Store. Walking around and they shot another bear. I actually remember the last time that you were on the show, Jeff. You said that the angry West Hollywood bear should just sound like roar. Oh, yeah, the little angry bear. Yeah. That'd be fun and easier. Yeah. It also wouldn't hurt my ears as much as that last thing. Yeah. It doesn't like a good West Hollywood bear. Well, the bear, like I'd be big if I was gay. I'd be big in the bear community. Yeah. That's like you're bearish because you know your own hair, right? You're like, yeah. But I learned that from John Moore, trying a bear, big in the bear community. That's what it was. Yeah. That one wasn't taught because I wasn't going to school to learn the world of gayness. But he told me about it. I went, yeah, okay, let's go. In order to get DiCaprio gets raped by a bear in The Revenant. Is that true? No, but it looks like it's raping him. It's just small. I've never heard it. All right. We're gonna give this guy 60 seconds. Ready for it? Put your hands together for the styling of a guy named Anthony Calhoun. Anthony, you're taking a long time to start. 60 seconds. You got uninterrupted a couple of times. The one person that you can't talk at, Jeff. Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Go on. Right on. So, Anthony, that won't count against you. We'll start it fresh. Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Come on. All right, so I'm sure that some of you know or have heard of you're as old as I am or older, and you remember back in the day, the pages had the one of the aliens. I thought it was the front except for well, that's something. I got to be high right now because it's fun to be here. yourself, don't blame others. You look seem nervous, you okay? Are you freaking out from the pot?
No, it'd be worse if it wasn't for the pot. I'd be really shaking.
I have one question in terms of this material.
I have a lot of them.
Okay. The first question is, they should bring back Richard Simmons. They should call it, or they.
Wow.
Heavily involved in Richard Simmons' career.
I love this. How nervous you are, you had a really cocky answer there. The Illuminati, Jeff. What's wrong with you? The conspiracy. I put on my best sweatpants to do this performance this evening. Are those chef's pants? Are you a chef? Wow. The chef pants?
Yeah, chef.
Are those the pants worn by Jon Favreau in the movie of the same name? No.
Wait, hold on a second. You call him Sean Favreau?
Jon Favreau.
That's awesome.
Wow, chef pants. I never heard of such a thing. Oh, well, yeah, it's the whole thing. Chef's pants look exactly like that. Little did I know that the people that scrub the floors also wear the same pants. Like, it seems a little bit odd. Like how the nurses also wear certain things.
You know, that's some voice stuff. Just for you listeners who've never seen Tony Fans before. So listen, man.
You got fucked at the start by Jeff and his bullshit. And you got high as an excuse, like, you know, and I tried again sometime without getting high. I did it for a long time without getting high, but I was able to, work my way into it. Here's another piece of advice. Even if you would have killed your entire 60 seconds, I wouldn't even notice it because I'm so mesmerized at how unfazed you look.
To me, it looks completely.
Are you talking about the show? The show? Your show today? You know what? Well,
So you're wet. That's what's going on.
Did your hair get wet in the shower? Come on, tell the truth, dude. Doesn't it smell? Tell the truth. The Chinese doesn't smell bad.
No, here's
It's a lion's breath from here.
So Anthony, what are your dreams? What do you want out of life?
Okay, I was going to say, it sounded like you were going to have a fallback, but you shouldn't have a fallback. You'll just dive in. It's all,
Can I be honest with you? You got kind of a funny persona. I don't know, there are people who say that shit when you see my go. I'm not saying oh you're God, I'm saying oh me.
Where are you coming?
Most recently. Hold on a second. Where are you from most recently? Where you're from changes? Well, I was born as a race. Oh, you're born in Oregon. Alaska. See, that's the most interesting answer. I was from San Diego. No, you were born in fucking Alaska? Go with that one. That's my starter advice. But that is not real advice. It really is. You're already interested because who's from Alaska? Right. We know people that live there. Say, I lost my virginity in Juneau. You ever hear that thing? Juneau.
Where did you lose your virginity?
Not this time.
Yeah, you have no idea why everybody laughs at that. You always stick your tongue out when you get excited. You do like this rock and roll thing. Do you know that? Did you know you're a character? I think he's got potential. He just needs to work on the writing and the shaking. Are you saying that you wouldn't have smoked pot had you not known that Doug was hitting the guy? I think he just said that just because it's a fun thing to say. Yeah, it's not. Show
his house. It was also a day that Northwestern upset Notre Dame. People talk about that and say, "Oh, I didn't see the game because of Richard Simmons out." But I was.
Yeah, there's a thing going. He hasn't been seen in like a year or 2 years recently. There's like this whole conspiracy about Richard Simmons, like that he might be being changed into a girl like the last couple of years.
You're making that shit up.
No, I'm saying there's a conspiracy.
You're reading this shit up here and there. Oh, by the way, I don't like you. I don't like what you stand for. You're the problem. The music guy was bad enough, but now you. Oh, fuck. What kind of show do you run? You're good. You go with your dreams.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. One more time for Anthony. All of your dreams. You can already win second place in a DC Pearson lookalike contest. So that's fine.
That was nice.
Like that?
Yeah.
Look at that. He had a thing on his finger. Black snake bone. I love it.
I don't know.
He's just prejudging.
Remember that, Brian?
Yeah. A little slide on that bear noise. Pull another name out of the bucket. I encourage you to start quickly after you hit the stage. Put your hands together for Doug and Keith.
You're trying to turn me in. You want to turn me in. You can't do that.
You're not any like this at all in your room.
I mean, everybody's because everybody masturbates. Just
Yeah, it's 54 seconds. But yeah, Doug Keith in his second ever Kill Tony performance. Last time we saw you was last week for the first time. And it's 2 weeks in a row. What are you talking about last week?
just
So it's your first 2 minutes on Kill Tony, you're pretty much masturbation all the time.
yeah, pretty much. That's some experience.
Yeah, right about where you go, but nobody wants to know about what are you doing. I think any, masturbation jokes are fine, but that's enough. You got 2 minutes worth of this one. You don't really need to talk about it more, but especially at the end of your 1 minute tonight, I was dubious, questioning where it was going, and then the final line about it, how you're being masturbating, funding yourself, is, this doesn't end up. Yeah, he calmed me down. Pretty exciting. We laughed at the end, which in just a 1 minute set. Pretty good. We found out last week, Doug, that he used to, this gentleman's named Doug as well. We both named Doug, and we both mastered it. But that Doug up there that's standing used to be on tour with Stevie Wonder. He was the stage roadie. Yep. Stevie Wonder. How old are you, Doug? I just asked him. How old are you? 69 years old.
69 years old.
Wow, you do not look it. And also, I don't want to hear 69 jokes from someone who is 69.
No, here's one that I can tell you. What can I do for you? And just keep going up on stage. You know, listen.
Tell Brody stories. Why, in your first 2 minutes, why haven't you busted that out?
Because it doesn't need 2 minutes, man.
Especially what's special about it. Start with that.
Special.
Did you ever jerk off in front of Stevie Wonder? Did you even get away with it?
See, that's fantastic.
Did you like when he asked you to do something you didn't want to do? Did you like flip him off and stuff? Like, did you take advantage of his blindness?
That's what we wanted to know. But did you ever make out with him and tell him you were an ingenue?
He's all like, that's the best beard I've ever kissed.
Do you remember anything?
Let me just say to you, good for you, man. Good for you.
What do you mean? I think that's
You're funny and your career's good. No, but I used to just go to tell stories. That's right. Tell everything about your life, man. You've lived a life. Majority of comedians that I see now are really young, and they don't know they suck. They think they're smart. And you, my friend, have lived a life to say, so go and say it. It's fucking them. Now, mind you, if it's a young audience, they're not going to give a shit if they're douchebags. I think what you're getting from me is that young people can blow in. And the point of it, by the way, let me just go with that for 1 second. When I was...
That's right, young people. You can blow him. You are permitted to blow Jeff Garland, young people. ID's ready.
By the way, anyone who uses the term young people is just a douchebag. So take it from me, a douchebag. Fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. I guess Jeff just decides when we're done with it. You guys just. I'll keep it moving, Jeff. We're in good hands here.
Tony, I do trust you. Stay there until Tony.
Okay, no, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm done. Duck King, everybody. There we go. I like that.
That's amazing.
9 years old.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's cool. That's so fucking cool.
He's got a lot of.
You know what he loves, fun? Like, I was like, you're being the ride. Reverend, that was a non sequitur thing.
Sure was. He's wearing Ryan Gosling's jacket.
Oh, man, another promo for Dead Loves the Movies.
Right.
We're getting together for your next comedian. I just pulled out of the bucket. Grace Lux.
I just moved to Venice Beach. I'm gonna get your bed. You guys like Venice? Give it up? Yeah? No, maybe not. I love it. I love it there. First time I worked on the boardwalk, I walked out and I immediately locked eyes with a guy who was sitting on a pile of trash. And he looked up at me and he was like, Moses? And then Moses? Jesus? Gandhi? Rose? Dude. Oh, you are profound, Oscar the Grouch. I gave him $1 back to my Wednesday, and now I have a spiritual guide. And every Monday morning, I'm feeling very good. Now, after that first interaction with him, I turned around and I bumped into this lady. She was wearing a huge backpack, and she just turned to me. She was like, I got no toilet paper for everybody. I'm like, holy shit, that is so much toilet paper. You are a valuable ally. Take time and
And where were you working there? Like a lot of places performed down there.
On the south side, I mostly did like the West side.
Where?
I read like one of the shows, Wall Factory.
Oh, you did?
Art shows.
Alright.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's super pro to be, in presentation. So basically, like, the material was landing was funny. And, I think that the first part, like, especially when you only have a minute, even when you're just starting your set, asking people, like, hey, what do you think of this Venice Beach? What do you what have you been there? What do you think of it? And that's like,
Yeah, like, what
if somebody's like, I think it sucks. And you're like, well, now you're trying to get into your bed, and you got to deal with that, So
Yeah.
it's like, but other than that, everything was super pro that way. How long have you been in LA?
Like 2 months.
2 months. You got the Venice Beach. You know everybody goes.
Yeah, I lived there, so.
Not a lot of people start at Venice Beach. Talk about Sheila Venice Beach. Master
The material wasn't good because you made it up. What really
That was the price.
No, hold on a second.
No.
Stop.
Fight. Elaborate.
No, stop. Stop. Okay, let's go over what really happened.
Absolutely.
Okay, no.
Hey.
You're on the beach.
All right.
We're walking to the boardwalk.
And
describe the man.
okay, so he was a white guy,
Yeah.
bearded.
Yeah.
It was like Doug on a bad day. Like sitting on a bunch of.
On a bad day.
No, what I'm making is, I didn't believe your exchange. If it is true, you're not presenting it realistically.
Okay.
Just use your own voice.
Okay.
Yeah,
She also crammed it into a minute.
Fuck that, Doug. Shut the fuck up. Do not defend her, Jacob, because I like her a lot. You're gonna make it, you'll be fine. No, you're gonna be really good. You're good.
What did you really say? You're making it up for all.
No.
I didn't say anything. I was just like.
That would have been funny.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you know?
I know. And then after the good shit, it doesn't work.
You know why it doesn't work? Because it's not real. And I don't believe it for a real second. So I knew it wasn't real. So he said that to you. And in your head, what did you think?
That's what
That's what you need to say. And then what did you do? You walked on, right?
and then I didn't find the thing back.
Okay, but I'm saying. And then what happened there?
She turned to me and said,
Okay, what was your reaction? Really? What was your reaction to the holy shit? That's fucking weird.
that I reacted that way?
No, I'm saying no.
He's reacting that way.
The point I'm making is when she told you she could toy for everybody, you didn't say, oh, that's a lot of toy. You just thought it's fucking nuts and funny and weird. So you just go, it's fucking nuts and one guy. Those are two different things of your day, as opposed to adding the fucking action that you don't need. I'm serious. You don't need it.
Yeah.
Because you're an interesting person to listen to. So don't be afraid of what really happened.
Yeah. It felt a little bit like comedy from another time. Like she was an excellent comedy comedian, like in the 80s or 90s or something. Something like she was very, it was presented very professionally, like she said it a million times and always kills.
Right.
But you're saying just add a little realism.
Not a little. Be real.
Yeah.
I think that with stand-up, this is my take on it, that you find your groove, whether it's, are you a joke teller, or are you somebody that when you tell stories, just yourself, your personality is one, and then how you've been doing it long enough to know yet. Just figure what that is, and you follow that path, but don't be afraid to be genuine.
Yeah, and if you are going to make stuff up and exaggerate truth, then do it after the longer stuff when you've already done genuine stuff. Because if you start with stuff like that, you're going to think everything is fake. So after that, after we know that you didn't really give $1 and go, thank you, that's now it's right.
The joke should be surprising and obvious. Obvious that they recognize it as a joke, but it would surprise them. That's how jokes looks, great. You can tie this to the trash guy. Would you shut up? You don't know. Let me speak my mind. Don't tie those stupid. It's like with glasses, they should have a hat and glasses and a guitar, and it worked for them. All right. Well, I'm going to talk anyways. I'm just going to keep talking. So you can tie it together. Like, he's like, I got trash for everybody. I got toilet paper for everybody. That dude's got trash for everybody. We two get together, collaborate. That was totally worth the trouble. Well, you know what? I think I'm on guard because you already said I like your music. I do. I just mean I have lots of thoughts. But you guys articulate very well. By the way, I didn't say that wasn't valid. And so I feel like valid. I want to be funny with you. You can't. You know. I'm just darling. So I'm going to you're not allowed to. But you have a right to exist and a right to your opinion. And you can't continue. I'm not going to be here next week, so I'm thrilled that you are. When you started off, did you have something that it took you a while to find your voice? Because I think that's something like people always have like this act almost like it's right. So no, I had just been pure honesty from day one. For better or worse. By the way, for better or worse, right? Like in some way. No. Hold on. When I first started, my whole thing was about television, cartoon characters, bullshit, and cartoon characters fucking that I would kill. Fuck that I kill. And then one night I threw out my whole act and said I'm going to talk about what I care about, who I am, and I bombed for a number of years. Totally cool. Did Adam West's Batman think of your act? Forever. I mean, chief, yet, the area before is too. What did Adam West, he knows that was like one of the early things that I did was Adam West. Because Adam West kills me. You know what that was one of the best things. When you say one of the best is probably in the top 12, well, I mean, in the world. It's normally when you would just do the main impression, Doug, but it's music. I like a professional, I just jump in and enjoy it like he did when I told him to do this. Yeah. Your performance needs to come out of the shadows. There you go, I love it. Good advice. The new Batman. But listen to me. You know what Christian Bale is like? I can that's what a rolling plays. Well, yeah, he doesn't know. Seriously. Seriously, every job. You're born in Chicago. Go Bears, although we suck this year. But the point being is, I like you, and we'll work together someday. Yeah, and Grace, he's absolutely right. Go more real, tell the truth. People don't think they're bullshit. You have a likable head, and that's going to work out great for you. I mean, Jeff Garland already wants to work with you. So. I think you're totally right. You have to jump into like an act out, and I should just use it. Yes. And also, just about you. Well, going act outs are not real on. It's more on shit. I bet you're a good actress, too. Just guessing. I'm just guessing, but that's my guess. But yeah, you're good for you. There she goes, everybody. Grace Lux. She's on Twitter. Grace Lux. LUX. The slide. Can I just tell you something? No fucking around. That is the most beautiful thing to hear in between performers. A little slide guitar. You do a nice job of that. Something I'm positive too. But she didn't really need that combo of the two characters. What was that? Do what you know, slide. By the way, I played guitar. I was guitarless before I came here. I can't sing. what I'm saying. So I mean, great. Have you said praise? He doesn't in Chicago called praise. A street called praise. Praise trivia. Yeah. So much fun. It was so amazing.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. This looks like a new one. Put your hands together for Nia DeVos. I don't believe in the female. I don't think you should have to wear shoes. I know. To me, this seems like something I would pay to have done to me. Understand what I'm saying? Like I meet with a guy like the back alley one day. Is that bitch? I'm laughing on pussy. You're standing at the edge of a ball pit, grateful, hairy pussy. I need a mouse. There you go.
So was that Buddy Holly for like a second? Yeah, Peggy Sue for a second. Hey, seriously. Okay, that was really funny. So here's what I recommend just based on that. Don't come out and go right into the pussy references. But the idea, no. That's not what I'm saying. It was really funny when you told the person to go for hot wax on her pussy in that moment. But prior to that, that's the surprise aspect. You're saying that. But if you want to say pussy up front, I went to the pussy, it takes away from that. You know what I mean? So use it when you have to. Don't overdo the pussy is all I'm saying.
Right. So you can say, I enjoyed all the pussy. Right. I thought it was continuously funny that she kept saying pussy.
Because you're high.
Yeah. No, it's true. The way I was thinking all that she needs to say.
Pussy. So it's like, I'm not an anti-pussy saying that shit. But when you say stuff too much, especially early on, it sort of becomes more than nice.
Quite alert. Yeah. Sleep through a pussy waxing. Yeah, you had your pussy wax before?
No, but I see it all the time depicted in comedy programs. Do you know that my should be happening was Pussy Wax Richards?
Really? You were Pussy Wax?
Pussy Wax Richards, Roy?
Yeah. So, what do you do next? I just walk in. Holy shit. All of the Stevie Wonder.
But by the way, no fucking around though. You made me laugh hard. That was really hard. I've never heard that, but what's a good premise? That's funny. Yeah, fuck, man. The girl I like before you had in my heart. Thought she was great. She was great things. I think you could too. Yeah. What do I so upset about waterboarding?
There you go. There you go. Whatever you want to go.
I wonder though if like pussy waxing brings you nightmares. And like the
PTSD stands for
pussy trauma.
Yeah, how are you? You from LA? No, I'm from Houston.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Comedy crowd great.
You live here or you just live here? How long do you live here? Oh, wow. What part? No.
What's your social?
1, 2, 3. This is your first day like on our meeting. I've actually never been here. So, how's that culture shock? It's really nice. That's way more shocking.
If you go in, I won't. That is not that shocking. Just a building with a word sign. Did you know going clear is just another expression for pussy waxing? You have hit number 1 for the night.
Yeah, what do you do for work?
Oh, wasn't you when your grandma
Great thing for inconvenience to do. Everybody talk about it?
Yes, before I was here,
Talk about that one.
You talk about that time you had to keep it up over 55. That was quite an adventure.
This is
Amazing.
again, as spoke earlier in terms of Bobby, you should be the reading. You need to be talking about the most.
had a guy have a drug overdose.
Well, that's a
You got time.
by the way, that might be.
I hope when he died, he threw him under the bus and went on your route. Because especially under the bus.
Never got really being thrown under the bus. Ever.
I think what's amazing about you driving the bus is how far we've come from Person Parks. You know what I mean? Like that's incredible.
All the way. It's like you're in the best seat now. I'm in the front of the bus.
That was the most cushy of all the things.
Do you miss the bus? I know there's the beads on the back and they're very comfortable.
Those actually are pretty comfortable.
I am, but I
Have a kiss on your back. You can do some
Like being in the middle of the fence. I don't miss it though. I would never go back.
No, I just imagine if there were people that rode your bus regularly. Talk about that. Right. What the fuck are you doing?
Because I got shit to fucking talk about.
Well, then you're good.
Yeah, you loved it that she did.
I did it
Now
last
she's got another minute of
I got 45 minutes,
but she's not doing the bus.
She can't. The bus is too big a story to do in a minute.
No, but she does
Pussy waxing. Wow. Say it 3 times and wow, you're done.
the point is, that's not actually for sure. You don't know that. No, you don't. Because maybe when your fans weren't broke loose, and the air conditioning was comes out. But here's the thing. That's all it takes, by the way. One pussy air, boom. I think that's a great science fiction show. I'm going to mention. There's one pubic hair gets one person. If it enters the mouth of another person, you share a protein.
Definitely pitch it out the window.
I want like a producer credit. I want like.
Yeah, what do you like to do for fun? Like, what are some of your hobbies? Other than stand-up comedy?
Other than okay, well then. No, I like to read a lot. I used to really into it.
But you wanted to participate before. I'm just telling you right now. And what I was going to say is, which I was interrupted more by the high guy. Someone said you talk about
interrupt you ever.
By the way, truly, you know. No, in our long do not interrupt. I am the other hand a constant interruption. I know that. That's what clear.
Totally, you're great.
Information. Here's the information. Someone asked you if you talk about the loss of your life very adamantly, no. So that's all I'm saying. Add that to your repertoire with the other shit. Alright, like the regulars or but I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't drive a bus. But you do. Most people don't drive a bus.
I mean, they're clearly in the past, too. Like, you're a professional comedian now, so, like,
When you
that's
drove a
what people
bus.
want to be. But, like, yeah, you used to have to drive a bus. Yeah. Now you have a Prius, right? So, what do you do? Like, wow. Very rarely get it.
I do get
She still clips leg riders on the regular. You Uber much up?
Not as good. When I'm in New York, I do a lot. But I go for the most expensive one because I'm rich.
Yeah. I feel like you would not get my call.
Get Uber X.
I feel like you're the type of driver's 5-star. I feel like you really
Unless they're an asshole, it's 5 stars. And my son, who uses my account, I'm down to 4.7. I don't like that.
Well, your son's bringing your rating down?
Yes.
No, I was thinking about that.
I was at 5. He's using it also to Uber shit.
You know what they do that?
It's actually, the truth is, he's a kid, you know, I know it's because of drugs for the most part. Yeah, he doesn't drink, but,
sometimes I'll pick Uber Black and the driver's white and it bums me out. I'm trying to get back to the society.
We're closing on the 7. with sarcasm. I never do sarcasm. And when I do it, it seems so sincere. No, the point being is, he talked about some ugly ass shit and made it funny, which you could do too.
I guess because I haven't found the
Well, I don't do, by the way, let's talk about, I have an area that I don't do because I can't make money, and that's politics. I never talk about what I think about politics because I just start getting angry, and I try to soapbox Johnson. So I avoid it. So you're also a point where I might be like, I know at this point in my career that I'm not doing politics. I'm not going to be political. You don't know what you are. You should be experimenting with everything.
You ever talk about politics?
Why you
Trump needs a smoothie wax because he on top of his fucking head. He has the pussy on his head. Donald Trump. Oh shit. Shot now up. He in the boat, so nice. Yeah. She's on Twitter and LOL. He in the boat, so nice.
By the way,
Can I get another drink real quick? Yeah, what kind of drink do you want?
I don't care. I just want it real quick.
We can just have to stay in. So, and you want us to bring you one of everything? Yeah, bring you one of each.
That's what I want.
I'll take one too, John. I don't mind.
Can I also say, Josh, I'm actually, I'm on all social media except for Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Jeff's on social media, you guys, except for regular media.
This is one of the people that got pulled out of the room quite a few times. Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Jeff Garland. Instagram.
That's just Jeff Garland.
Jeff Garland on Instagram? But I'm verified. Oh, okay. Keep going. He's legit on Instagram.
And you take great pictures.
I'm a photographer, yes.
You did who else takes
That's
pictures?
why I run a washing shop.
And I've also heard that you were maybe getting into the chocolate business. That's right.
Oh, it's chocolate here.
Every time I hear the word chocolate here, I think of you. This guy has been pulled out of the bucket so many times because Asians are so lucky. And every single time it seems like he kills. It's a very funny style. We're always happy to pull him out of the bucket. Bring in the one and only Tam, everybody. I'm used to being a weird guy. I grew up in Mexico, Valley. I keep thinking I'm just thinking because I have eyes. But I never fit in, especially like when I was 9, because that was the year when my mom thought it was a good idea to give me a perm. Now, if you think that my school full of, making fun of me a lot for being Asian, being ears, imagine being Asian with these shoes from. They called me the Diary of Japan Frank. Thanks, everybody. His own personal story, but with solid jokes, Jeff. What can you possibly think about that? How much do you hate black people that you would put the paper towel on? That's what I was thinking.
He said, and if he was lying, it was very eloquent, that he was sick and that's why he was doing it.
Well, first of all, well,
he's full of shit. It was thoughtful.
Yeah, well, people were thoughtful is if you're really sick to your culture and wear one of those weird surgical masks. Yeah. And your grandparents wear every flight that I'm on around this country, I'm always next to some Asian in a surgical mask. And by the looks of your ears, the thing would never come off. So you would probably stay on permanently for life.
You know what's really cool is, first off, you know why they're all wearing those to keep us from getting sick? That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Is that true?
That's what he's saying, yeah.
Mostly. They're mostly because it doesn't work.
trying to get me. What do you think? That's so sweet. I'm gonna run over, pull that mask off. What do you think with Tam? Wow. All right. Really too soon for the bird flu jokes, guys.
You know, it's just. That's right. You told me you wanted to do.
Whoa, jeez, really pulling the wizard out of the curtain there.
No, because I really have a thought. It's funny. You have a face of someone who's comedy. That's not meant as a, like, insult. You look like, oh, that guy, you're funny.
He's fun.
Yeah.
He's a fun guy.
Point being is, this style is not exactly right for you to walk in any type of situation. I imagine if things are slower, you're pretty fucking good.
Alright, you killed it with just 1 minute.
No, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm saying you're probably better when what the fuck is this format?
Well, they have the same time for what you just did, so that's why the comedians don't get to talk very long. But, yeah, you already said that he's a favorite around here. This is my first time seeing you, right? I've never been to this before. When you're on, I thought that was, you're a professional comic. Yeah, it's fun. You're obviously working hard. You're going out when you're sick. You're spreading your disease everywhere you go. How long have you been stand up for campaign?
Doing very good.
Yeah, really good.
That's the thing.
I'm jealous of how good you are. A year and a half is pretty fast. Yeah. You've been getting up a lot?
Just thinking about it. No, I was much better. You know me, like a weekend, that was fucking great. But I'm an actual.
Adam West closer about a year and a half.
By the way, I did Adam West the first day I watched it. But, it's like, at one seriously, it's like, it just takes so much time. You just gotta keep going up on stage and doing it. And it's like, sometimes you'll come off and you feel like I know nothing, and you don't. And sometimes you come off and you go, I'm great, and you're not. It's like it's just a constant process, but you're really good.
Tell us something else about you other than you stand up. Like, what do you like to do for fun? You ever drive a bus or anything like that?
Ever get your pussy waxed?
You don't have to answer that. I was just walking around. What do you do for fun? I did movies and TV stuff. One, like I was hey, out of all those alive at one time, why bother to take any chances? Well, skydiving. But those are all probably comedic stories that you're working on, right?
What do you do more than once?
Skydiving.
So I figure you're not a virgin. One time. Alright.
How about skydiving? You do it, Indiana Jones. Wow, are you calling him short round? Skydiving as an Asian is interesting because they're the only race whose eyes don't change while skydiving. To picture that one, guys, more of a picturing joke than anything else.
And that is, if I could give advice to young comics, do as many picture jokes as you can. Because audiences grab hold, they don't let go.
Podcast, yeah, the podcast. Do you carry that same paper towel around with you everywhere? You got it fresh just for us.
But you gotta put a bathroom? It's covering more disease probably than you have.
I really thought he was going to do like the old joke of like wiping off the mic and saying something about, I don't know whether the comics are in or whatever. But he's really just trying to get.
I like him because he's very thoughtful. Most people are dicks. And look at you for working remotely a dick. Seriously, you're not remotely a dick. Good man. You're what we choose to call that. You're clearly a bench. And the world's your oyster. Just keep going. Just talking. Yeah. Most of my interactions with anyone of another culture, they call me my There's nothing, no unusual pronunciation. It's just my name. And I
Some of them say hey. Some of them
Hefe. Actually, that person says whoever said Hefe that I heard was a white woman. I thought it was interesting to call me Hefe. Was it Fran Drescher? No, it was the driver. Alright. See, sometimes truth isn't funny. By the way, that's totally true.
And family before. I work in extra.
Motion pictures and television?
Oh yeah,
That's how I got my start in the biz.
All
Here's some stories about being an extra.
the stories I would tell.
I do
How we
remember.
line up for lunch.
She was your closer.
You work on anything cool? Like you ever like Dr. Pin stand-in or anything like that?
Do you ever see the Old Iron Patriot, Comic Patriot, and check it out? His name is Crabtree.
I got that. Yeah, that's true. What's like a movie or TV show we know that we were going to do? Is it big enough for a TV show like that? So much fun. Just
Find the scandals.
you said sometimes the truth is
You know, like, once you get pussy,
yeah.
you were about to say literally, you get pussy for an extra scandal.
Yeah.
No one gets more pussy than the young people.
Did you ever Kerry Washington? Saturdays.
Or maybe.
When's the last time you got laid?
Don't do that.
Why? So why the show? What are you talking about?
I know that's none of our business. You know,
Yeah. Hey, man, when's the last time you got laid?
That's what I want you to do, Tim. I want you to leave this game. He's not ours.
How do you know it wasn't on your table? How do you know he didn't get sick eating some bad pussy, Jeff?
Eating some bad pussy, like it grows somewhere. Did you notice the expiration date on that pussy? It was bad. No, my damn bad. You're a little making no one's business. It's not. You enjoy it, obviously.
I don't really enjoy it.
Well, you don't really enjoy it?
What?
Now the door has been opened.
The door was open before, Jack. You know it.
When was the last time
Somehow Tony sensed you had a weird sex life. And,
now here we are. Do you like, no. So you don't like sex? Do you like robotics?
yeah. Look at that.
Generally, most people who don't enjoy sex are big fans of robotics. That's what I find. Do you collect pottery from around the world?
No. You will.
Find you will.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Tony's seen it happen before.
Hey, Sam, another great executive to see you. Go get help, Nick. Good job. There you go. What was that, Pat? Were you surprised about something there? What was that? Nothing. Oh, that was why? Why does he not like sex? That's why I want to know why he doesn't like it.
But guess what? I know the answer to this.
Oh, wow. Jeff obviously hooking up with Cam on the side.
He has the most beautiful vagina. He's prioritizing the right nice to the job right now.
Jeff,
I concur.
The cool thing that happens on the show is there's two young ladies that go out and write and perform every single
The
week.
ones I saw before one time.
Actually, those ones that now tour around the country and they go up in the original room downstairs on Monday to get new records. And so every week these two write and perform. They're under the pressure of having to write and perform a brand new edit. It's really tough. And then we talk to them about anything else. We talk to anybody else. So,
Do you understand how this works, Jeff?
oh yeah, he does.
He explained it. He sure did. And okay.
So I'm going to bring up your first regular. She's been on the show for a few months now. She started brand new with us, known for her extreme nervousness and that for apologizing on stage. Here she is tonight with a new minute. We're going to get together from Melissa Esslinger.
wrote that when I was 8, and that's adorable. I saw Star Wars this weekend, and while I was killing time in the lobby, there was this guy talking very loudly on his phone about how he felt about the movie. And without any thought or shame, I turned to him and said, but it's LA, so he just ignored me. I don't like to poop in public places, but like sometimes you have to. So I had to make up this song that I sing to myself so I could go. I'm like, I know you really don't want to be here. Sometimes, shit. What you gotta do, you guys, oh my god. You gotta do what you gotta do and right now got to be. That's what I sing to myself.
There you go. Another new minute. Let's say F-slang on it. Knocking it out.
I finished your song. Now I'm going to the school. I'm going to go see something at a public place. I'm going home.
See, the point is it never gets easy. Trying stuff. What do you have? She opened stronger than she closed tonight, but there's also like the difference in the shaking is unbelievable. You don't shake anymore. What about, do you have to wear your glasses?
Well, I hurt my eyes and take a break from contact.
Oh, okay. Could you fiddle with them?
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah. So it's like, it's another aspect that you picked up with sex shaking. But I just think you're just fun and, especially the first part. I don't know about the song. Yeah, the way that your likability is your biggest, trademark without a doubt. And you can do stuff like that with that first joke. You can just be adorable and talk about it, move on, and kill with it because you can do that and feel genuine. It felt like you wrote it when you were 8, and if you said anything else, it probably wouldn't have worked. But that type of honesty is openness with yourself that feels honest. So there you go. There's good jokes covered in there. Jeff Garland's initial thoughts first time seeing Melissa Esslin. That's a great performance.
As someone who hasn't written a new minute ever, I don't have an advocacy, so therefore I just go up and I start talking. So every time I actually go watch the minute, unless you're working with me on something, so I think you're a big bowl of adorable, and you seem funny, you seem super intelligent, and I can tell you're a good writer, and I like everything about you.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so I would just, and by the way, why don't you just go up one night and say how much you hate your classes and see where it takes you? That's all. Yeah, you might shake a little more because you don't know where you're going.
Yeah.
But you might come up with something and you go, fuck, I can always wear my glasses. And, the classes, I don't know you without glasses. And you're fine with glasses. I like her a lot, there you go.
What do you think of the new Star Wars movie? You're excited about it.
I don't want to ruin anything for
I'm so
anyone.
confused. Was the guy giving spoilers out when he was talking?
Who was giving spoilers?
He wasn't giving spoilers, although some kids I was sitting next to before that were, but I tuned out with him. But the guy in the lobby, he was just like giving his opinion, and I thought he was being a dick already, so I was like.
So you really did that, dude?
No, well, I didn't. Loud. I wasn't that loud. So I did kind of.
When you said to me about, when somebody's talking about Star Wars, and you immediately went into having on the bathroom, I thought that the first time I was going to do it, I might go to the bathroom, the only way I can do it is if I go, you don't want to hear your own shit.
Well, I didn't really do it, and then it's fine.
Spoilers on my bowel movement.
Well, actually, I did it more for myself. Like, I literally didn't want to hear what he was saying, so I was like.
You know what I would have done in that situation? I would have, if I was with you, we were going to see Star Wars, and we saw him, to make you laugh, I would have gone over, put my hands in my ears, and yelled, and danced at the same time. And he would have had can't sleep anywhere. It's a problem. That's my stage name. There's no people who aren't people. No, a lot of people have that problem. I know a lot of people. You guys are just not. That last time, that's a problem. Yeah. Very negative program we do here. Yeah, you're the same old too. When I'm on, right, Brian? Brian's not even saying anything. He was so mean to him. But he did deserve it. What the fuck was he talking about? What the fuck does this guy talk about? He's like, you're lovely. All right, continue that.
Melissa Enslinger, everybody. One of the hardest jobs in showbiz. Another woman. Yeah.
I'm never doing this show again.
I bet.
I don't want to do it. Are you quitting the show right now? No, I'll finish it out, but I'm coming back.
We're almost there, Jeff.
I've had it with this shit. Why don't you like it? What's it about? I never wanted to be a judge on a
It's not a judge.
last douchebag standing.
No, douchebag standing.
I don't like this.
Nobody wins, nobody loses. That's just advice. When I say keep it light, don't be too serious. Because it's not flat. It's not standing.
But I have it some words I'm saying. I don't take myself seriously, but I take what I do seriously. And this shit's what I do, so here's what I'm talking about. And I want to be encouraging people, when they need, because these people are all really, I'm actually impressed. Because I really love stopping people who stop. And, they just get in the way of everyone. Your enjoyment, they don't get in my mind, they never know what I want. But the point being is that, I always have.
Let's do it. Our final regular. This is her second week. Second week is the regular. Her first and only time ever up in front of Jeff Garland. Because you just retired from the show. Definitely.
It's your last time together, so enjoy it. By the way, unless I take the first one or the girl from Chicago, it's like the regular.
Okay.
All right. Chicago.
I think you might like this other regular that we have. This is her second week ever being a regular on the show, her third time ever on the show. We're here together for the stylings of Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
I feel like that's a lot of pressure. I'm kind of sick of people seeing racial stereotypes instead of individual people. Like, some of the best dancers in the world are white. Some of the best mathematicians in the world are black. Unfortunately, we're Asian. There are no Asian NASCAR drivers. So that one might be true. There's been like one guy, his name's Hideo Sugiyama. His best race, he placed 33rd. But that was only because there was an accident track which tied up all the white, black, and Hispanic drivers so that he was able to move up to the 66th. And Hideo was the cause of that accident. So, you guys don't think like Tokyo Drift was invented on purpose? No. Okay.
Exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Asian NASCAR driving.
I love the Tokyo Drift.
You loved it, right?
It's hard, like that room, like there's people that are car people and they get it. Sometimes people are not car people, nobody gets it. They love it. Asians love it.
Do you think that she could somehow shorten the math part of that joke, where she's like 33 and 66 could be something like quicker? Yeah.
I didn't hear a word you said.
Like that, Jeff. What happened?
I don't know anything about race car driving. She's pretty.
Yeah.
I just looked at her like, wow, she's really pretty. And I don't care about race car driving. I was looking at her monologue. Oh, look at her.
I mean, I was going to talk about going down on girls, but I figured that wasn't your expertise.
Start up a new minute.
Here we go. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody, with another brand new minute. Taking next week off and doing this minute right now.
I was
Can you do a minute on that right now?
No, that's what I was going to do.
Do it! Do it.
Really?
Yeah. Vanessa Johnston!
So I date women and men, unfortunately, and I just girl. Like, you should know how to do yourself. And everyone thinks it. Like, every guy in this room, even if they're not gay, they're like, but if I was gay, I would suck the meanest dick. Hands down. And it's so cliche, but the clit is hard to find. And like, girls, like, we think it's easy. And that's because we have like huge vibrators, like the sun of Jupiter, and then it just vibrates our entire lower body. You can't fuck it up, is my point. And the worst part is, like, even if you do find it, you don't know if you're doing it right because girls are liars. They come.
Give me some double Gilman and St. Johnson. Jeff Garland, what'd you think about that one?
I heard everything you said. And I thought it was good. You were talking about what you gave a shit about at the moment. And it was a lot more interesting than the race car stuff. I mean, like, it's not titillating to me, you know what I mean? I mean, it's titillating, but it's not titillating. I'm not, you know, but the point being is, what was interesting was that you were really passionate talking about it, and it was interesting. And there you go. So,
When I go down on a Japanese woman, I call it the Tokyo Drift. But yeah, that was fun, but I thought both of it said, you know, good parts.
but you're, by the way, even if, let's also talk about that, even if you don't, even if you're a gay man, someone talking about their sexuality in terms of down on someone, if they make it promoted for me, it's very, very interesting.
Yeah, it's a good topic.
It's a really good topic. Yeah. More than like, racist shit.
It's just with anything, you know.
I just say it's like,
Going out with somebody is so much better than racist shit.
yes. That's a basic lesson in stand-up comedy. If you, I don't find anything about, for the most part, it all bores me, the thing about different types of people and this and that.
Right.
That just, to me, that needs to be done so much over the years that it's just like, it's a big robot who gives a shit. You're dating women and men. There's so many compared trans festivals you can go with. And going down on women and having that attitude should work because anybody can be family, you know. I thought it was all smart and good. Considering you're talking about going, that's the thing too. Like when she was talking about the pussy waxing earlier, it's not. It's shocking as bullshit. But when you're really talking about something that you're living through, or her saying that it's something you do to somebody, that's really fun, you know. So I dug it. And it's your second way. Good luck to you. I'm not going to take an interest though. No, I tell you what. I'm an old married man, and look at you. And so, really, it does me no good to tell my wife, oh, I'm taking my wife.
What is that?
That's not what this name is. What can I think of you? But no, by the way, I'm not going to, quick thing is, I'm not taking an interest, but I wish you would. And hopefully someday we can work together. I'll be nice on some sort of interest. But it won't be too much. It won't be too much. It's just not, I've learned, just when I've done this for 33 years, 53 years old, there are certain things to avoid. Spending a lot of time with everyone who does. It's just not good for me in any way to your love. Now you ask me,
Have you heard this one? Honesty is cruelty. Just shut up. I don't take an interest in you.
okay.
No, you're too beautiful to live.
What's
The cancer, it's the subtext, Jeff.
there was no subtext of that time. But why don't you take a personally get high and
Smoke weed.
so yeah, since you're done with that.
And I got that on
By the way, that's what you is that your only line of offering to women? You get high. Oh, great.
Yeah, it turns out, Jeff, that's the only line I need, really, at this point. I mean, not with her, obviously, but she likes to weed. What's your Twitter handle?
Vanessa Johnson.
How do you spell the Johnson? J-O-H-N-S-T-O.
Oh, still.
My name is taken.
Does Sarah want to have an Instagram account?
I'm like an Instagram person. Are you an Instagram person?
Yes,
With all those visuals.
yeah, that's cool.
I can see how this relationship's gonna start. Instagram,
is your Instagram? Vanessa B. Johnson or Vanessa B. Johnson?
Every dude in the room is memorized.
By the way, listeners, predictable chance. They're going.
And I'll tell you what, one of the coolest all-time moves by any regular in week 2 by busting out 2 minutes. Congratulations, Vanessa Johnson. Great job. We did it. That's the show. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan on Twitter. Anything else you want to promote, Pat? I was just sort of having a nice house party. So. Oh, that's great. How about that in Hawaii? That's so fucking awesome. Josh Martin's at Josh Martin. Melissa Eslinger. Doug Benson's at Doug Benson. Check out Doug Loves Movies. All the great things going on over there. A special on Netflix. The one and only, my favorite person in the world, Jeff Garland. For your enthusiasm, meet the Goldbergs.
No, just call them the Goldbergs. You all know when you met them. The Goldbergs ABC, on which I'm very successful. I drive a Tesla. Please support all those things. I'm watching.
I get one more great Texas. It's that Saturday and Sunday, and Caroline's on Broadway. I love it. I was expecting it to be a little bit cooler than this.
Oh no, I got off the plane, I took the red eye, I got here at 4 in the morning, it was 75 degrees outside.
Wow.
It actually got hotter at night, they said on the news.
By the way, I guess there was a tornado in Dallas, Texas about an hour ago. They realized that we're there tomorrow night live in Dallas, Texas. Holy shit, for the thousands on Ustream that might be in Dallas, surprise. And you probably already knew we're coming there tomorrow night, but I just told you again. Are you guys ready to meet tonight's guest? Everybody? What if I told you that not only is this one of the best comedians in Los Angeles, opens for Dave Chappelle, has done the Oddball Comedy Tour, you've seen her on At Midnight, you've seen her on Drunk History, you've seen her on Project Greenlight, but what if I told you that this female comedian is not only one of the best in the world, but she's also from Austin, Texas. Put your hands together for Ashley Barnhill! From deep in the back of the room, real Princess Right style for Ashley Barnhill right now. There she is, Dave Chappelle's opener, Kill Tony, road panelist. Overcompensated.
Hello.
There she is, Ashley Barnhill. For those of you that like, yeah,
Oh, that was cute. Yeah, I was like 3 feet away.
I want to give a special thanks to whoever put
Like
this
she goes pretty fast.
whoever put this 80-pound new ashtray for me up here with the Ohio State emblem. I want to thank you. That's awesome. Isaac Eubank, who obviously didn't want to give it to me after the show. Needed a little more attention, huh, Isaac? Fuck yeah, there you are, you tattooed up son of a bitch. Isaac, did you make this ashtray for me? You just found it at a thrift store and you're like, oh, I'm gonna give this to Tony.
Okay, I wanted to use it, or you can smoke it on. It's not fun, I thought it says Texas.
Smoke anywhere anymore, Brian.
You can still do it in Pittsburgh. A few places.
You can still chain smoke outside. In Ohio State, it's a little loose. It's actually just whiskey turned off with a flake that it was hold it on. But thank you, Isaac. Oh, Texas food. I see what you did. I'm not gonna say anything. We're in that place right now. I love Texas. No, I really do. It's like we've always had so much fun. It's actually our second time to the Spider-House. How many of you were at the show a couple of years ago that we did with Tiffany Haddish? All right, just you see what kind of return customers we have. You see us once, that's pretty much all you'll ever need again. We're that type of show where it's like, oh, I did that one time.
Well, to be honest, Tiffany had us speak for me multiple times. Look at the microphone that actually is holding.
Well, I think they might have a different microphone. But fuck you. So, guys, we're here. You know the show. Anything can happen. Like a lot of shows say anything can happen, but shit you watch on your TV and things like that, definitely anything can not happen. But we know that anything can happen here. I mean, you can't hold it. It really, anything can happen. Do it. Normally we use Brian's phone for the timer, but
I'm using my T-Mobile hotspot to broadcast HD quality video to the internet because the Spider House has internet in 1992.
that's right. But the ashtrays from 1991.
Yeah.
We're going to have fun. And for those of you that don't know the show, comedians sign up for comedians to do 60 seconds. Or really not even comedians. It could be anybody's show. Or you could have signed up. Dan the sound guy could have signed up if you wanted to. With his streams here for 60 seconds. And then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we talk about their lives or their material or anything that could possibly happen. With a guy that's too drunk is going to inevitably throw up in the front row because I can tell because I do this so often that I know the people that are going to get online immediately before I even explain the rules of the show. Anyway, comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, it's not too loud, right? Don't adjust the volume on it. Wrap it up then, people. Don't happening, or do you two know each other? Speak up now. You've been talking to each other the whole fucking time, so now answer my question. Do you guys, this is the first date? You know this guy? Okay, well, now is not the time to catch up on everything, alright? You guys are sitting in the front row of a fucking show. You're pasty, white, and shiny. And I see you just yapping, trying to win over this girl that you just met. And it's so sad and desperate to just stop. Not gonna deal with it for the next hour and a half. I love how like that shit gets applause breaks, like me having a meltdown. You were like, yes, do more of that. Yeah, I'm not gonna really get into that. I'm from Ohio, and that's like the normal thing. Not that impressed by your almost pulling a knife on somebody. Austin, Texas, wow. I mean, especially this guy. Like, why would you pull a knife on the fucking Schmiegel from Lord of the Rings? You know what I mean? Okay, whatever. So let's get this thing started. I have almost a pitcher filled with names. And then we're going to talk to them. You guys ready to get started? It's Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. All right. Performing first with an uninterrupted 60 seconds. It could be anybody. Maybe your friend signed you up and you don't even know it. Put your hands together for Kyle. That's not Kyle. Wow. Is that you, Kyle? Oh my god. Yes, he has a guitar. Kyle on! Kyle on! This is already the greatest thing ever. Alright, we get it. The cat, because it's taking so long to get to the stage. Kyle, are you aware that you have to walk to the stage in order for this to work? Are you playing your own intro music? Oh, this is immediately a train wreck. You guys wonder why I say anything can happen 11 times in the beginning of the show. Anything can happen. Hey! Hey, what's up? Cats in space!
know what she.
I just read a book of my cat.
Hard to be hooking up with the chick when you're grave robbing for new jacket.
It's a $500 velvet jacket you got for $100 from somebody else for it.
I bet. No, we can see why.
I gotta get it fitted. It's pretty awesome.
Kyle, look, you're getting pity applause from the back of the room right now.
One girl might want to suck my wiener tonight. Just one.
Wow, Kyle, when's the last time you actually got laid? All jokes aside.
Only at least 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Yeah, I can feel that.
Really?
2 years.
Maybe someone, friend.
Hey, Rothschild'S.com. Trust me, I already looked at it. You guys have solid Mexicans. I know it. Yeah, solid, like real Mexicans, not the LA Tijuana ones.
Yeah. Cleaner.
Kyle, I know how you can get more pussy. You ready? You have to find the closest lesbian biker bar.
Lesbians really like me too.
I know, I can tell because they think you're one of them.
I'm like a lesbian, and I love lesbians. They're so cool. Like, I'm lesbian.
But yeah, I bet. Friend zone all day with you.
Well, yeah, no. I designed a tattoo for a lesbian. She's going to get it in a month. She's working in bar.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
The best thing about lesbians is clean as pussy. They can like all day long.
Yeah. Right. Going off of the kitten mentality. Where
really pretty girlfriend.
Kyle, do you ever stop talking, or do you just like you greatness is happening? You like that sound of silence more?
I don't know. I like lesbians.
Yeah, we got that, Kyle.
Now, do you do stand-up comedy, or did you just? I don't know. I guess I'm just. I mean, not stand-up. I'm like Johnny Cash.
No, you're not.
I guess that's your answer.
No, definitely not Johnny Cash.
Only I don't do a lot of drugs, and I stay clean. I work out.
What kind of drugs do you like to do, Kyle?
Sometimes I take Tylenol if I got a headache.
There you go.
And I'll smoke a little bit of weed, and I'll meditate, maybe I'll read a book about stuff that's really
What kind of books do you read?
I read a book about I don't cook. I don't cook stuff.
Don't eat out either.
I do. That way.
Quickly, everybody. The side of the room didn't get that one.
Yes.
Anyway, Kyle, what do you do for work? You like out of the mic and make yourself comfortable.
Okay, yeah. I guess I just eat a lot of pussy.
Oh, Kyle, I think we got confused. You're just repeating back things that I said you don't do.
Yeah.
You're short-circuiting, Kyle.
I think I got it.
I think the key part is getting to your head or something.
I turned it into my
Kyle, right. Unlike any girl you've ever been with, it's still turned on.
Actually, hey guys, wait. That's not entirely true. Come on. Lesbians love me because they feel like, hey, he has long hair. He's cool.
Yeah, that's why. Actually, because they like dildoing each other with their teeth on. Kyle, what do you do for work?
It's like kind of like.
I'm sure you have a great job for avoiding the dog shit out of
It's
this
like
question.
business. It's like business itself, but I kind of suck at it.
The old avoidance old car horn. It's just somebody avoids the question, you're going to hear that.
No, it's just
Kyle,
it's stealth. It's just business
Kyle,
stealth.
what do you do for work?
It's just business stealth, and honestly, it's pretty. Yeah. So it's like Austin. It's like good businesses in Austin, San Antonio. Basically, it's just pretty machines, like commercial break. It's not exciting to talk about. Oh, who gives a fuck? You know?
Right.
It's better to talk about lesbians. That's funny. Well, kind of, not really.
Kyle, I'll decide what's funny, okay? Let's stick it up there. So,
What is funny? What is a
Kyle, settle down.
All right.
I'll ask the question, Kyle.
Okay.
Jesus, I've never seen a fat coke head before. This thing's incredible.
I don't do
a lot of questions.
I'm not that fat. You're just really skinny.
I know.
How skinny are you? You're like a fucking skeleton, dude.
you're giving disclaimers like your parents podcast right now live on Ustream. Mom and Dad, I've never done anything bad before.
I have one, and I'm not sure about the cocaine losing weight thing. That's actually like a whole like thing because like Joey Diaz would be negative 200 pounds. He'd actually be invisible.
Yeah. Kyle, what do you like to do for fun? Oh, you born and raised in Texas?
I like to hang out lesbians.
Okay. Kyle, you just keep going back to keywords from earlier.
Next question is how have you done stand-up comedy before? Have you done?
Yeah, for about 3 years. For about maybe 2 or 3 nights a week. San Antonio and Austin. So.
What's your act like? Is it music also? Or are you
Like, I haven't, like, all the red stuff. It's about the keyboard. It's about, like, a rap about singles and shit.
I love that.
People can relate to that, you know, because everyone knows what a single is. And sometimes they feed it bread, and it's about, like, I call myself single man. I talk about being single nuts fucking real life.
I like that. You know, it's something that you don't really see.
You don't see that. You don't see that.
Comedy that's just ridiculous and insane. That's what you usually see bullshit, cookie cutter, generic shit over and over again. So it's really refreshing to see somebody like you. And I enjoy it. There's nothing I can give you, or I don't think any of us can give you as good advice because you're a unique person.
It's true. Well, what made you wear the fake mustache, though? Is that like a ketone stereotype that we didn't know about?
You know, like, I was about to wear the fake mustache and sunglasses and, like, like Boston accent. You're like Tony Clifton. And, like, I was like, oh shit, never mind. Like, I didn't know I was trying to like Tony Clifton. And then I would do random stuff. I don't know, just like try out.
At least you're not like Bill Hicks, you know, like everyone's trying to be like Bill Hicks.
No, I like how he like was about truth and like that's what comedy is. Like people like promote truth to reality.
I love the guy that just did Path in Outer Space is telling us what.
That's like real truth. You know, sometimes you're really high, you see a cat in outer space, and you just think to yourself, hey man,
Alright. Settle. Now, what are you doing? Is that an actual platform or something?
I don't know. Hey, fuck capitalism, right?
Okay.
Just kidding.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm like joking.
You leave a lot of comments on people's YouTube videos.
I know. Just
I feel like you don't
just Jeb Bush and like some politicians. I'll try to make myself known by say, hey Jeb Bush, I don't like you.
Okie dokie.
And then he'll probably feel sad about that.
Yeah.
So having to sell cocaine.
No, I don't sell cocaine.
Really adamant about this cocaine thing.
No, I don't sell cocaine.
Kyle, what do you really like to do for fun? Other than lesbians and cats, what things that
fun. I don't like
in real life? If you answer the question honestly, we know more about it.
Right. Drive my dog.
Really?
Yeah. That's not fun. It's something you do. You go to the park, dog park.
You go to the dog park?
Yeah, it's on chicks with other dogs. And, hey, what's up, dog? Yeah, I got like a pit lab mix with like a lab.
Oh yeah, we got that.
Yeah. The pit lab.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool dog.
How long have you
I mean, that's not like that fun.
Kyle. Oh,
Yeah.
How long have you had your dog for? 3 years.
Spartan. That way, people like, what's your dog doing? This is Spartan. I kick their dog.
There you go.
This is Spartan. I kick their fucking Chihuahua lab mix or whatever the fuck it is.
Fuck yeah, Kyle Long. You're not on Twitter, huh? You put your email.
I am on Twitter. No, that's my Twitter address. I'm.carol.com. That's my Twitter.
That's your actual Twitter handle?
I'm in Carol, but I'm in when I was in Network Park and stuff.
It's not so much that part that confuses me. It's the at yahoo.com part.
Well, I thought that was like, is that how it works?
Oh shit.
That's
Wow.
not how it works. You can follow me on Instagram. That's what I like to do. Of the Fox Horse. Follow me. For the secrets of the universe.
Kyle, you are an impressive guy.
I know, because I got a velvet jacket on.
Explain what happens when you don't treat a yeast infection. This is what happens.
Yeah. I feel like some things like still like a little bit off. Like we busted him with a big mustache, but I think the whole thing might be a disguise. You know what I mean? And like the mustache just fell off first. I feel like it's
This is about to fall off.
Alright. Kyle, it was nice meeting you. Good job. First one tonight. Attention, Kyle Long, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter at diamonddickreal@yahoo.com.
Diamond and KRL. I think that's how it works, right?
DiamondKRL@yahoo.com.
Yahoo.com, which is Diamond KRL.
We got you. All right. DiamondKRL@yahoo.com. There he goes. Kyle Long.
You know, Tony, we forgot to mention we're going to pick one person from Kill Tony tonight to open up for us.
That's right.
At 10 o'clock. That's
Starting now, we're going to be looking for somebody to perform on the second show. They're going to open it up to a few minutes.
Josh Martin just wrote us from Los Angeles. He's like, what is that guy with the guitar?
Oh my God, what the fuck from that guy with the guitar?
He spells out his
He types like he talks.
yeah.
Special shout out to Josh Martin who he's almost in the budget, guys. We're almost. Next time.
Once we make enough money, we're taking all these people.
Oh yeah. I pulled another game out of the book. As you can tell, anything can happen. Weird game's good for Justin Spector, everybody. So, casual dating is not all it's cracked up to be. It's fun until you have to break up with somebody and pursue it. Tried the whole, like, hey, I want to see other people. You're already doing that. Right, yeah. But I like them all better than you. No. And the other bummer is, like, I really, like, I hate to wear a condom. And, like, I was talking to a girl that I was saying, trying to get out of it. I was like, look, if you let me not wear a condom, I will try you. As much plan B as you want. Just go crazy. And she was like, no, I'm not worried about getting crazy. Just don't touch me. I was like, that's scary. But the joke's on her. Oh shit. My mouth's been everywhere. My dick's been. I've never even like seen it all now. Okay, Justin Spector and his dirty, filthy cock. I like that. Is that all true? Well, yeah. Come on, it's not a real question. Yeah. What the fuck? I just want to hear him say that. You like wearing condoms? Fuck no. You can't even get out of that. Oh, God.
Especially when you find one inside of her from like 2 days ago.
What the fuck? Find one inside.
I like the plan, the plan B. So that's true. I'd rather do the same thing. Like, I just come to you, instead of spending all the money on birth control, let's just spend all the money on plan B. Right. And here's a tip. Plan B is actually just 2 birth control pills. So you can actually, 4 birth control pills.
Wow, but yeah, Justin, the pharmacist over here.
To save money on it that way.
Yeah, so, and you must get a ton of pussy ever since you were Wolverine and X-Men. I know that women have just been going crazy for that, right? What nationality are you? I'm a big mix. German, weird. Yeah, and there's that cons thing immediately. You know what I mean? What was that? I love that. So Mexican, German, Hungarian, Russian, Jewish. Jewish, if there's any Asians or managers out there. Also, it's a little bit Jewish. Justin Spector. Like a rock and roll. Yeah, Spector's like Bill Spector. Yeah. What do you do for work? I work in healthcare. I do like project administration for healthcare companies. I work in, the beer series stuff. Get my dick wet.
No, not at all. I've been actually a man of good. Yeah, and she was just like, you texted me, eventually she wore me down. Well, it's here in San Antonio. So I mean, every night. Do you live here? I do, yeah, from here. Did you fuck her sister? I did. No, we did, but it was very nice. You guys kissed? And you didn't fuck her after you already kissed her? You know, kiss her? What happened? Yeah, what happened? You guys were your sister is super sweet. Well, she's only 7. She is sweet. Oh my goodness. Don't laugh like that afterwards. Okay, so Justin, you have a serious job. You're banging your coworkers. You don't wear condoms. How much like stand-up material do you think you have like altogether? Probably about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. How much of that is just you talking about your filthy cock? Well, you know, I've got all kinds of stuff. I've got a lot of political stuff too, but this is what I can get in a minute. Political stuff? Yeah. Segue right from how much you just plug everything right into. And what's up with this Ben Carson? Am I right? I like to Ron gets asshole. Anyway, knuckle deep in Jeb Bush. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Justin, it's fun. You're not so tight. I am, yeah. I'll use it. And, this is my 7th one. Now, your pants are so tight you can clearly see everything that's in your pocket. Oh, yeah. That? Except the dick. My size is is that the new iPhone, or is it like a Wi-Fi router or something? Samsung. Oh, yeah. How about that with those keys over there, right? Those keys in the right pocket. I like that. You keep it so everybody can see, just in case they were looking for a condom in that pocket. No way is there a condom in that pocket. What this guy talks about is the truth. When's the last time you wore a condom? How special does a girl have to be to get the condom? Well, no, because I have been casually dating, like, I do wear a condom during that. Although I just recently started dating someone semi-seriously, so we are sometimes not using the condom, which is nice. It's nice. Here's a tip. You know how, like, at the end of the night, the girl always takes off her little ponytail holder and puts it on the nightstand. Put that on your dick, so I start, it feels like you have a condom. Oh my god. It works. Oh my god. I feel like that trick only works on the type of girl who you find an old condom inside of a bed. I feel like it's still the same girl you're talking about, Brian. Same sloppy animal that you're talking about. Justin, worst hookup you've ever had? Like, you ever had like a terrible stuff go down? Yeah. What's happened? What's your deal? The worst one was an okay keep a date when I was living in San Antonio. And I met the girl, and she's like way less attractive than the pictures. But I was like, fuck it, you know, I'm having a time like, I'll drink this situation, right? Right, yeah. So we went up at her house, and she got this little chihuahua, and I'm laying on the bed, just like looking at my face, and it goes up in my ear. In your ear? Yeah. And that's not even the end of it. So like, we wound up having sex, and after going down on her, I go to the bathroom to kind of clean myself up, and there's blood all over my face. I figured out later that I gave myself a nosebleed, but at the time I didn't realize that. Oh my god. You don't realize if you have a nosebleed or experience. I ate this girl's pussy so hard, I broke my fucking nose on it, dude. I look like I just got 12 rounds of Mayweather. It just doesn't occur to you in this situation. What? You thought you broke your nose for a second, then you realized it first, and then you're like, oh, she must have been on her period. No, it was the other way around. I realized that I had actually shut my fuck up. You really got a nosebleed while going down on the girl? It happened like multiple times. It's like, no problem. Wow. It's like, don't ever get AIDS, because that would be yeah, I know, right? Yeah, luckily you'll never get AIDS going around fucking anything.
rocks on your face, and like,
It's fucking disgusting.
well, I think it's probably the first time a dog licked the inside of my ear. Right. You okay? What just happened? I don't know.
I just wanted to get another help there.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like saying, look out that way. No, don't look out that way, Justin. They specifically asked us to have you facing us.
He had something in his back pocket.
Yeah.
You need just a purse, like a man purse.
But still, no, but back. That's where you log all those.
So I thought you did a pretty good job. Your writing was there. It was on point. It seemed like you need more space to do it. You definitely felt like you were kind of just doing your jokes. You didn't feel like that comfortable vibe where you're just more like yourself. Like right now, how we can talk, and you felt very comfortable. Where if you listen to this back, you'll see that you're kind of memorizing, almost like doing your jokes by memory or something. Instead of doing it by memory, just kind of go crazy. The idea of the joke, the punchline of the joke, your own voice. And that's just the big
You gotta don't just like with your sex life, don't play it safe. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking go for it. You gotta let it rip. And if things don't go good, you come up with something terrible the next day. You just keep plowing through it. Just keep fucking tearing up those hot rooms. That's what I think. Yeah, just blow away. Just keep blowing them. Ashley, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Justin?
Yeah, I think you're a little better.
I got it.
And I do like and by the way, you don't think you're good.
That's exactly what he's doing.
No, my hands do not look like that. Why does everybody throw me into the bus?
Stand up.
Fuck, this extra fucking material, you haters.
No,
Everybody wants to fucking turn on me. If he's right next to him, it will be exactly the same thing. Except
Just because you guys both wear fucking Levi's from the 80s doesn't mean that, yeah, honestly,
wait, what are you wearing? Jordache? What are these? What's this brand?
what are you talking about?
Okay, guys, I'm pretty sure nobody listening to the podcast knows about my pants right now. These are express.
Justin, what do you like to do for fun? What's your favorite hobby? Play any music or anything? I don't. So really, I used to occupy most of my time dating, but now that I'm not doing that, I've picked up RC helicopters. I picked up RC helicopters. Yeah. Wow. I'm a big nerd. Yeah. So you put a camera in you,
I know. Are RC helicopters better than drones? Why aren't you into the drones?
they're more challenging.
I don't want to be the best drone flyer in the room. There's a huge market for that. You do weddings. You can do.
My roommate has a drone. I have a helicopter. Right. You guys are hipsters, right? And you're like, the drone's like so mainstream. I want RC helicopter.
Hipster.
That's the hipster. I want slow back. Why would I want thousands of yards of range and height when I can just hit the bottom branch of the street?
Go on a branded hipster.
For the subtitles of Ashley Arnold's performance tonight, you can tune in on iTunes. We're going to subtitle everything that she said, but she laughs through it. And when she gets on something clear, we won't subtitle that, but we're still waiting for that to happen. drawing over there, fucking plowing through it. I can already see madness happening. You can buy all or any of Ryan J. Dalton's music right to RyanJDalton.com and draws every single episode of the show. Last episode on Monday was Ian Duckman and Jeff Garland, and there was more. How many people listen to that way? Jeff Garland apologized for his performance on the show. He can bring his own gas with him. So be on the lookout for that. That would be something crazy. If you know anything about it, Jeff Garland in This is interesting because this isn't even a human being's name. This seems to be a business of some kind. But I'm going to say it anyway. I'm going to give him a chance, even though he's clearly just promoting his own thing. So let's give it a shot. We're probably going to need to put your hands together for not working promotions. If you've signed up on a name that sounds like that, that's you. Yeah. Here he comes, everybody. Here he comes. Taking me meth route. Make some noise, Austin. Come on. Okay, well, in that case, put your hands together for Al Doggy Style. Is that you? Yeah, then you just signed up. Wow, you guys. Okay, well, we're going to rip this in half and we'll split you up. Obviously, you guys can't read. You know, when you can't read the thing that says name and Twitter, you put your name on the Twitter and your Twitter on the name. That's just you guys. So. All right, let's start this over, guys. Guys, give it up. What's your name? What? What's your name? Connor what? Okay, put your hands together for Connor Bell. Unedited. Kill Tubby Live.
That's a show.
Holy shit. Wow. I thought Keatar was going to take the worst of the night, but out of the woodwork, out of nowhere comes Connor Bell. I love that Connor. I feel like you're the worst one. I'm actually watching your documentary, Making a Murderer, right now. Are you really watching that? Because it's the greatest thing ever. Oh my god. Connor, settle down. Yeah. What's the deal with it? It's like the cocaine that you guys have. It's like people can't bomb hard enough in their 60 seconds. They just keep going after that. Like, let me just say some more stuff that doesn't have a punch.
Yeah, you gave up in 5 seconds. I've never seen somebody give up in 5 seconds by just going, this isn't going good for me. You panic immediately.
At one point, you said the stuff that you wrote wasn't working, and if you pre-wrote that you were going to follow a guy with an edited nosebleed, then that's just impressive, sir. That's some real, but yeah. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like some crazy fucking deleted scenes of Breaking Bad going truth. Not just smash it. What are you doing? Oh my god. That's so pathetic that this guy's gonna go fuck your girl again. I'm gonna send him out there. I'm gonna make sure he only uses, what's his name's imaginary condoms. Honor, so who is this chick that you almost hooked up with? You met her outside? What made you think you were on your way to hooking up with her? What did she say?
Was she like, I'm desperate to suck any dick right now. Do you have a dick? Because I'll take it.
Because if not, I don't know if you were really that close. Well, if they met on the plane ride over here, then they didn't find each other here, Connor. That was just a coincidence, but they were on the same plane. So how do you know all this, Connor? Holy shit, that's incredible. Amazing. No, Connor. Connor, we don't. Last thing we're gonna have you do is hand out the microphone to other people. It's already bad enough with you holding it. All right.
Wow, this is interesting. So now, have you ever done stand-up comedy before? No way.
Whoa, it's the don't ever do it again sound. Whoa, no shit. This is our first Kill Tony argument live, by the way. You are a father! I've never heard somebody in the front stage. You're sucking a huge dick right now. But the true guy is sobering up and firing back out of nowhere. Going by, least favorite audience member to my favorite immediately. You're sucking a huge dick! I've never seen anything like that.
He went to his car and got his book bag to appear somewhere.
Yeah. What made you get a backpack, man? What the fuck? Already cut up that chick? Shit.
I didn't realize you talked for this man.
How dare you? How dare you? I didn't realize that you never will again. Connor, what do you do for work?
What did you do for work today?
What? Connor, you just lose your last vocal cord right then? Whoa! It just went even one farther. He said he sucks his father's cock, which is really hard to make a living doing, by the way. With her German. Okay, Connor, what do you do? Connor, what do you do for work? Why is everybody so ashamed of their jobs out here, man? Connor, what do you do for work? Yeah.
Now, can you like break that new vocal cord or nowadays, or is there any like help for you to fix that? Because that has to be like, what if you're like screaming for help? Like,
fighting this guy. Yeah, guys, you don't even right. The last thing I want to see is a battle between alcohol and that. You know what I mean? All right, Connor, over 72 tonight. There he goes, Connor. Connor, everybody, I love it. Still bombing all the way to fifth. With three sweet milk as he leaves the stage. Man, that poor girl, she was so like lucky to leave the fuck out of this place. She's like, I can't like take it back. Wait, don't walk by them. Oh, they're shaking. Right when you least expect it, Connor Bell does something impressive. Just completely let that guy fucking hang, and I love that. Dude, he tried to shake the hand, and Connor wouldn't do, right? You know, if that girl's somewhere in like a Chili's talking to her friends. Totally. Yeah, if I was Connor, I totally would have shaken that guy's hand, just so I could maybe smell that girl's pussy. You didn't get to hook up with her later. Or at least the smell of a good old LLB back. You know what I mean? One or the other. Okay, this looks interesting. Kill Tony has a proven reputation for having amazing Asian comedians on the show. And if this person is an Asian, then I'd be shocked. Here hands together for Ty Win. Ty Win. T-A-I or J-N-G-U-Y-E-N. Here he fucking comes, everybody. Come on.
Things change. And I think guys get he's not necessarily into the things he used to be. We could have that conversation.
think we. Oh, there's a dog. There's a dog, everybody. Hi, you're so serious.
Why not? You're having a flashback.
Oh, wow. That's fucking amazing. Your 51st time. So how, like, aggressive have you been doing it? It's like 51st time in a couple of years, or like tonight? Started in June. Oh, yeah. You're on pace. You're doing a few spots a week on here and us. Yeah. What do you do for work? Wow. How about that?
Are you talking KOL?
Yeah. I feel like it's even worse than that. I feel like it's like the Magic 8 Ball or something like that. Like, we at the one.
Yeah, just blowing up hoverboards, right? Like,
What's the work front? What are we talking about here?
yeah. It's a cell phone tower that you put in your house using Wi-Fi network. It's really cool. Like, if you don't have a good cell phone network in your house, it connects your Wi-Fi, makes your own little cell phone.
So you're telling me this is the guy that could have given us incredible Wi-Fi network tonight, and we got it on mobile. Instead of operating on the mobile iPhone hotspot. Wow, that's amazing. So you're making telephone towers in people's houses. That's the thing. What do you do for these guys? You just intimidate the fuck out of people like you must buy it.
It's a great company. It's a good idea.
And finally they're just like, all right, I'll buy one. Keep staring at them all scary and shit.
You so far have been the best person tonight. You killed it.
Right?
I'm really surprised that you're still here. Like you seem like you're very talented. And you should be able to find out, honestly.
Yes, sir. Is there a good place to transfer in like in LA or New York City, man?
I know you can tell 1 out of 4 people have been.
Right. Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I mean, totally. You can survive here for a little bit, but you're going to be a fucking monster. Hopefully, there's nothing that can stop you. There's nothing that can slow you down. Real oxyconic. Definitely something else. Hi, Win. Nice to meet you. He's on Twitter. Crooked. What's beat? Is that right? Crooked TV. So follow him on Twitter. That's one of those. We always have discussions on this shit.
You know what? Asians are funny.
Yeah.
It's like gay blacks are funny, and Asians are funny.
Okie dokie.
It's a formula.
Comments of Brian Redban are not the comments of the entire Phil Tony podcast.
Trust me, you put the two together somehow, you got something.
I told him never to do this person is
Thank you. So I came upon the army because I'm Mexican and everything. At 22, I had my son. 24, I had my daughter. At 26, I had my baby. Vasectomy. Vasectomy is my favorite because that one was cool. You know what I first decided to get my vasectomy? My doctor tried to me out. He said, son, the second trimester, you're only 26. I was like, no, you're Native American. So take your fucking $50 coat and strap this shit up so you don't have to. I am a dad, and it's tough. It is, especially for me, because I have a point. I have to make sure I don't raise
circle.
Seriously, I'm telling you.
That's how you do it. You gotta make friends that are near your
Oh,
level.
yeah, for sure.
Manny G, so what's the story, man? You have 2 kids. Son and daughter.
Actually, I'm from California.
What made you decide to live in America?
And I get a job in
What do you do for work?
Ocean.
What kind of industry?
Yeah, Bill.
That's interesting.
He makes California like being an honest.
Yeah, I do the restaurant.
It's cold in LA.
It's free. Much better. Manny, so what do you like to do for fun? Do you ever sneak out? How old are your kids?
My son is 12. My daughter is
12 years. Basically 12 and a half years. You work and then you continue to other kids.
The only reason I started doing comedy is because I have to do that. So, a lot more. So,
So wait, you moved all the way from LA to San Antonio, and then she wants to get into bars.
yeah.
Oh,
And it's cool now. Ever since comedy, like, things got better. I think it was a lot.
Yeah.
Want to work.
Totally.
So once I started going to do this,
That's great.
now we're happy.
Wow, look at that. Yeah. Spoiler alert. Was it fun? That was the real, like, M. Night Shyamalan path you took us on there for a bit.
Well, it's not
My wife and I split up. I've been on stand-up comedy, and my life is good now. Oh, yeah, and nothing changed with my wife. So that's interesting.
Yeah, well, the first time I met him, I was just all white to a college daughter. But once things got better,
Yeah, so did you really give me a vasectomy? Did you give me a truck? How was that? What was that like? Yeah, so now you can just blow away and nothing will happen.
is it true that you're? I mean, is it true that you're awake when it happens?
yeah, I was 100% aware.
Is it true that you can smell?
Something running in that.
Is it true that you can smell your balls burn? Like,
Get the fuck out of here. Packs out immediately.
It feels not painful.
Oh, God. Like, the whole time you just think, like, wow, I can do anything now. I can't. I'm old.
When it was all over, you just put it back in.
Yeah. It's painful, but not as painful as raising a child. So, it's all worth it, man. I love that. So, like, but I guess, like, stuff still comes out of you, but it's just not cool.
It's still
tastes the same.
I don't know. There's season, but there's no script.
So, like, is it just, like, the white and the yolk?
It's still white.
What the fuck? Yeah, what is it? Like, does it look the same?
It looks the exact same. Same. It's constant.
You can, like, put it in your fingers and roll it around into a ball. Really? The same all the way?
Same all the way.
Yeah. I was kidding. Actually, like, I tried so hard to do that, and I was just like, oh, okay, Brian, what the fuck was that? Like you were making it a ball in your mouth. So that's interesting. audio somehow. Something happened in the past 5 minutes. Anyway, quick one. Manny, tell us something else. What do you do to see fun? Did I do you for that?
No.
What do you do other than coming to see fun? Great place you go.
Evaluate as me, like Tony and Ashley have to completely
What's
suffer.
on them here tonight, by the way?
There's a lot of them.
Okay,
Well, we need to get smoked out if possible after the show.
just kidding, if there's any police officers in the audience. Oh, we're not going to be right out there smoking in between jokes. Oh, one of these jokes that we do. Oh. Anyway, Manny, fucking killer stuff. Absolutely awesome. So nice to meet you. Congratulations. Make friends with Ty and don't stop.
You know what's crazy is that he actually sounds like he's from
Disintegrated 3 seconds into it. Let's go back for that. Alright. Al Doggy style. Is that somebody? Did we already try that? Al Doggy style. I always love it when it comes from the very back. Come on, keep the energy up.
Hello, everyone. I'm from Mexico. And I sometimes feel like Donald Trump's focus. You have an accent there? I cross borders this week. The only thing I haven't done is that I'm not racist. I do it. My wife
Al Doggy style. Holy shit. I don't even know where to begin with you, Al. Wow. Very amazing. So your wife's pussy smells, huh?
really bad.
You know, really? Why did you marry this girl?
I've known her since she was 14 or 15. I tell you, the number one reason for a woman's pussy smelling really bad, besides yeast infections, is the cum that's already been in the vagina. No, really, like cum after like 6 hours, if it's still wet, I start smelling like rotten eggs.
Brian.
I need to talk to her dad. Yeah.
There you go. Al's got that awesome intro. He's also hanging out with the guy in the corner who looks like Ari Shaffir.
I know. Can we get fake Ari Shaffir to come up here real quick?
Yeah, it's like, come on. It's okay.
He's a local tattoo artist.
Yeah. Also known as Modest Yaku, everybody. There he is.
Right, when I saw him, I thought it was like, this is artist great makeup, so I don't realize that it's him. Cover camera should have done Ari Shaffir. No, he's bald, but he puts them together with a rubber band or something like that, so it works. Maybe this is Siamese.
How do you know this, though?
I mean, does it feel big or does it look big?
What does it smell like?
You know those RCA remote controls? Those things? Kind of like that.
Okie dokie. Al, what do you do for work? How long you been on stand-up?
Oh, this is my first time ever.
Wow, there it is. Where's your siren of opportunity?
Let's do this one.
Okay. But yeah.
Jerry Alfred Fee.
Yeah, the goose is loose. Wow, that's so fun. Have you wanted to do stand-up for a long time? And like, you only have 60 seconds. Just forward the story.
I'm gonna be honest. I started since I started doing that's I'm nervous. But yeah, you guys do a great job. You're inspiring a lot of us who are achieving, so we're really appreciate it.
I love that. That's so cool. Al, what do you do for work?
It's so I can give you a chair and you can make it look close to me. I do like I didn't know that.
Wow, that's amazing. Very impressive. I have no idea. Odessa could be 10 minutes down the street. I wouldn't know any different. Across the street! Long away from Opia's, yeah. That's fun. So you reupholster cars. So basically, like when you accidentally shoot somebody in your car, you take it to somebody like you, get rid of all those fun things. Have you ever had some shady shit go down at work? This is great.
No, but the shop that I have worked off, well, actually, it was like been long because he was.
Yeah.
You had, for your first time, you had one of the best sets that you possibly have for your first time. Like, really. I mean, I wouldn't have thought you had a pretty good first time. You stick to it. If you want to do
It's all original material, you know. He didn't play with that shoe. You definitely don't perform like them.
intended you that know that. Why does have long hair out here? You know, everybody has long hair in a drum. We do things differently out here. Not surrounded by scissors at all.
You can tell she has a law degree from the University of Texas. By the way, she's been defending her state here on that show tonight. Actually, Mark Miller. Really making sure we don't make fun of the place we are now. Because we don't do that everywhere else we go, including our home state of Ohio 2 weeks ago. But
Austin's definitely the second place I would live. Because I want to live out in Austin.
It's on the short list. Nashville, Denver,
Nashville. Fuck Nashville. Have you looked at the crime rate of Nashville?
You keep saying that, Brian.
No,
It is one thing that you read.
It's like 18 times worse than LA.
That was one article.
No, it's the actual facts for taking from shooting murderers.
That's actually not true at all.
Oh, you want to make a bet?
Hundreds of lists that have a big bet. If you want to make a bet, I'll leave a bet. I mean, you'll find your one internet article that you read.
No.
You can look up any city is the most dangerous city. You'll find one sad blog about it. We've already done how you can save the energy and the momentum of the show right now. It's not really worth it. We're being right. So, Al Doggy style, what else is happening?
What's up with your knee, by the way?
My Twitter handle is
Twitter.
Twitter.
You have to learn how to say these things. For Twitter is upholstery. Upholstery is your occupation, so that one's sort of important.
Now, is the Mexican out here different than the Mexican from LA? That's a question that I've been wondering because it seems like the Mexican LA, they don't have like any weight. I saw SpongeBob SquarePants, but the girls, the Mexicans out here, it seems like they actually have weights.
We lost Brian, everybody. Tuned out at some point before saying Nashville is one of the most dangerous cities in the country. Definitely not, still not. It's just a fact. It's one of those moments in the show where you just start saying facts that you know nothing about. There's literally 150 cities more dangerous.
I talked to the band Honey, who told me that, and they told me it was a horrible.
That if somebody came to the gig in Nashville right now. Aldo, what is it?
See.
Yes.
That's your week.
Love that. And what's your, you're married, your wife's pussy really smells. You stick it to that. She doesn't have to podcast, does she?
My dick is not that good.
Right, exactly. Not so good. How's your dick not so good? Oh, ringworm.
Yeah, when you take a piss, you can smell it all the way up there.
No, that's from her pussy. That's her pussy. That's what I told her. Dude, yeah, okay. You two need to, after the show, have like some kind of dirty offer. No. Make her eat yogurt, get the yeast effects, and cranberry juice. Dude, take Vagisil, which is supposed to be shoved inside her pussy. Oh my God, Brian. Use the Vagisil to masturbate. No, use Vagisil to masturbate. It's a slower stroke. Stop having your wife spit on the tortilla. Aldo, so nice to meet you. Congrats, great first time. Aldo Garcia, everybody.
Yes.
Keep it bumping. Keep it bumping. First time. That's a great first time. We're going to go extra fast to finish this up. Your hands go from Michael Vargas to everybody. There we go. Whoa! He's got a girlfriend. You can hear her. Here he comes, taking the slow walk. Everybody that signed up, sat as far away from the stage as possible.
It's all that freedom pie.
Here he is.
What's up? So, you know when you're a little kid and your parents aren't home, so you don't look for your Christmas presents? You go in your mom's sock drawer and you find your school deck. And then on Christmas morning, you're super bummed out when you open up a Nintendo 64. Yeah. So, I got a baby sister. She's 16 years old. I recently found out she got on birth control pills, which most older brothers would be concerned. But not me. I'm just super relieved we don't have to use condoms anymore. So a lot of people think different things happen to you when you die. Like, you go to heaven or hell or bugs at you. What I like to think happens is I'll be reincarnated. I'll come back with like a bottle of Jack Daniels or cocaine. And maybe my dad is still on me. And also I get to be inside of him for once.
Dude, exactly, man. Obviously, we found a local dragon slayer here, everybody. Yeah, Mexican Billy Bunnell. Hell yeah. He went and he put away the guitar, put on a ball cap, and came out guns ablaze in his time. Michael Vargas, fuck yeah, you've been doing this a few years here in Austin, right?
No, I'm from East Texas. It's like the 6th time I've done this.
Oh, holy shit, you have a cheering section.
That's my wife.
Oh, that's all your wife, huh?
My wife and my 2 buddies.
Love that. Michael, so cool. How far away is Houston, Texas?
Houston, Texas. Like 2 hours down the road from here.
Gotcha. No, I understand. Yeah, Houston.
What they say? Like Northwest Houston. Not too far from like downtown area.
Good, that's one of the most dangerous cities in the universe. No, there's an article on the internet that says there's one article.
Don't need to come to Houston and do a Phil Tony, man.
What's that?
Don't need to come to Houston and do
We did a live podcast with you.
we did it last time. The problem with Houston is the best comedy club that they had that shut down. Last stop shut down. Now it's some comedy, like the improv there in the ghetto.
You almost called it gay, too. I love that. It's not calling it gay, you call it ghetto. It's totally homo
if you have a lot of money, don't build an awesome comedy club in front of you.
I'll say it.
They're working on one right now. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's gonna be good for you. How long have you been doing it there? Really?
Wow. I started in like September and I did like Utah Network.
Never built that before.
You know Billy by now? No, I don't.
You both have very
He's off by now. He's off by now.
super round, like you're both built like snowmen.
That's why I have Mexican side and all the beer I drink. Mexican side. You guys know.
Yeah, what kind of Mexican do you want?
What kind of Mexican are you? Like the whitest kind? I'm not saying middle Mexico. Are you?
Sounds like it's kind of doesn't have this great burger.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Like the whitest kind.
You need to check my paper. No, I'm halfway. My mom's white, my dad's Mexican.
Pretty Mexican. You started fucking with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, when she was 15.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he must have gave her flowers. That's how it happened.
She's a sweet lady.
Your dad's like super Mexican, right?
Yeah, he's super Mexican. Technically Mexican.
What does he do for work?
I don't know. I haven't seen him for 6 years. That last show.
That's why you're funny. None of us really have dads in our lives. I'm sure Ty Wynn doesn't have a father either. In a good way, because he's so funny. Alright, all of a sudden you're just going to see a bullet go through the middle of my forehead, guys. Just know that it was Ty. Michael, we got to fly through this because we're getting towards the end of the show. We love you, Michael.
Good job. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
On Twitter, it's like M-I-K-E-Y-A-T-A-7. Well, then I'm going to name out of the bucket one super fast.
All right, thank you, Austin. Hello. Do something different. Well, it feels good for the well, no, seriously. Being a Mexican,
Fuck yeah, Stoker, an American hero. That's the kind of fucking voice I was expecting when we found out we were doing it till Tony in Austin, Texas. Alright, and finally I get to hear, I'm here, we're doing our thing, and I'm a fucking American hero. I already killed Ty Wynn about 10 minutes ago. Choked him out in the back of the room. I said, we win this son of a bitch. That oil refinery in my
I know I will go.
Yeah, a little cover. After you play guitar?
It's so respectful. It's so respectful.
I feel like you still have an acoustic guitar though, but when it just has a machine gun attached to the side, then you just turn it and fucking fire it off. Oh, here, you alright? These soldiers want to hear a little tune? Here, go sit around the fire here. Come on over. No, Habib, come on over. I want to play you a song, Habib. Come on. I want you to shimmy to the sounds of my music. Little gentlemanly song. Ash, we love you. We're in a hurry. Ash Stoker got up. We got up.
One more.
Here is for Isaac Eubank. Everybody, here we go. We're almost there. And then the stand-up show. I'm mixed. My ex is white. So my kids, they enjoy the full advantage of the white crowd. I get to ride the brother short ones. Not my Milano ass. They can be in the middle as the kids who feel too. Because I stop seeing the bullies like around my feet. So that's just one. He's the reason why I always feel the shit too. I'm just kidding, folks. I'm not my kid. I'm just talking about the white. I've been working out with them lately. I'm trying to get big. I'm walking out orders like, straight your backs out, little bag. You call that a push-up? I expect to be a family work out like a little girl. You know, I know it's more to talk about little kids here. Probably here to my reason. You got kids on the end, killing yourself, out of money, that shit. What kind of position is that? My kids are here for that. My kids never kill themselves, kill something. I can have them. Exactly 1 minute from Isaac Eubank. Yeah, I like your style, man. You look like a Drake if you gave up.
I've never seen you without the hood on. No, you said faggot. You say retard. You're totally politically correct.
I love it. If I raise my kids, I just don't know. It's true. No, they're gonna be all out bullies. You're right. Definitely not gonna be shocked because other kids will be shocked that your kid called like them faggots. I love that. How many kids do you have? Two boys. Two boys. But what nationality are you? I said, white, black. Holy shit! Wow, you are everything. You must have a lot of self-hatred. Like you just must want. Yeah.
like a comedian that's both of his kids are degrees in making comics from bullying.
Isaac, what do you do for work? I actually do my own show. Oh, this is from you. Oh yeah, Isaac Eubank. Well, thank you so much for the action.
It's awesome.
Yeah, well, we're flying through it. Isaac, we're at the end of the show. Just amazing people out. He's on Twitter at Isaac Eubank. Can you finish it?
All right, let's do one last one, and then we gotta go. All right.
Here's the stand flash. Everybody stand flash. Here he comes. Look, here he is. Watch your forward. Oh shit, he did it. Well, my name is Sam Flash. Don't forget Flash. Gas.
gift that nobody really wants. But when you get it, you pretend that you're grateful for it. It's cheap. You can get it anywhere. It's been foreclosed on for a long time. It's like a box of chocolates, all the twisted coconut. Dating's hard, right? Right, everybody? Chivalry's dead. I went out with this guy the other night. We went back to this place. You know, like, whenever you do romance, where are your manners? Ladies, you ever have sex with a guy who just didn't know where to put his balls? Like, I have an anus. It's there. Ladies, you ever wrap your foot around a guy and he's like, oh my god, what? And you're like, I haven't quite get used to it. You know what I'm saying?
Did it again, Zara June. Wow. Zara June. It's on Twitter and made Zara June, S-A-R-A. Zara, you did it again. We've had you on the show before in Los Angeles.
It was only 2 weeks ago.
Right now, great. What a small world. Yeah, small show. So, good news for you, Zara. You're going to open up a second show for us. Congratulations on that. And also doing a 5-minute spot on the stand-up show that immediately follows the show with a little break in between and purpose was established. Yeah, 10:30 is that show. So everybody on that. Oh yeah, and anyway, and also doing 5 minutes. Shocker, spoiler. We all have to stay 5 more minutes. I win. Yeah. It's on Twitter at Cricket TV. It's going to be opening up the Death Squad show. Sarah June, look at that 5 minutes coming up. Thank you so much. Sarah, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Hey Sarah June. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ryan J. Emails, everybody. Tonight's drawing. This is the most amazing fucking part of the show when we show you that he drew every single thing that happened in great detail. This print's going to be available for you guys to buy anytime you want after this at RyanJEmail.com. You have me, you have a chunky bear with a cowboy hat because we're in Texas. You have a baby Cupid floating in over a microphone. You have an Austin skyline. You have a very evil cat. Oh my god, that really looks like Ashley Martindale. That's fucking crazy. And Brian Redman, all wearing stars and lone stars and Texas shit. Ryan J. did it again. Live from Austin, Texas. We did it. Ashley Martindale's on Twitter at Ashley_Martindale. Ashley, anything else you want to promote coming up or anything like that? She's going to be at Caroline's with me in New York City. My first time headlining New York City, first weekend in February. And that's about it. Brian Redman. See you guys. Hi, everybody. Thank you. Good night. Seems like we have a hot crowd here. Like, if we had the kind of crowd
crowd that was stricken by tornadoes last night. Nice and quiet, very staring. Not really looking like they're really in the party mood exactly. Looking like they have a lot of shrapnel to pick up in the yards after this. Stuff like that. But I'm so glad you guys made it out. This episode is in memory and respect of those who couldn't make it here tonight and died in the special Dallas episode. Okay, I don't know why that got a laugh. In memory of them, people. How dare you laugh at those poor souls? It's already creepy as fuck in this room. That's exactly how I like it, motherfuckers. You're gonna challenge me, I like it that way. We're gonna have fun. This is not streaming live right now, due to, on top of all the other technical issues, your Wi-Fi sucks, Dallas. Wow, just when you couldn't come through anything else, just when you didn't have an electrical outlet that was grounded, you also don't have Wi-Fi. So you're gonna catch this episode once it's uploaded tonight. Yeah. Anyway, we are live to this live audience, that's for sure. That's all that really matters, right, guys? Because, back in the old days, podcasts were on vinyl records anyway. So here we are. This is going to be exciting. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Alan, how much noise can you make at one time? It's like the most mellow, about the most mellow Texas crowd I've ever seen in my entire life. You know how the show works. A ton of people signed up tonight. Sometimes it's some of the best local comedians in the world. Other times it's people trying stand-up time. Like anything can happen on this show. Last night in Austin, Texas, for example, there was a guitar player that started off the show. Just bombing horrendously. I mean, it took him like 3 minutes to even get on stage. Anything can happen at this show. And, so to go over that, and then we talk to everybody after they do 60 seconds, and to bring a little hometown vibe to the show, I decided why not bring on board one of the funniest Texas comedians that there is. I know this guy. I love this guy. He's originally from, wait for it, Dallas, Texas. And he is back to be a guest on this show. Huge Austin comic right now. It's a weekly show at the Austin Spider House Ballroom where we were last night. Every first Monday of every month, called Shit's Golden. He's here right now. We're going to get together for your very own Chris Tellis, everybody. Here he comes. Here he is. Chris Tellis, live in the flesh. Well, yeah.
Nobody knows how to fucking say
That's perfect. A lot of people know who I am. I see a lot of podcast fans from their girlfriends and wives out tonight. I can tell they are already miserable. They have these stares that they just can't hide. Like, look at that resting bitch face right over there. There you go. There's that smile. There you go. Perk up, baby. Perk up. We're just getting started. You can't be frowning already. So, it's going to be fun. There's going to be highs and lows. Some people are going to be boring as fuck. Some people are going to be funny. Some people sign up for this show like, I'm going to fucking do this. I'm going to show Dallas that there's a star here, and I'm going to do it in 60 seconds. Some people, anyway, they all signed up on Neon Green Sheet. We put it in the special Christmas bag because that's all that we had. So that's how it works. Comedians, your 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of a kitty, oh, that quiet little kitty, it just never really gets that loud. And say goodbye to your speakers, because if anybody goes over that time, that means that you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Okay. All right, we get it. There's gunshots there. I like the gun. There's definitely gunshots. Jesus, Texas. What if you shot the fucking bear? So, it's going to be fun. It's going to be definitely, you can always tell when there's technical issues before a show that it's going to be one of those fucking raw dog internet shows where anything can happen. I feel like people are going to cry at some point during this tonight. And it's pain. Yeah, maybe. And I will be being shocked by this pile of electricity. There's a real pile of cords. We didn't really load properly. We have to laugh at the show. You guys ready to do this thing or fucking what, Dallas, Texas? Here we go. Let the make you laugh. They're really, really going to try to make you laugh for 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Chris, are you ready? Red man, you ready for this shit? Let's do it. Here, intro to your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of LeBron Wright. Here we go. We're getting good for LeBron Wright, everybody. Come on. Hell yeah. I've been watching the news a lot. I watch the news a lot, and there's a lot of black people that are getting shot by the cops for reaching for their guns. And it's like so many black people getting shot reaching for their guns become a stereotype. You know, like I love fried chicken, I love grape soda, and I love reaching for guns. So what? And your point is, it's enjoyable to live life on the edge. You skydive, I reach for guns. It's ridiculous, man. I even read the police thing. The police thing was ridiculous. I read one Cleveland cop killed a 12-year-old boy. And he said he thought the suspect was 18 years old, 185 pounds. Listen. It's like a fishing store. You can't just get bigger and bigger every time you tell it. Yes. All right, everybody. Boom. Laurent, that's so funny. How long have you been on stand-up? You have to go into the mic. Oh. You need it. We went all here in Dallas? No. Not here. You're not much better. Chris actually got your job. That's fun. What do you do for work? You live there? I love that. You really are. I like it. You didn't even say move furniture. You just said live in. Like, that's right. Like rich white people are just like, I want to see if you can live in a couch, man. Come on. How high can you live in? $100 says you can't live it over your head. Talking about chips. That's so cool. So, yeah, you're talking about black people reaching for guns. That is very topical. That is definitely happening. A lot of times it's not even. It really is. I mean, wow. You would think that, like, hey, there's not a lot of white people doing that. White people sort of know you don't really reach. Oh, one on its way right now. Anyway, so yeah, you're definitely covering something super topical, and that's happening a lot. It's almost shocking. Sometimes what's crazy to me is they're not even reaching for cops' guns; they're reaching for like cops' pencils and like anything. I think you can definitely add more onto that. Lay it out. They're not only just reaching for cops' guns; they're really just reaching for anything. I've seen so many videos where the cops are like, get your fucking hands out of your pockets! And then they'll pull their bare hands out of their pockets and they just pop, 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 pop. So the cops get so scared that there's a gun there, they don't want to miss a beat, you know? So, you know, it's like basically, you know, maybe the way to do this, I don't know, maybe black hands, like it sort of looks like a gun. So maybe Michael Jackson was sort of onto something, you know? Maybe
No, that's metal. I think we should paint guns pink or something like that.
like that. Pink gun.
Pink guns.
Maybe there's something that you can add to that. I like your name, Ron. It's sort of like Elron, but I'm like, you know, it's fun.
Have you ever been on a police ride along, or have you ever been arrested?
Have you been arrested for it? Not being able to lift the couch high enough?
Lifting somebody else's couch with no permission. Health-related situation. I had a warrant out for my arrest.
Yeah, me too. Like, I think there's a warrant out. That's what it's all about. Normally when a black guy's being arrested, tagging like spray paint or something like that, it wants to really good. Come on, people. That's so cool. And you originally from Texas? Yeah, West Texas. Yeah. Oh, that's not even Amarillo. That's an actual Amarillo, the animal. That just obviously it's mating season over there, and you got her real riled up. I love that. Fuck yeah, Amarillo. What's Amarillo like? Oh man, it's most cows. You must seem happy to be here. Maybe you should move. Like, have you ever thought about moving? You've been here since June. What's that like? What's your setup like? Yeah. Oh, you got the mom. Love that. He's charging you. Like that. Now, one of the best parts of stand-up is being able to bring a girl back to your place. And
Right when you get to the door, hey, you can have the shot of moms.
yeah, you have to punch it out.
But you have to put the tip in.
Right. That won't wake mama. I mean, I don't know if you've seen a black penis before, Brian, but the tip is bigger than anything we can put together.
And he's an oil driller.
That's true.
Did you just lay on the ground?
Wow. Yeah. So, Laurent, you've been doing stand-up for a few years now. You haven't been in Dallas? Oh, yeah. What's your favorite thing about Dallas? Traffic. You like it? Yes. Right.
Radio station. So much traffic. I get around Midland.
20 minutes. That tells me just about everything I know. I have no idea where Midland is. That could be down the street. But I'll take it. Laurent, what's your biggest fear? Bears. Bro, you're on the wrong show right now, dude. Whoa. Go back. Settle down. Bear. Have you ever seen a bear?
No, I said it was just on the show. And hiding behind the couch.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't? No, I'm surprised about that. 30 feet. That's so fun. I'm surprised they do this there. You always change the channel when they come on?
Hell yeah. That's how much material would you say you have? Like, what's the topics that you cover? Rough childhood.
You went to an all-white school and you got bullied?
In Texas.
I went to Cuba.
Right. They were all like, hey, you're like a black guy.
And they wanted me to rap and play basketball.
Right. So you don't rap or play basketball. Love how you say that. Like, fuck no, man. Never in a million years. Well, that makes it official that you're definitely from Texas. Well, Laron, it was so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show, and we'll see you again soon. Laron Wright, 60 seconds from Laron. He's on Twitter at Wright_Laron, WRIGHT_LARON. Laron.
Seems pretty funny.
Yeah, and by the way, I guess we forgot to mention that a fun fact is that we're going to pick one of these comedians that you see do 60 seconds tonight to open the stand-up show and do a longer set to open that when we start that later on tonight. So that's exciting, right? Yeah. Everybody's going to get a little promotion tonight.
We had we did a show last night, and this poor lady, it's a long show. If you buy tickets for this show and then the next show, that's like 4 or 5 hours of drinking, plus Texas equals, like, I was on my last joke, like, about to get off stage, the show is about to end, this poor lady stands up, falls, cracks her head open right in the, and just passes out. Right?
Something forward to look to later on in the show. Everybody, anything can happen. I love these people love it. Obviously, they're vampires that love it.
How did the joke go?
I couldn't go back. I was like it's like a 7-minute joke. I was like 4 minutes into it. I had to like just bail on that joke and start over with a new joke. Yeah.
Fucking bitch.
I'll tell you a lady that's not gonna crack her head right now on the way to this pull her name out of the Christmas bag. Your next comedian goes by the name of Whitney Massareer. Here we go.
It's a guy.
It might be a guy. Might be a girl. It's Whitney Massareer, everybody. Here she is.
Alright, so I'm here to tell you guys about being a 2004 I shook my mom, top black man. Rolling down the hill. My face crumbled to the ground. Yet he screamed, died laughing so hard. And my mom fell off. She goes, wow, what just happened there? Standing there, having no clue what she had just done, picks up the camera and it just falls. Stands there.
Holy shit. 54 seconds from Whitney Massareer, everybody. Come on. I love that. Whitney, talking to the microphone when we ask you questions. You ready? Did you write down the parts of that story? Whitney Massareer's first time, right on the ball. There it is, the seal of somebody's first time. Whitney, it seems like perhaps maybe you're like allergic to the microphone or something like that.
Have you ever felt something in your hand like
Oh,
that?
don't you fucking start. Don't you start immediately. Let's just talk comedy for like 40 seconds.
Imagine if it's Laron. Like, sorry.
That's not like Laurent's. Fucking, I mean, put a couple mics together. This is one of Laurent's testicles right here on my head. Much bigger than that, you can tell. Whitney. That's fucking so adorable. That's the first minute ever on stage, not your background or anything like that. What made you want to start doing stand-up comedy? Whoa, hello. Call back to that, everybody. There it is. She saves all her funny stuff for after the 60 seconds. It's a different unorthodox method that we've never really seen. Let's go through this because I missed the beginning. Because one of the biggest first tips is you want to talk into the microphone. You were like, you know, it's. So I actually did not get any of what you said. Yeah, we have no idea what happened to that entire story, but it's great. And like you said, ballsy, you're plowing through it. My very first time on stage, I prepared for like 2 months. I knew I was starting at the Comedy Store, and I knew that I had a 3-minute set, which isn't that much longer than that. So I grabbed and got ready for 3 minutes for 2 months. When I made a debut, I wanted to fucking hit that landing, you know? And I went up there and I completely blanked out. 2 months of preparation, I could not remember what the fuck I wrote down. I didn't have notes. I blankly just started riffing on how I totally forgot everything that I'd been preparing 2 months for. And it definitely blackout status. Your blackout status? Blackout right now. I said this. They have it right now. Yeah, that's what this says right here. If the story makes any sense. First thing it says is do not talk in the microphone. Yeah. And while Ron has a huge stick on Brian, let's get off Ron's dick for a second. I don't want to. Yes, so you go through what you say. So you were a victim of a southern mom. Your mom stood up on a hill. She took pictures and she fell down the hill. You were dating a junkie. Rolled down, yeah. Very high. You were on a date that was very high. Stoned up hot. Right. The marijuana smoke. Which I love, by the way. Look at that. It's all weird. Only in Texas is marijuana still even like the devil. It really is. Last night, for example, true story, we're at the Austin Spider House ballroom. I asked somebody there, I'm not going to know the guy's name, but anyway, before the show, I go, does anybody have any fucking pot around here? Like, I just got in town, get pot. And this guy, who had dreadlocks, by the way, come on now, goes, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I worked here. He just started walking away. Yeah, anyway, he watched the funny. He was working at the club, and then immediately after the show, before the stand-up show, he's like, yo, dude, that was amazing. You gave me pot, didn't you? Yeah. But it's like, you had to like make sure that I wasn't like the funniest undercover cop ever or something. Now, he came out of his dreadlocks. Oh, shit. He was like a fast dispenser. Shit. You know, when you asked the next time, they're not dreadlocks, but that was a long hair, slightly raised face, I guess. Whitney, something that people commonly think is you know, the safe route. The cool thing is to tell a story. Now, a lot of the people that have laughed at that story before probably know mom. Yes. Exactly. Now, we don't know your mom, so picturing her rolling down a hill, it's sort of like, you know, we're not really like in it. You know, we really are a horse of truth. There he is. When somebody says something very honest that makes little sense, you will hear that horse. Anyway, we can't picture your mom. So let's do something. Let's find out more about you. I'm going to ask you a plethora of questions. You answer them honestly. We're going to keep digging until we find something you can really talk about this on the stage. Ready? How old are you? Where are you from? Did you just growl at me? I mean, I'm from Texas. Are you single right now? I am single. Right, that's always how. Are you ticklish? Oh, I'm like ticklish. Yeah. Brian always knows. He's got that
there's no ghosts there. There'd be so many ghost babies. There'd be ghost babies all over the place. You'd have to take shovels just to get all the ghost babies out of your face. I got some other things. It's true. Or go to a graveyard, find somebody that's wife got murdered, you know, and then they're buried next to you. Still no ghosts, everybody. We get it, Brian. Okay, Whitney, back to anything relevant. So how do you normally your relationships end? Tell us more. Come on. So the last relationship, what happened? You're not that much different than all these crazy. You're not 1 to 4 because the guy's probably sooner. At least not. Tell us your last relationship. What's so bad about it? How did it end? How did that happen? Wait, you need the crap? How did you stand up? Why?
He was smoking marijuana.
Really? Why? Oh, he was stage 5. You are. You was like, yeah. So like, what was that? Like, you couldn't do anything on your own?
Yeah.
It happens when you know, it's not a sexual tension on the stage. So a lot of sexual tension on the stage. That nervousness that you feel is excitement. It's adrenaline rush. What's the most exciting thing that you've done before this? Like skydiving or like, you know? Oh, really? For what? Why? Where'd you go? Yeah, where'd you go around the world? No one here would know. Do you hook up with anybody when you were in the other side of the world? Asian hunters? Any clingy Filipinos? Philadelphia? You live here now, or you met them in Philly? You traveled the world on a boat? Wow, I didn't know you took a vacation in the 1700s. They have this wacky thing that they built called an airplane. It's pretty quick. I love that. So you went to Rollins College. What do they specialize in? Is that here in Texas? Florida. Really? Oh, Tiger Woods. Yeah. Yeah. That Tiger Woods was so clingy. So you don't like clingy guys? I feel like I'm pretty clingy. Like, what's clingy to you, Mike? You want to go? Why do you want to go? No, you still go. How dare you go? I've never seen boobs go through a sweater before. You're not even, you can't even feel that you're sweating. It's all in your head and all over your body. Do you think it's going to, do you think you're going to try this again, or no? Why? Tell us why. Oh my God. I'm rolling down the car. I will keep you here this entire fucking show. If you don't start answering these goddamn questions with me, nobody that's listening to this podcast cares how much fucking sweat's coming out of your body right now. They cannot hear your sweat. It means less than nothing to them. Whitney, what do you do for work?
I am a fashion
We love that. There you go. Perfect. What are you styling? What's your, any big designs coming out or anything like that? So, like, looking at Tony, he's definitely dressed way better than my Target fashion. Yeah, he dresses better than most gay guys I know. That's true. What would you recommend for Tony, though? Like, do you like his fashion, or do you don't like his shoes? I can tell. Really? You don't like honest? You don't like Japanese women gymnastic shoes.
on in Texas, like it sort of seems like everybody's in LL Bean and Death Squad t-shirts. So I don't know, like is it really?
You need a Longhorn shirt. You need a Guadalupe hat. Keep your hands off my gun. That's a new t-shirt that I wear.
You're getting more and more quiet. Yeah, oh, okay, well, Whitney, I mean, you signed up for the show. You told a little story, and then you started panicking. You started getting scared in this post-interview part. Tell us something about yourself that you think only. Tell us something about yourself that you think totally makes you different than other people. Like, tell us something fun. Like, what's a hobby or something that you do, or something that's different. You know what I mean? That's what stand-up comedians talk about. Sort of like, for example. What? Say that again? Oh, you're fluent in Spanish. Mandarin? Jeez. That was a very Fargo voice of you. Speak a little bit of Mandarin. So, your first answer, what sets you apart from anybody else, is that you speak Spanish. I'm starting to break the news to you, Whitney, but there's a lot of Mexicans out there who speak Spanish. Whitney, I feel like you hate me right now. If you signed up for this, I pull your name out and you're mad at me all of a sudden.
Whitney, do you want to do the kissing challenge? It's a new thing on Phil's not a new thing.
No, all it does is like you have to kiss me and you get off stage immediately. Like, it breaks all the rules. Alright. I have a question for you. Looks like somebody's been spoken to. We need to find Whitney's not into that. You want to get. You have your choice. You can either get high or get down. What are you gonna say?
I better not say that.
You better not. You're saying that you don't know. I was gonna ask what her DVDs were. Don't do it. That's your don't even give him the privilege of making that noise, lady. Don't make that noise in private. That's your other podcast. We don't cross these podcasts. No, you don't cross the street. Wendy. Yeah. Tell us one more thing about you.
You can tell she's a dad. She's camp all day. I know it.
Brian, wrong podcast. Wrong podcast. That's from the other podcast that only like 30 trolls listen to. Whitney, tell us something original about yourself. There's a lot of white girls who speak Spanish. Come on. Tell us something fucking crazy. Like,
As long as sexualized, I'm holding.
Okay, Whitney, you just became a front runner to open up the second show. Alright, let's see it. Oh my god, it's Whitney Masseria, ladies and gentlemen. You did. God. Whitney Masseria, there she goes. That's awesome.
Purell that microphone real quick.
No way. Keep it dirty. Whitney Masseria. I love it. As long as you guys don't make it sexual. I do something that's only sexual. As long as you guys don't make it sexual, I can stick LeBron's dick in my asshole. I like that girl. Yeah, she's super cool, super likable. I'm very disappointed to hear that that's her only time that she's ever going to try it.
I know, just one of them.
People don't say that. Okay, you guys ready for more or what? I told you anything can happen. We just had somebody stick their fist in their fucking mouth. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Michael Malan. Here he comes, Michael Malan, everybody.
Thank you. You guys remember when you were 10? can't wait to be 13. Like, oh, I haven't always been a kid. For a while, I was a construction. Waste forever. Yes. I'm not actually gay. I remember I was calling a stylist. Right. Cut your left. He said, yeah, cut your left. I'm trying to say, just in a really disgusting way. By the way, that's 2 inches. It is 2 inches. Right? Thank you so much.
Yeah, Michael Malon. Am I saying that right? Malon?
It's a Malin.
Fuck yeah, Michael. Welcome to the show. I love you as the bad guy in the new Star Wars movie. Can't believe Han and Leia get together and make you. Spoiler alert, everybody. Yeah, if you like the new Star Wars by now, you can just go fuck yourselves anyway.
I just did.
You look like Buster Poindexter or whatever. I mean, do you tie like mistletoe to the top of your hair? Yeah, and like to get yourself or something? Yeah, that looks like Whitney Baxter's bush. Yeah. Oh, what is this cut here you talk about?
Were you on Global Guts? Were you on? I thought you were.
What is Global Guts? That was Global Guts. I need a new quote as a producer. I thought that's what. Let me know that. How do you not know? I don't know. What the fuck is Global Guts? The greatest thing ever, Michael. Hello.
I know the aggro.
Aggro crap.
Someone's gonna pull the piece out of
I love you guys. It's the same as Guts, except it was global. It was like American Guts, except like instead of like the red team. What's the girl's name? It's just like Nickelodeon shit or something. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not on you, and that show's on for 2 years. So I did a gig in little fucking reference from the 98 and 95. Buster Poindexter reference. So I don't know if I device. I steal a lie to feel over each other instead of doing jokes. Anyway, Buster, let's talk some more. Michael, what do you do for work?
make candles. Like a candle maker, yeah.
Whoa. You're putting shoes on? What do you do?
He's like super, you're an attractive guy, you got some style, and you're making candles, and then you got leaves, you know.
You must get
I cannot do that.
You must get so much dick.
Oh,
No, really, no. You must get a lot of pussy. What's that like?
no, it's great. I get a lot of one.
A lot of one pussy. So you're in a relationship?
Yeah.
How long has that been going on for?
5 years. 3 months.
3 months?
Yeah.
Fairly new to me. Yeah. Fucking wax on shit. So the hairstyle, what do you think of it? Is that a new thing? Is that you're trying to get your girlfriend to break up with you? You over it after 5 years? Is that what's going on?
Do you want to hear another bad joke?
Yeah.
I live in LA.
Do you really? What are you doing here?
I'm visiting. Your wife ever we see you at comedy store? I do. I go every week. But I go camping. I'm making candles. I can't play now. I go and watch. Last week.
Yeah, it was great. But you're making candles in the back of the room during the show or something? You say that like you can't possibly sign up for the show.
I just get off late.
You get off late for making candles.
Yeah.
So do you work for another company?
I do. I'm not an independent candle maker. That's not.
Hey, I don't know the candle game that well,
Right, but here's the bad joke.
Oh, I thought that was the end of the bad joke.
Keep going. So, I moved to LA 2 months ago. I moved to the Adrian Grenier stand.
Oh, it's just yeah. Sad reality. We went to Adrian, he's alright, this is me. like Nickelodeon, I guess you don't have that.
Yeah, when you're in your real entourage, you don't really watch bullshit shows about.
Usually Brian's in a real entourage, guys. Fucking super turtle over here.
Yeah, turtle references right around the corner.
That's actually what Rogan used to always say. He like people are like, hey, you're watch entourage, he goes, I think you're real entourage. Like, and it's true. We used to roll around like an entourage. We used to have like a big bodyguard guy. We used to have Tate Fletcher. We used to have Eddie Bravo, who was like the jiu-jitsu master. Like, we had like a gang that we used to roll with. And fuck that shit.
Just want to get in the game. That's all.
Michael, tell us something else about yourself. So, how's LA been treating you? How long have you lived there?
About 3 months.
About 3 months.
3 months.
You've been in the candle game for 3 months.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
What were you doing in Texas before moving out to Candle?
Well, no, I lived in Sacramento when I was doing construction.
You're a real hack of all trades. Free giggle. What the fuck is that for?
Are you visiting in Dallas? I have family here, my girlfriend.
You and your girlfriend started dating here?
No, in San Francisco.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
No.
Traveler over here.
It's California.
Oh, yeah. So, you're making candles. Are you the only dude that's making candles?
No, there's like 5 candles.
Tell us a secret of that will blow our mind in the candle game.
Sometimes, like, if you have a big beer, you know, I won't say.
The Yankee candle.
No, it's not.
No, we never went back. We already researched it.
One time an employee took a candle home and he burned it.
Jeez, I swear.
Weed roach or cargo roach?
And it was made at your place, huh?
Yeah.
Did you fall out of that beer 2 years? Michael, what is your girlfriend? Normally that's not the best place at a better time, but I'll take it.
I hit the wrong button.
Michael, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's in fashion.
You guys live together in LA.
Wait, was that your girlfriend? No, but you know what? She's our friend.
Oh, really? Did you make her go up on stage? Did she?
Yes.
You made Whitney Baxter go on stage?
That's my girlfriend's friend.
Is she really ticklish?
I can't speak to that.
Right, she said she's ticklish. You just like jerk off and get over it already. Jesus Christ. I can literally, I've worked with Brian so much that I now know when he didn't jerk off yet that day. That's how crazy it's gotten. Okay, we get it, yes. Since I said you didn't jerk off, that wouldn't bother me, Brian. Anyway, that would be a clean hand. Michael, how often do you jerk off?
Not that often.
Act like your girlfriend's not here. Act like your girlfriend's not here. Act like she's not here. How many times a day?
Well,
Like 2, 3?
no.
How many dibs per day do you have?
Yeah. No. 2 is a lot.
Why?
This guy is Adrian.
I love it. Michael, what are you afraid of?
Jerking off.
I don't want to touch it. I've been that already.
No, I love it. It's a good feeling. No, I'm afraid of, like, not making money.
You work for a candle company. It's not like the hottest technology anymore. You might want to move on to a Uber.
Exactly.
Yeah, the candle game picking up because of like Game of Thrones or something like that.
But there's just like this tendency to go backwards. There's
Michael, I know your girlfriend's in the audience, but give us something juicy. What's the craziest kind of porn you looked up and climaxed?
I don't know. I mean,
No, you fucking don't.
Particularly position. Let's not.
Don't you dare tell me you don't know. That's the one answer I will not.
no, I go to X videos.
A lot of different X videos. Honest, you know, different American X videos.
You
actually go to video porn stores? No, that's a website. Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't you go to Healthy Things. It's sort of like Vivid, right? It's like an umbrella of...
Well, it's a lot of amateur stuff and like random clips. She's over there.
His girlfriend's shaking her head right now. I love it. I just love throwing guys under the bus. So that's fun. A lot of amateurs.
Yeah, well, we
what? There it is. The face and the hand that I was expecting. Oh, shit. And cat's out of the bag now. How do you guys watch porn together sometimes?
You
just light it. Just set a nice romantic tone in the room, light a bunch of candles, have Whitney in the corner, sticking her mitts in her mouth.
Have you ever been up the Bliss Theater and Club here in Dallas?
No.
Does anyone here? Do you guys know that you have a sex? Like we drove by and that's the way I didn't even bring it up. There's this thing called the Bliss Theater and Club. It's this huge place. It's like a movie theater. It has a dance floor and a bar area. You bring your lounge and there's a hookup area with friends. If you make a connection that you can fuck at.
We don't have that.
Okay. Ryan plugging all the sweet shit in the world during his podcast.
Let's do it for Lou.
Are you just thinking of how to cancel on the fact that you just plugged some retarded place for 30 seconds? Wasting energy and action. Not awesome. Your avatar is still an egg. Everything that you just made that's a woman's egg. Michael, you lived in LA for 3 months. What's the thing that you missed the most about Texas? Other than being full of faggots.
I miss all the local billboards. Stay away from little billboards.
All right, Michael. Well, yeah, Jesus is a very well-known thing that people that Jesus loves those billboards, and people that diss his billboards are extra fucking mad. Really in Texas, when a Jesus joke is that like a quiet response. Like, I can tell some of you actually went to church today and lived near those billboards. Michael, it was nice to meet you, man. Why do you live in LA? You've been coming to the show. Why don't you sign up for the show in Hollywood tomorrow? We'll see you there tomorrow. Dude, there you go. Michael Malon, everybody. Malon. He's on Twitter. Michael 300, Michael 3003. We're looking for which Michael. How many Michaels there are on Twitter? It's 3003. You just gotta fucking do it. Guys,
What do you think he was talking about when like he said his girlfriend watching last night?
it's that black porn, right? Very, very careful saying amateur porn. He didn't give any details at all. It did see, he sort of has like that mad scientist haircut, which leads me to believe that she's not around. It's crazy shit. You know what I mean? I think maybe some candles being shoved into places.
He's got the long dinner candles, whatever those things are called.
Dinner candles, whatever they're called, Brian. Everybody knows that. Jute candles. I sold another name out of the bag. Definitely not called jute candles. I feel like, I've never heard of this before, but I feel like our podcast might get canceled after this. Like, the things that you're saying are insane. Put your hands together for Luciano Varela.
So guys, make some noise if you have kids. Anyone have kids?
Yeah.
Sure, guys, I'm a 30-year-old Latino male with no kids. I have a question for you guys. What's the deal with little boys pee with their pants and underwear both? Like, I get that at home when they public. Guys, I went to your bathroom, walked in, little white boy pants and underwear both to the ground. No t-shirt, that kid's naked. I had to use the bathroom, so I just went to my white mom. Start peeing. All of a sudden, I feel a presence. I look down, that little boy holding his clothes. He's like, hey, Mr. Hey, put my clothes back on. I'm like, just did some nonsense. He's a little white boy, a big ass
That's right. Because I'm not Jerry. No. And that was sponsored by Quiznos. So, guys, my name is Sean Elman. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah, there it is. 48 seconds. Luciano Varela. Fuck yeah, that really happened, didn't it?
It did.
I can feel it. I can feel the strength. Scary situation.
Yeah, I don't know what actually happened. Yeah, actually, I panicked. And I turned while still and I peed on his face. No, that did not happen. If that happened, you would say that on stage, because that's
You didn't really pee on
no, I just kind of like looked at him, I was like, it's not a kid. And it just kind of looked all cute. Yeah. But back to what
Did he walk out with his underwear still around his thing?
yeah, no, he was fine. He's like,
Little kid, somebody didn't teach him how to pee properly.
yeah.
No parent with him, huh?
Actually, I forgot myself.
And like a monk situation. Like that. I can see how that could sort of work. Like a single mom or something like that. Like the kid's probably a little bit creepy. You know what I mean? And she's probably taken him to the women's room a couple times. And he's done the old like look under the stall and shit like that. I was there. I used to be a bad little boy. I used to be a really horny little boy. Like I used to be like Ryan when I was a little boy. Like I was just like, hey Dad, are you ticklish? And things like that. You know what I mean? He said those horny fucking nuggets. So that's fun.
Wait, did you say you used to have those horny little nuggets between your legs? What did you do with your little dick and balls?
What did you do to your balls? They got bigger. They grew up. Everything. You know, they grew up as a human being, and man, they didn't just stay. They didn't just sit there.
It's sexual.
Completely immature, as big as every.
I mean, how sexual were you? Were you like?
No, I was like
Hanging out with your uncle
explain it clearly into the microphone that I would, you know, would ask girls questions like what's under the stall door. My main thing was like looking under the stall door when a girl was peeing.
Did you ever like when your hot cousin came over and like you did the bathroom, then you ran into the bathroom and smelled the toilet seat afterwards?
No, I didn't do that. No. All right, Luciano Varela. Cool name. Texas.
I am
Born and raised.
born into a real Texas.
You want the Cowboys hat on right now?
Yeah.
Fucking Cowboys big huge. Is Philadelphia Cowboys big? When they did crimes, I've always wondered this because it seems like it's just like the original reality show. I know Jerry Jones is going with the Dallas Cowboys. Like he just were the biggest criminals. And just like, hey, let's have some fun.
Yeah, that's how we handle it. I mean, I do get excited because that's how we handle those criminals before those criminals.
Yeah.
That was lean episodes. Yeah, but they were just doing crack and smoking prostitutes. Stuff else.
Yeah.
Now they make it worse.
Yeah, except for the opposing teams. Rifle.
They're like 4-11, so.
Luciano, what do you do for fun around here? What's your thing? What do you do for work, actually?
Banker.
Banker. Fuck out of here. What kind of bank? Food bank?
Yeah.
Really? Because I figured you were more of a sperm bank.
See? No.
Hello. Luciano, what kind of bank is this?
You're just a regular bank. You know, it's a classic. Yeah, I'm sick of it. The classic bank. Classic bank. Deposits.
Like a place people used to go into back when you could only light your house with candles.
You have the hookup for dumb dogs or whatever it is. Yeah. That guy has a second chance.
You do have a bucket of dump duck there, right?
Yeah, we do.
And has any David Little Boys ever tried to grab any dump duck?
And you went to buckets in your pants.
Where were you when you saw this little boy with his underwear?
It's a booth here, like we're just looking at the time.
The movie you were going to see?
He was like, geez, oh my God. You ever stole money from the bank like that? All the time.
I love that. That's like that's an interesting job. I feel like for a large, Latino man. I feel like they're like breaking some stereotypes there.
That sells racist.
No, totally.
Yes.
There's no totally talk about being a banker. And so what do you do for fun?
Open mics and like one sport's not playing.
Right. Unless, of course, it's a competitive.
Listen to my biscuit. Yeah. Biscuit's awesome. I'm doing biscuits time. I got a pretty good break stuff vibe from this guy. He's awfully good. I get out of here. I can tell you that.
Oh, shit.
I got after the show.
Giano, what else about you? You single?
No, I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, we've been dating
3 years.
Really? What does she do?
She works for the federal government.
Whoa.
And you know, we go, and then we get to 15 to 20, she calculates what that is. So, yeah.
Whoa.
I know, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, someone's working on you.
See,
Federal government.
see.
So fun. And you're born and raised in Dallas?
No, born in Del Rio, Texas. You want to know? That's
Oh,
right.
I know they don't.
It's the armpit of Texas.
Room full of Texans has no idea where Del Rio, Texas.
It's the armpit. Not because it sucks. It just where the state curves down. It's right there. So if there was an armpit of Texas, it'd be right there. Gotta say, I'll for Del Rio. Del Rio.
I get, okay, no river. Luciano, girlfriend for years.
Yeah.
She works for the federal government. Yeah. What did she say about the state contribution support?
At first she wasn't, but then I just told her how important it is to me. And she's too. She understands. So,
Right. First, girls are always like, stay home with me. I want to watch Netflix and not do anything.
yes.
I work 9 to 5. Oh, it's not easy being a woman.
Well, yeah.
Right. Anyway, that's just some of my own pent-up aggression. Don't know where it comes from. No big deal. So that's cool. Luciano, craziest type of porn that you fly next to.
I was thinking about that for lessons. I think that's his ringtone. No, it's a school bell.
Why you're
Wasn't me. That wasn't me.
class is dismissed, everybody. Oh, it's you.
Oh.
Just doing sound effects that make so little sense that I think that they're literally coming from another room. It's when you know Brian's on his A game. It's when I'm going, what's going on here? Jesus Christ. Luciano, eat something good. I do finish though.
There's a weird one where
I know little boys going there and all that.
facts that he had one lined up. No. It's called like broke amateurs or something. It's like they're doing it for money, but they're always doing it for money. So I find that really strange.
Can I tell you something? What? Out of all the porn explanations that I've heard on this show, because it's one of my favorite questions to ask, you actually have matched one of my favorite porns that I've
Fucking yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Do all bankers
If it's today that you guys.
do all bankers like that kind of porn?
Oh, you need some money, you fucking do.
You want me to get rid of that overdraft charge for behind? And then deposit a dick in you.
That's right.
Here's some cash back for you. I think about it that way.
I know exactly what you're talking about. There's something fun, and it also goes with those like audition ones. There's something about the desperation of the porn star that makes it so much fucking hotter. You know, everybody wants a nice, wholesome, like wife or long-term girlfriend, but when you're going for porn, you want just a fucking film. Oh, you know what I mean? You want somebody that just is like, I'll do anything for 25. You know, like it's just the hottest fucking thing. I don't think it works the same like for girls. Like I not that. I'd imagine that it's the opposite. Like they just figure themselves to guys like making it rain on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, all over me. Oh. But like for me, I just love those fucking like there's one that I'm sure you seriously listen to me. There's one where they have first of all there's two. I'll tell you this one. We all know about the audition one, and that one's cool and all. But let me tell you about my real favorite one. I'm just gonna spill it. I've asked this question to like 100 people, but I've never answered it. Here's mine, and it is there's a thing called it's not the cash cab, but it's like bang bus. No, not taxi cab confession. It's come on, you bang bus. No, with the bang bus. It's not bang bus. Bang bus is stupid. It's not fucking taxi. It is British, yeah. It's always a British guy. Yeah. It's a big taxi. That's it. Okay.
So it's everybody's face. What's trying to figure that out? Look at the man, right?
Yeah. So no, what are you doing? Just focus on the fucking stick on the movie. Right, that's what's happening. I make myself for the podcast listeners to hear what I'm sitting like right now. So what happens on Big Taxi is this guy, the British guy, giving girls who are legally porn stars, by the way. Like that's the one part that's totally not believable that they don't like try to sell it on. They always get in the car wearing like high heels and have the dress. And it's like, oh, wonder what's gonna happen here. But anyway, and at some point they fake it, and he ends up going, look, I could take you to your destination, or of course, I could just take you right over here in these woods and fuck you. And they're always like, what? Why would you do that? I don't know about that. And he's like, well, what if I gave you 200 pounds? Like British and shit. and because of his English, and he said, I'll give you 200 pounds. He would just give you Luciano Varela here. Anyway, and they just fucking, and they do it, and they go for that shit, and there's something so hot about a chick that, like, can't even get a ride home. It's just fucking, I just love it. So, Luciano, what's yours? Fucking weird, dude. I love that. What's the name of that, brand?
What are the keywords?
Wells Fargo?
Yeah. Hashtag.
You like make fun of other banks. You're like, hey, Wells Fargo, what's up, you gay horses? You know what I mean? Like stuff like that.
Show the other guy.
Fucking roast other banks and shit. Okay, we found the Wells Fargo. Alright, let's keep flying through these people. Luciano, so good to meet you. There he goes. Luciano Varela, Twitter and comedian Luciano. We're getting through it. You're surprised that I like fat people.
It's just weird. You like porn where you're sad women that need help. With always taking advantage of them.
Oh yeah.
I like strong, powerful women porn.
You like, that's how you like your girlfriends, Brian. It's not even like, you're on a whole nother level. Like if a chick doesn't have a yeast infection, it's like, she's like not your type. You like those fucking dirt balls. Yeah, it's fun. And another great part that's always part of all these sexy porns is like, there's always a part where, because there's cameras in the back seat, you know what I mean? But they're like stabilized, so they're like, there's always a part where the guy gets in the back seat, the girl's always like, what's up with the camera? And the guy's always like, oh, I just always make sure that I don't get home. So it's like, okay. He's like, you decide if I keep him on? She's like, okay. It's like so blatantly a porn star. Fucking dirty whores, I love it. I pulled another name out of that Christmas bag. Put your hands together for Jeff Boyd. Here he comes.
What's going on? Man, I'm fucking terrified of sharks. Worst fear in this world. And my buddies, they like to bust my fucking balls. They're like, dude, what are you fucking scared of sharks for? There's none fucking around. chance, probably gonna fucking die. And the ocean, what are you gonna do? Shark comes at you, you're gonna punch in the nose? No, you're gonna get your fucking head hit off. You're gonna dive underwater and try to hide? You're in his world now, bitch. He's gonna fuck you up. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, Jeff, boy. Hitting that shark material hard.
Why does he hate sharks?
Yeah, is that like, do you perform at a lot of aquariums or something like that?
I try not to.
How long you been in stand-up?
First time, actually.
First time, I had a feeling. Jeff Boyd, there he is. I had a fucking feeling. I could smell the blood. Shark reference. Jeff, what do you do for work? I mean, when you're not keeping the White Walkers on the other side of the wall.
I'm actually a farmer.
You're a farmer. What are you farming?
Chickens, sheep, rabbits.
Holy shit. Alright, which two out of the three are you fucking?
The rabbits just never seem to get enough, so.
Right. Fucking hop right on.
Fucking the rabbits.
They're the most comfortable flashlight you can get.
Yeah. Sheep aren't bad either.
And it actually isn't sheep like the third closest vagina, and then it's a goat and then dolphin.
And dolphin, yeah.
I don't know. It's another one. That's your territory, Brian.
I've never done shrooms in fucking sheep though, so.
You've never done shrooms, but you did with what you say?
I've never done shrooms in fucking sheep.
Yeah. Have you ever
Find someone else. That's cool.
Right. So yeah, you've been a farmer your whole life?
It's about 3 years now.
Oh, okay. What were you doing before that?
Before that, I was actually working in oil, so I understand what he's going through. Hashtag all lives matter.
Oh,
Powerful.
Hashtag all lives matter. Somehow I feel like that might be the most racist thing I've ever heard. I feel like anytime you compliment or relate to a black person, I feel like you say that shit. We have your girlfriend on line one. That's fun. So Jeff, you've been farming. Any crazy stuff happen out there when you're like feeding the sheep or the bunny or the shark every time? It's like, what the fuck?
No, we just got fucking coyotes attacked on the ass.
Right, the sheep just fucking torn out from the asshole out, and you got those fucking coyotes, boss. Those fucking coyotes have been butt-fucking our sheep to death. Boss was like, oh yeah, sounds about right to me, bitch. Boss, the coyotes are just you and your buddies, Pedro and Carlos. Pedro Coyote and Carlos Coyote. Jeff, you have a boss? Big farmer boss guy?
Kinda. He just kinda.
Right.
Oh yeah.
don't even applaud you for being in the services. That's incredible. That's fun. So stand-up is something you've always wanted to do. And you're out there looking farmland and you're writing about what you do. Sharks.
Performance with a sheep, you know.
Sheep are like, I know I need those sharks too. Good one, Jeff. Do that on Kill Tony. Not bad, not bad. That's fun. So, what else, Jeff? Tell us something else about you. You're from Texas, born and raised.
Forward originally moved out to Toledo. There we go. There's a few going here.
Yeah, same girl that yelled for Armadillo, but whatever. Oh, I said she's an Amarillo and I meant Armadillo. That's funny. Oh, I just realized that I fucked up earlier. Fun. Flashback. Jeff, so I think you wore your best outfit tonight.
My best shoes.
I fucking love it. So cool, man. So good to know. On TV. No, you're right. We are live on TV right now. NBC. We are live on NBC. Mainstream as it gets. Ryan's teaching himself how to play piano right now, everybody. He pulled up a piano app for the first time ever. I'm just Googling Jaws theme. So, Jeff, have you ever seen a shark in real life?
No, just in the movies, and I try not to watch those either.
Right. Because unlike the first comedian, you don't know the difference between TV and not TV. You see a shark on the TV, you're like, there's a shark in my fish tank. So fun. How long have you been growing out that beard, Jeff? You ever trim that thing, or is that
Trim it up. I did a little bit today.
Just match the carrot.
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you, Ryan. Don't know what I would have done without that Johnny Carson drum roll. There it is. But yeah, that's so fun. So we talked about sharks for like the entire minute. How much more shark material could you possibly have? Really? You have a lot more than that? Like, there's a shark in them or not. I just can't read all, none at all. Fuck books.
You know, I find your favorite stand-up video.
Yeah, exactly. You know, sometimes it's just reading a book. You're a couple 100 pages in, and out of nowhere, there's just a fucking shark! Oh my god, no shark, no!
My two biggest fears are surviving.
Yeah, who gets scared by a book? What are you even never-ending story? All of a sudden, he's just eating his apple on the blanket, like, oh my god!
Too careful with those sharks, man.
I fucking love it, Jeff. So, I've been keeping sort of a theme to this show. I've been asking everybody, and I'm really excited about this. I've been asking everybody what type of crazy coordinate climax to, what can you give us, Jeff? The more honest you are, the funnier it's going to be, by the way.
Free Willy porn, bro. Pregnant porn.
Oh, fuck you!
There we go.
That's what I love. I love how it gets that fucking road. There was a part earlier where I once started 34th, and people were like, yeah, free! But you say pregnant porn, everybody's like, fuck you, mister!
Leave that kid alone!
Yeah, exactly. I like pregnant. Something about thinking that your dick is banging off some fucking baby head that you're into.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Unless, of course, it's a pregnant sheep, then,
Pregnant porn's good because, like, usually, like, their nipples are swollen.
they're stopping that's not you.
I love that. Jeff, so pregnant porn. You ever been caught? You've been caught looking at porn? You've been caught looking at like already. You know, I once was. Another thing that's live exclusive is I was once caught by my mom jerking off. Like I wasn't actually in the motion because sometimes she would just walk into my room when I was growing up, which was weird. So I would always stand in a certain area of my bedroom that had like a dresser and a TV, and I would basically just like jerk. I guess in the closet, sort of, because things were blocked. I remember one time, I didn't jerk off before taking a shower. I, being the young genius that I was, decided to jerk off after a shower. I had a towel around me, jerking off, and my mom just walks in, and she's like, what are you doing? And I walked, and I took a step backwards, I'm like, what? Nothing, and the towel's around me, just in fucking full. There's something about a towel sticking out that you just cannot deny. And back when you're younger, the boner like sticks up, you know what I mean? It was different. Now it like levels out, sort of like a level, you know, I like measure stuff with it now. But back in the day, I used to just fucking like, used to thump, man. I used to be able to watch my heartbeat in it and shit. Like I would know exactly. I'd be like, okay, I'm at a solid 120 beats a minute right now. Very good. Yeah. How about you're just teaching yourself random instruments for the first time? This show couldn't be any more off the fucking charts. What do we try? Going guitar apps, piano apps over here. Did that one shut up? Why did you that hard? There it is. Okay, very good. My favorite. Right back to the basics, baby. Jeff, tell us something crazy that happened to you. Like that shark shit, I'm just not falling for, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like you feel like it's like, oh yeah, sharks are pretty scary. And there's scary sharks, and I get it.
No crushes dreams, man. He wants to talk about sharks.
I don't care if I crushes dreams. Jeff, tell me something good. Like, tell me something fucking crazy shit that happened to you. Your perspective on sharks.
About a week ago, my ex was in jail for one of those 6 months.
Now we're talking. Great. What did she go to jail for?
Child support.
She went to jail for child support.
Fuck y'all again. Look, women have to pay too. So this is a good thing. You never see that side of the coin.
So what's your, I love that. Not the first time you've seen a pregnant woman get fucked before. There it is. Wow, so 6 months. So that's your how long have you guys been dating?
Well, no, that's my ex.
Not your child.
No, that's my child. I've been custody for 6 years.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. I'm so excited. What do you want? You single dad? All of a sudden, the crowd is into it. Do you have any jokes about being a single dad?
Oh, well, no, I'm married now. Oh. You gotta wife bullshit.
Right.
Ask a question. Ask a legit question. So, like, because it's weird talking to a guy with the child support, you know, like backwards. So, like, it's bullshit, right? Like you're getting like a free paycheck every week, and you just have to buy SpaghettiOs and I put the kid in the car. No, I don't get any paycheck. That's why she's in jail. I don't get any paycheck.
Wow. What does she do for work or not do? She's nothing. Let me ask you this. When you got her pregnant, she was pregnant, were you still into looking up with her a lot? Were you like, I think it was even a naughty boy.
It was a bad mistake from the get-go.
Bad mistake. Trying to get her abortion, trying to take her out on the farm or something like that. You're Kim 2 right now. Alright. Andy's demented, obviously. Jeff, you are so cool, so likable, Chris. Jeff, what do you got for this?
I was gonna say like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like the first thing that popped in my head, I was gonna say you're a fan of
Years ago,
Drop that show attitude era. Let's get into it. Yeah.
you're a wrestling fan? Alright. You just became my best friend, Chris. You answered it correctly. Jeff, listen, man, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Most of the time, I get a feeling that this is your first time because I do the show so often, right? Like a real feeling. You're likable, you're cool, you're honest, you're real, and I think you're gonna do really great things if you apply yourself a little bit. That's fun. You have time out there on the farm to think about real shit. Think about real shit that's to you, you know, what it's like being a dad, being married, and having an ex-wife, and this and that, blah, 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 being on the farm. You know what I mean? You're talking about sharks, and people are like, yeah, we've seen Jaws, and we've seen the Discovery Channel, but it's sort of like, you know, not actually selling. Talk about your real shit. So people are going to want to know about that. You have a cool, you're a likable guy, Jeff Boyd, everybody. There you go.
There you go.
He's on Twitter at the Jeff THEJEFFIED. People's first time. Always the best. How you guys doing, live audience? You hanging in there? How about this side? Angry guy, how are you doing? Arms crossed, like a security guard over here. How you doing? Good. I like this name. We got for Larry Roberts. A lot of people.
Hard to hear the first night ever. Out of rehab. So you're sober and you're in my first time around. It's not about alcohol. I love it. Brian, I wanted to give you your
Sex out.
yeah, but he's alone. But so he doesn't know the right. But not there you go. No, seriously, it's so hard to get up here and do this for real. Think about it, and get up here and just next to the team beforehand. And your knees so much, like literally felt the switch. Like splitting your stomach. And your time is going to feel worse. Like, it's making you strong. And they're not. There's no one here. And now it's really yeah, if you look at Messi, I want to do a salad. You know, I'm going to get what is the salad? Minimize the switch marks there. Here we go.
Here he is, a minute from Larry Roberts. Yeah. So you were in rehab for right? And you've been sober for 2 years. Wow.
How bad did it get? Like, were you waking up tequila? Yes.
Wow. That's a real drinking problem. When you forget about the internet, you're just getting more from paper. That's when you go back to drinking. Yeah. you stopped drinking and just started eating. Yeah.
Made your dick bigger though, right? No? What? No. Speaks for himself. That's not true.
Oh, your dick was bigger when you were skinnier?
No, it was smaller when I was skinnier. It definitely got fatter, man. Like,
Some people put weight in different areas. Like, I got big hips. You know, a lot of people have big stomachs, you know, like...
it pumped all the fat into my dick.
Fuck yeah. I mean, my dick falls asleep when I get this thing right now. No, I mean, like, what's underneath? Oh, yeah.
Christian Slater, guys.
So what do you do for work, Larry? Or what do you analyze? What kind of data? Right. What's your favorite food? Right, that's what they say. Yeah, they have it. You're the only one that's been eating all of it. Yeah. Candy. You have a pint of gelato every night. Every fucking night. Cut it out. Wow, the guy that busted global guts reference. Bringing back Full House.
Gelato is just ice cream with butter. You need a snack.
Go eat a stick of butter and some yogurt. You'll be better. What's the advice? So Larry, don't you think that that's sort of like another unhealthy crutch? Could be maybe. Yeah. Right. What do you think it would take to replace this gelato that you're dealing with? Daily gelato. Because you are what you eat. You're looking at a little gelato, you know what I mean? So much. Really?
That's what I'm doing.
Dude, I'm doing it. I love it. Yeah, the worst. Okay. I can just picture him on this gazelle just eating gelato. Like, great, doing it. Making big changes in my life. I mean, I'm up to 2 gelatos a day now, but got this fucking gazelle. So interesting, Larry. What was your drink of choice back in the day? Really? Interesting. Okay. Man, you really saved yourself. Just one of those weird drinks that like keeps with your face and you get too much in it.
Yeah.
And that strawberry nose and shit.
That's what I know. What was like gin and tonic was my first drink starting off as a child. I don't know why. That's what they taught you.
Not mine. Mine was a good old Lynchburg lemonade back before White Tar Jack Daniels made Lynchburg lemonade. And my brothers took me frisbee golfing one time, and I had 2 of them, and I was fucking rock. Oh, I was the happiest fucking 15-year-old boy in the world. I was shit-faced. It was great. Larry, did you start on gin and just sort of stick with it the whole time? Yeah, now I can tell by your haircut. You guys still remember?
Gin and what? Wait, what the fuck is going on here? He's about to just get really wasted after this. This is delicious gin.
You single? Wow.
show everybody. I'm like, no, they're definitely single. Also married. Oh, he's also in a relationship. God damn it, I killed myself tonight. Now the old lady, 15 years you've been married, she's stuck with you through it all. Do you ever share your gelato with her? You should respond. There's one there. No offense to any Asians. I don't know hard. Wait a second, Tony, did you see that? What happened there, man? You did the old eye. Yeah, the old Texas truffle, is that what it's called? No. Larry, what else, man? Tell us something interesting. What was your childhood like? Sharpen. Sharks. Sharpen. Gotcha. Larry, something crazy about you. What's your biggest fear? Now the next biggest fear. I was gonna guess your biggest fear is right. I was gonna say maybe you son of a bitch. Tony, what's your biggest regret? My biggest regret? Yeah. Is it a girl that got away? No, it's probably no, it's probably not doing this podcast on my own from the very beginning. Oh! I'm just kidding, Brian. I love you. Turn down. I can't even hit the button if I try. He has like a safety on his soundboard. No, my iPad is sad. You not sad. Larry, answer the jerk off thing. What was that? Long time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. They can't breathe except for the bubbles and the comb. Yeah. Not only the mouth, but the worst is like the nose. The nose bubbles. Yeah. Extra kind of hard. You just fucking love you. Shooting gelato everywhere. Yeah, let's go rapid fire, Larry. It was so nice to meet you, Larry. Another first timer, everybody. Come on. Larry Roberts is on Twitter at accidentally TWT, right? What? Accidentally Local 10 is his podcast, and he's on Twitter at accidentally TWT. Yeah, we're not gonna. We got here 30 minutes before the show. Yeah. Well, we got here. All right. I pulled another name out of the book. We're gonna move fast through this one. We're gonna get together. Michael.
Hey guys. So I'm amazed how people keep managing to find a way to make people relevant. I don't know if you've seen this on Netflix. You know, they have like the new World War II color documentary. It's like narrated by Martin Sheen. You've seen that, right? No? Okay, somebody saw it. My roommates were playing it. For me, it's a lot like watching Mommy and Daddy fighting. I should explain that. My mom is German Jewish descent. My dad is German Nazi descent. So, one side gets the other announcements. At least that's what Ancestry.com told me. Hey, come on. No, but really, like, I'm amazed it's tough to find a way, find a relative. Like, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, History Channel was the Hitler Channel, right? Back when I started doing HD movies. Now with that, no, I feel like someday they might bring Hitler to IMAX. Just be scared. You remember those old Spy Kids trailers? Like the pterodactyls were flying over people. Well, this would be like a big Hitler going to Heil and everyone, you know?
Yeah, Michael Kruger, there it is, with a minute. Biggest laugh coming off of the classic No line, which we always love. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year and a half.
Year and a half. How does it feel to do worse than these three people whose first time it was?
Oh, man.
That make you say, why do you hate Hitler for? Yeah. And you know that there's a very pro-Hitler panel here. I mean, do you just hate dead people because they can't defend themselves? Or what the fuck is that? A shot? You just bought yourself a shot? Yeah. I know nobody in the audience bought that shit for you.
I've been trying to get it big for like 20 minutes. I love Chris. I even know that.
I know. What is this? Your podcast? You son of a bitch. Settle down with your question. Did you guys used to date?
We used to, it was a really awkward grinder day. We haven't talked about it in a while.
Michael, tell the truth. You got that sweater for Christmas, am I right?
Yes, I did. My mom.
Thank you. I fucking know that shit. I know it. I know because you're not wearing it right. That's why I know it. I'm still new to you. Yeah. You're like putting shit in your pockets and stuff. No, I know. Crazy. I know a little bit. That shit is looking good.
For this shit, Tony.
What?
I bailed in the middle of this shit.
For this shit.
For this shit.
What was the date?
Dinner date.
Really?
Yeah.
And show me the girl. Show me the girl that you were going to go on a date with. Show me a picture of this fucking.
My phone's on the table. Hold on. Can you my phone?
Dude, did you say mom?
LeBron. You remember LeBron? That's what. Tony, what's wrong with this crew?
Well, what's funny is when you can tell that he's been putting stuff in pockets.
Oh, there you go. He just got it.
No, I see the character you're doing. Okay, there you go. Maybe he's just murdering this crowd right now. They're fucking in the terror right now. 8%.
Like loads up your head where you're 8%. God, it's cheap.
You're so cheap. I know what the fuck.
What the hell is wrong with their hand?
Oh, you were gonna go to the black girl, huh?
Oh, shit.
Wow. Yeah. You made the right choice. You made the right choice.
I mean, that's Gary Oldman with Tim Burkle. The Hitler joke was way better. At least something in my life is decent.
Right. Michael Kruger, any relation to Freddie?
You're as good as a comic as all the kids I went to elementary school with, Tony.
I know, Michael. No, I know. People would reference the Kruger thing. I'm actually a much better comic than you. Unless they all have a 1-hour special debuting next month on Netflix, you will. Yeah, sip that beer, shaky little bastard. Take a fucking shot at me.
There's a history of this in my family, so.
I love it. I bet. Yeah. I bet there is. What does BMS stand for? Mostly stupid.
Welcome to the burn unit, son.
You're right. The kids who went to elementary school are better than me. So, Michael, your mom got you that sweater for Christmas, am I correct? Your mom? Right. Okay. And let me take a guess, right? That was in like a plain box, but you know that it's from Kohl's, right?
Old Navy, that's what Texas.
Really? Old Navy?
Yeah. Old Navy.
See, I'm good at bad sweaters. The way that I got sort of, good looking dress-wise, because my mom used to buy me shit like that. And, I'm like, and the only people that I was up with on Tinder were black girls. Like, you know what? I fucking up my game and did Michael, what kind of point to get your off to get climax to?
Girl on a horse then.
Oh,
I like that.
wow.
Get the pony horn. It looks like an elephant trunk.
My pretty pony horn is like the best. It's like the little ponies, the girls, and the little ponies. Because those dicks are actually bigger than black dick. Like they're not like gonna kill her. But they're gonna like ruin her night. I'm gonna fucking dean this one. It's over. Michael, we're flying through this part. That was very, very fun. I busted your balls. I'm sure you have a lot more material. You just took a chance and talked about Hitler and you stuck with it. I love that. If Hitler could have seen that and said, he would have fucking told you to take that sweater off.
But this is good.
There he goes. There's Michael Kruger, everybody. He's on Twitter at the fake Kruger.
Let's do 3 more in 3 minutes.
That's impossible.
3 more in 5 minutes. Let's do it.
Let's see who JJ Dodd is. Here we go. JJ Dodd.
So, finally professional up here. Alright, so there's been a lot of talk about porn all night, so let's just keep that beat going, I guess. What the fuck happened to porn to where a girl throwing up on my dick is erotic? Like, that's so fucking nasty to me, dude. When she's going down on me, it's like, and I'm like, oh, man, this fucking ruins it for me. I don't know, like, whole categories, like, puke on dick, you know what I mean? Like, you go to the, what the fuck? Who's getting off to this? Like, that's, you engage society with how fucking crazy we are with the categories of porn, you know, like, it's fucking horse dick, what was this guy talking about? Puking on dick? I mean, it's all bad. It's all bad. I'm JJ Dodd. What's up? Yeah. The best way to end this sentence.
Yes, JJ Dodd. That was fucking badass.
And you're right, because like I had it with a girl that she like puked on my dick or whatever this, and the next day I didn't wash it off and like the stomach got so it curls up, it becomes a gel. I didn't throw it. This is what's wrong with the This is what's wrong.
JJ Dodd. I fucking love that. First of all, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what? I'm sort of let's wait 1 second, Brian. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sort of into it. I'm sort of into the puking on the dick thing. Here's why. Let me tell you why.
Show hands. Who else?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I show hands, because here's the thing: is that when you have a big penis, and I'm not gonna be braggadocious and say that I do a lot of fucking work lugging this thing around. I'm not gonna brag about it, okay?
He takes all the blood out of his brain. You can tell.
Right. You know, I used to be fatter and my dick got much bigger, but anyway, my point is this, is that when you have a big dick, and I don't know what it's like to do that, but if you did, one of the most exciting parts of it, you end up finding out is like, you know, when a girl finds out about it for the first time, like, touch it or whatever, they go, holy fucking shit, like, that part, you know what, you guys can't relate to this. My point being is that you get bored after a while. Alright, forget it. JJ, I'm guessing since you're built like a snowman, you don't get a lot of footage, am I right?
No, I don't. Thank you for bringing that up. No.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
That's my very first time.
Get on the We are popping so many cherries tonight. That is the only fruit JJ has ever eaten. Right. That's so fucking cool, JJ. What do you do for work?
I custom stairs salesman. I sell stairs at custom home builders.
I get the feeling that when you're talking, you're in charge of elevators, JJ. Exactly, your custom stairs. Like, what kind of people are like, you know what? I want less stairs, a higher elevation.
I want very long stairs that I can
I don't need 20 stairs. Just give me 3 stairs that are 5 feet tall each. I want to reach up and pull up.
get a pimp on my stairs for
name out of the book and put your hands together for Alvin Newsom. Here he is. Alvin Newsom.
What's going on, guys? Getting older, you know, one of the things I'm noticing about myself as I get older, I'm starting to hate shit. Like, my biggest pet peeve now is saying, like, adult male wearing short sleeve dress shirts at all times. Like, I hate that shit. Like, I'm serious, because short sleeve dress shirts at all times I've been for a very specific deal. That demo is fine to 7-year-old boys always for a funeral. Like, that's what the fuck that's for. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're an adult male and you're wearing a short sleeve dress shirt and tie, I assume you're one of four types of people. You're a used car salesman, a Mormon, a Key Squad member, or a pedophile. Let's just be honest, guys. Let's just cut this shit, okay? Like, any dude that's wearing a short sleeve dress shirt and tie, I'm assuming he has to stay 30 yards away from a school or playground. That's how y'all been cool.
Yeah, Alvin Newsom coming in, talking about stuff, killing it.
Great job.
You have gotten so much funnier since you went first tonight. I'm just kidding with you, Ron. You guys are really funny.
How long have you been doing comedy? Almost 2 years.
How much material do you have? Like,
Honestly, about 35.
wow. So fun. What do you do for work?
I work in marketing advertising.
Everybody here is your job. It's like complete opposites.
What's Kim Kardashian like? I've never met her.
You're unbelievable.
Kanye thing again.
Yeah.
Kind of Kanye-ish. Kind of like Kanye with like maybe like a smile.
Okay, Kanye with a smile.
That's positive. I'll take that.
Love that, Alvin. You're from here in Texas.
No, we're living in Memphis, Tennessee.
Ooh, I love Tennessee. So lovely. How long have you been in Texas?
About 6 years now.
Do you like it better or less?
So I can random white people pulling guns on me.
Yeah.
Everybody has one that like
It's
random
supposed to be a black guy in Texas, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Like every time I see a black guy in Texas, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Like, there's 49 other states. Why don't you choose this one? You like getting choked when you get fucked, don't you? It is true. Like, if I was black, based on principle, I would go as far north as possible.
Yeah.
Like, Iowa, you know. Yeah, I'd go to Iowa, you know. Right? It's where they have, you know, Iowa and black people get along because I heard they both have huge pockets.
Let's not go into our black restaurants.
You know what? Anybody who's making that groaning noise right now, guess what? You're stupid. It's not like I was doing stand-up and 20 minutes into my set I made a backgammon in Iowa. I have huge confidence. No, I was in the moment. You fucking idiots. Black people was brought up and Iowa was brought up. And I took it. But no, it sounded cheesy. So you, like you fucking know. Well, guess what? This ain't American Idol, bitches, and your vote doesn't count.
Well, Tony.
Alvin. I fucking love your style. We're gonna fly through this part. How do you feel about opening up our stand-up show?
Yeah, I love it, man.
Alvin Newsom, everybody. We're gonna see him in a minute. He's on Twitter, ALVINSIGHSTS. Alvin Sites. Let's get one more comedian up. For those of you that signed up that didn't get up, we apologize. A lot of people signed up.
Way more than way more.
Okay, Lawrence Rosales. Your final comedian of the night, everybody. And then we do it.
I've been married for like a year. It's been going pretty well. Yeah, to a woman. And my wife asked me the other day, she goes, you ever think about kids? I said, not a lot. That'd be weird. I thought that might be a month. You know, I don't know if we should pass our DNA along. I met my wife at a community college in a remedial math class that I didn't pass. You know, and I'm worried about the fact we're leaving for our kids, you know? I think all the kids won't even get snow days in the future. They'll see the day after a mass shooting off. I didn't go to college. I didn't finish. I just walk around and I tell people shit. I be like, I'm street smart. Like, what does that mean, you know? Street smart is like a 15-year-old that can't count my change back to me. 7 months, 8 months?
7 months, 8 months. How much material do you think you have? You had to get
If I'm sober, 20. 25. If I'm stoned, I can make it 30.
seconds or minutes?
Minutes.
Perfect. Lawrence, we're going to keep this super quick. I think it's blatant and obvious that we are going very quickly with Alvin, and we are going to also end you the show for 5 minutes. There you go. Lawrence Rosales, everybody. He's on Twitter, Lawrence Rosales. And, guys, guess what? Guess what? Just like when the nurse gives you the shot and you get the needle in you and you didn't even feel a thing, we did it. That's episode 140 something of Showtime. Yeah. Live from Dallas, Texas. We're going to regroup. We're going to have a smoke outside, and then we're going to come back in and we're going to do a live stand-up comedy show. Lawrence Rosales is going to start it. Alvin Newsom goes after that. Motherfucking one and the only Chris Tellez, your very own, goes up after that. Brian Redman, Tony Hitchcliff. We'll see you in a few minutes live from Hyenas, everybody. Good night. Cheers. Thank you. house artist Ryan was going to draw tonight's episode. Clap for Ryan, everybody. He draws every episode. Starts out a blank sheet of paper, and somehow he gets us all in there and figures it out. All this work for Ryan Cagle, stuff with Brian Redman. Yay! And Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Fresh off of some kind of Alaskan crab boat or something like that. So here we are, and we're back on another Lumpy Monday. Always fun, always good to be home. But I fly back out tomorrow. hours away. Go to New York City first weekend of February. I'd like to the first time in Carolina. So it's great. So what else, Ryan?
This Wednesday we have a Death Squad secret show, and also Death Squad's going to Berea, California with George Perez. We're going to have a bunch of Death Squad guests on that show. So
here you go. Three Latinos. They're going to be in Berea.
Yeah.
The Latino podcast listeners, an hour outside of LA. All right, Pat, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Welcome back. You missed your flight last week.
Yeah, I misread the email and showed up 3 hours late. And I told him to get on the plane because it was already at the destination.
Yeah, that's sort of, it's hard to get on that plane.
Yeah, they were nice enough. Southwest, sweet.
Really? You're a big Southwest fan? Love Southwest. They really turned their shit around the last 2 years, huh?
Yeah, we landed the lieutenant was saying Silent Night. Yeah, they promise when they go sing, and they're like silly songs that they sing. I mean, they try really hard. They're like hard. Yeah, they gotta do it confident.
What do you mean?
One out of every 3 flights they sing. Yes, they do. It's big. That black girl sang Silent Night on the pillow over the
intercom on the flight.
Yeah, right when we touched down.
Wow. Was it Christmas?
It was December 23rd.
That's a little creepy. I don't know.
Joey Diaz, we once were on a flight, and they let us on American Airlines. They could sit behind a van, and Joey Diaz, nobody intercom, hit Biggie. And no one cared. That's even illegal as fuck, letting Joey Diaz sing Biggie on American Airlines, but in the middle of the flight.
That does sound pretty terrible. Maybe it's because of Jamie Vernon, everybody back there on the HD camera. Everybody always forgets about little Jamie back there. It's working out the show. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode of What You Crazy Motherfuckers? Every single week I surprise you with 2 of the best comedians in the world. They always sit here and be hilarious and talk to us and these brand new comedians. Some of them established comedians that sign up to do 60 seconds. We always have the best guests. I take great pride in it because I always book the guests for this show. And I'm so fucking good at it. And tonight's one of those nights where I really get to bask in my glory because I booked this so well that I don't even have to do anything for the rest of the show. Anyway, we're here together with 2 of my favorite comedians, Doug Benson and Sarah Tiana, everybody. Come on. Yeah. How about that? Sarah Tiana, Doug Benson. You can tell which one's which. You might be wondering, hey, I wonder how high Doug Benson is tonight. He likes to show you before you decide. I love it. Well, it's great to be here. Sarah, use your microphone voice. I love it.
Hello.
Well, yeah, how's it going?
Good. I have red wine. Doug has water and sparkling water.
And water and sparkling tequila. Got a large blade on the table.
That's always makes for a fun night out.
Well, actually, it doesn't come out before it's super good for
I'd love to see like a Quentin Tarantino movie where a guy goes to whip out his sword and kill the other guy who's super glued in. And he's like, kill Tony, and then he gets his head cut off.
That's great. That'd be a great promotion for the show. So you guys know how it works. You're 2 of my most used guests. 2 of my favorite. 2 of the most used. Yeah.
Very many ways.
Yeah. Just dirty, filthy, used up. Yeah.
Very used up.
I like that. Doug, you were talking about Pat Reagan playing music before the show.
I was saying, like, does the audience dig it? And you said, yes, they do. That's why we do it. You guys have fun when Pat plays all the songs before the show?
We made that one a little extra hard just to defend itself.
Thank you for wearing shoes tonight. I'm very impressed with you. Yeah.
Getting up
Like an adult.
give us the safety stuff.
Take that wrap around.
Why? Because I do not own whatever company it is that makes that water.
You could just turn it around.
You're right. You guys ready to start tonight's show? wrap it up then, guys. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. On the side of your motorcycle, just doing my also being not so angry tonight. That might be the most mellow bear that we've heard of them all.
I'll do the cat. You do the bear.
And yeah, so when I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds, and I already pulled one name out of the bucket. And what's crazy about this guy is he got up last week, and I gave him a very blown-up, huge introduction about how he literally is the only person that I've ever pulled out of this bucket that every time sat at 1,000% on jokes. A lot of pressure. I said this last week, and you know what he did? Did it again. He batted 1,000. I'm getting him. You think it's gonna happen again? Now I'm getting him this intro, which puts him in a horrendous position. This means we're gonna see if it really shines or like is it possible? He is the Goldberg of this show. Undefeated, all home runs every time he steps into the plate. Let's see what happens this time. This is a great way to kick off the show. Here he is coming from Matthew Maloney, everybody.
My fucking grandpa died last night. I'm not making this up. This actually happened. My grandpa fucking died last night. Last night, my mother got a call from my aunt letting her know that their father, my grandpa, fucking died. And nobody cared. Nobody gave a shit. This piece of asshole treated my mother and my grandmother like nothing but pieces of shit for his entire life. Total nutman. This is how my mother tried to break the news to us. Still on the phone with my aunt. Carl's dead! What? Carl's dead! She called him Carl. His name was Dennis. I only ever met him once, and he wasn't mean to me, but he never gave me any money, so fuck him.
Matthew Maloney. Unbelievable. I'm guessing that this is all true, that your grandpa really died. What was it, Tuesday last night?
Yeah, last night.
Wow. Not very, very passionate.
You seem really worked out. This is a very new set, so it's not all together yet. Yeah, you really can't.
Do you not like your grandpa?
I never knew him. Like I said, I only met him once, and everything I heard about him, not a great guy.
Oh, look, you never met him.
Met him once.
How old were you?
Middle school. There.
Interesting. Your grandpa, how did he come across to you?
Like, you know how it is, like, when you've just heard about someone and how much of a piece of shit they are? Like, when I met him, he's just this weak old man who did nothing, but I've never told stories about him. He kidnapped my mother after, like, what? He kidnapped my mother after, the hair split up.
No? Alright, lost everybody? Okay.
I don't know all these details. I can't, like, fully tell the story. Is this the guy that you introduced with all that talk about? Did I mess up, Doc? No, I think you're interesting. I didn't know. Well, of course. And that thing that he did to you was terrible.
Yeah.
But you overcame it. And I've been obsessed the entire time you were on. There was like a drink order going over in the corner. And I thought, what would I do as a comic for my ever did a performance where my entire set had a waitress talking to customers the entire time. And this guy, what's your name again? Matthew. Nice to meet you. My name. Matthew. Did you notice that was going on the entire time you were on? You were just all focused and professional. Right, well, so,
Let's walk off the stage.
why don't you drop the big one?
What's the trick coming out?
Still, I've never, is that really a thing? How does it mean?
He said something true.
I got a professional, it's not true. But it is what a professional does. So.
Yeah.
Well, I would let. First of all, I loved you on How to Make a Murderer. You're making a murderer. You're fantastic, and I.
Tony, 3 in a row. We did it.
Might have been here to see you.
The murderer thing's been around for 3 weeks. We've had I said 1 week, and then 2020 said all like this.
Here's the thing.
The thing is so subtle. Does he really look that much like him?
Well, I think waiting on me to murder tonight is what happened.
I'd like to say though, I thought
The toucan of annoyingness.
let me just say that.
I want to see a special that's a makeover about making a murderer. And it's when he gets him exonerated, then they give him a new hairdo. Go ahead, Sarah.
Sarah Keanu, my name's introduction.
I thought that your set was interesting, but it would have been more powerful had you not been shouting at the beginning. I thought if you just came up here and started talking about how your grandpa died last night, and and it was a horrible thing. Not that I don't like shouting, but it's a valid. And then you
George!
I don't think.
People were talking. They were ordering me to go out.
I think
Didn't even notice it.
I think if you would have said he was a fucking asshole louder at that point, that would have been a little bit more like that would have been a nice twist, and that's where I could have gotten a bigger.
I see what you're saying. I agree. Dial it down a little bit, but also, like, he's, we have a minute, and, the audience was just told that they're all going to shit in the pants.
Yeah, but also remember that sometimes when comics yell, it's the cover up for the fact of like not hearing laughter. It's like a defense mechanism. Being able to be powerful. So if you come up here and you go down a little bit and then say something loud, then you have to.
It is too much truth. That was a truth. Yeah, this is confusing.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Like if you see people shouting on stage, then you're. I'm not to say that you always do that or anything. I just know that that makes it a little bit more powerful.
It's true. To use a device. You know what I mean?
That's your acting background. So you're very dramatic on stage. I do something else.
Yeah, I remember when I saw you walking through the streets of New York at the end of Ghostbusters. All the way back then, I'm like, this fucking guy has acting chops.
Don't listen to these guys. Stay up for my man.
Oh, there he goes. Matthew Maloney, everybody. Come on. I put way too much pressure on him. He's on Twitter, Matthew A. Maloney.
I feel like his intensity was caused by taking the bullet in that intro.
A little bit. Sometimes.
And he had a long walk to this day. So he really is like Eminem,
Yeah, everybody that's in this boat here. Just be ready.
How about this? This looks like a new name. Gary Curtis, everybody. Come on. Gary Curtis.
This college, college was amazing. It was just that school finance. I can't lie, when I graduated college, I thought I was better than everybody that did. Like, if you ain't go to college, you couldn't even tell me the weather. People be like, yo, it's cold outside, you should put a jacket on. I'm like, bitch, I gotta be pretty with a jacket. You're like, yo, it's 40 degrees. I'm like, fuck you know about the degree. Now I got older, I realized that the only difference between me and those people is that I'm about $4,000 more jacket than them. It's like I lost that. I just somebody would have told me if that's what life would have been. Say my $42,000. Just got a couple thousand. Just I mean, don't get me wrong, like I'm pro-choice. I just always make sure they make the right choice.
There you go. 55 seconds. Gary Curtis.
How'd you make sure I got the right choice of asking for a friend?
We got Cosby there. How old are you, Gary?
27.
How old are you?
2 years.
Where are you from?
Jersey.
how long you've been in LA.
You got good swag. Like, I like your confidence on stage. Like, it makes me relax when I see you take the microphone. Like, sometimes people take the mic and I'm like, oh God, this is going to be bad.
Somebody's yelling, my grandpa.
No, but I thought when you took the mic, you took command, and like instead, like I just felt like, oh, I'm relaxed. Like he looks like he's in control. He's gonna entertain me, and I'm gonna enjoy it. So I like the way that you started talking. Yeah.
Wow, I've never seen a guy impregnate one of the people members before. Just the words, but I'm pretty sure you just got psychologically trained by it.
Do you think anybody's ever said, I'm going to get an abortion?
LOL.
I'm off to an abortion. I'm buying a Porsche. I'll call you later.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you would have to have a lot of abortions to start using the word.
Yeah, that's become rather commonplace. This week's abortion. Off to do it. Getting my nails done. I found a place that does both.
Abortions and petties.
My man nails done.
Like a good-looking guy, a lot of swag. You know, sort of any girlfriend. You do.
Can you say what actress? I'm so excited. Tell me, give me a clue. If I guess it, can you nod yes? Okay, so give me a clue.
She's an actress.
Give us, we can name that actress.
Well, it might not be a movie actress. Oh, she's a BMA, you guys. Okay, so can you name 3 movies? I'll put you on the spot. Okay, just say 1.
Where did you go to school? University. I believe like all of your stuff about the degree, and then you said the abortion thing, and I didn't believe it. I felt like it was a cop out at the end of your joke for an easy laugh. I felt like you could have kept going with the degree. Everybody has that pain of like paying back student loans. Okay. Yeah, but I feel like getting into
He's right. They've been at it worse in those situations. You've seen the magazines in the waiting room.
Why were you in the waiting room? Did you have to sit next to her and hold her hand while like the vacuum cleaner?
Car wash is Ryan. You want to say one of